Stand by for action.
We're back. April 1997.
Everyone, welcome back. It's a brand new frickin' week. Oh my god. What a crazy weekend. What a crazy bunch of rascals in the chat already. It's just popping off. Everyone's having a great time. Guys, let's just get it all out right now. Hope everyone had a very Merry Christmas, or, if that's not your thing, just a very nice December 25th. Alright, you can have either. You can have both. You can have one or the other. You can have neither. I don't know if I can live with that. Not today, damn it. We got Briggs, we got Lurkerloo, we got Travis, we got the Dingle Dude. Everyone, Grungy Nick and Chick Nintendo are rolling deep on their streams. I told them, go late, boys. Go as late as you can. They may join us later. For now, we got Clad. Welcome, getting Fred Couples out of his mind in the chat. Fred already dancing his guts out, man. He was warming up before. Oh, Grungy's here. Gross Point Blank is his pick. All right, you know what, okay, okay, we're diving a little bit ahead, but that's fine. There was like 4 movies this month that I couldn't remember. I haven't seen them since 1997, and so I remember what my pick would have been, but I'm like, no, I gotta do you guys better than that. I can't just be like, my pick from back in the day was, what if that's not the right one? No, I couldn't live with that. I watched them all, the abridged version last night. Wanted to get it good, wanted to be accurate. You guys deserve accuracy, as well as you deserve heroic tunes. And we have the heroic tunes. The accuracy is all we're working on right now, so we gotta tighten it up. Tighten that screw, for frick's sake. Oh my god. By the way, everyone I promised soundtracks to, and everyone that I have hard copy games coming to, I haven't done anything for that yet. Been a busy couple days, and now I'm ready to get back into it, alright? Because we're doing the Sunday show, alright? This train does not slow down. The bus that couldn't slow down, okay? That's us. I don't have to tell you what happens if it slows down, alright? Alright? Dennis Hopper would not allow it. Wouldn't be too pleased with us if it slowed down. Not one bit. Alright, man, let's just frickin' do it. Guys, okay, for those in the archive that are brand new, we got all the regs here. They know. I try and do it a little differently every week. First of all, gotta turn down the heroic tunes. They make me nervous. Alright, now I feel comfortable. Alright, what we gotta do, we're gonna go over the frickin' GamePro magazine from April 1997. We're gonna read it and then play as many games as we can from that issue. But before we play the games, oh my god, it really helps. And I'm telling you guys, this month is a very good example of why this really helps. We need to first become one with the movies and the music that also came out this month. Because sometimes you're like, no, there's no way that movie came out in theaters the same time I was reading about this game in GamePro magazine. There's no friggin' way. Well, let me tell you something. There is a way. Alright, Dingle Dude in here going, if this glacier slows down slower than 3 miles a year, we're all dead. Classic Family Guy. It's still going. Family Guy is still going. I haven't seen an episode of Family Guy in like 5 years. I feel pretty good about it. Not that I didn't like it, I just, Family Guy has the problem where it's like, if you're trying to remember what episode a funny joke was in, you're never gonna remember it. You just remember the funny joke. I don't know if that's a sign of quality or a sign of poor writing. They're good at writing jokes. I don't know if they're good at writing stories. Hands off. I just let that one out into the other. I don't know. American Dad, on the other hand, I think they've achieved better storytelling. That's what I will say. Joke telling, give and take. I don't know. All right. Hey-oh, says Desi's Butt. He's back. All right. Well, don't you worry, Desi Butt. Let me show you what we're dealing with. Everyone, we're gonna dive ahead for Desi Butt. This is a special Desi's Butt approved segment of the show where we just dive ahead to Reading Too Light. Is that the one? I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Boom! That's the magazine, guys. Now, I hope you were wondering. I hope you were all taking bets whether or not there was going to be Mortal Kombat on the cover of this issue. No, I think we're clear. Holy! That's 2 in a row, GamePro. Maybe they had a falling out. I don't know. I cannot confirm or deny. I don't want to spread rumors. I think Scary Larry and Ed Boon are at odds with each other. It's like, it was just too much, Ed. Get over here! Not today, Ed. Not again, damn it. Wowee, says Desi's Butt. Rise of the Tekken 3, though. We're gonna play it in arcade. We're not going PlayStation, we're going arcade. Because there was a video store by my house called Willow Video, that had this arcade machine in it, and seeing the attract mode was enough to be like, ah! Do you guys ever wonder why I'm always like shimmying left and right? I have one of these swivel chairs. Since it's invisible, you can't see it, so it just looks like I am like Stevie Wonder. You know, I'm doing an Eddie Murphy bit here. I'm not actually throwing Stevie Wonder under the bus. You want to impress me? Take the wheel, mother effer. Stevie Wonder is a musical genius. Ah, delirious. The one-time best comedy, and then suddenly, for some reason, my least favorite comedy, and then suddenly again, one of my favorite comedies. Oh, Chicken Tendo is here with a rating party of 9. Now, all you rascals, I hope you followed Chicken Tendo. If you guys didn't follow Chicken Tendo here, this stream is canceled right now. I'll turn it off. Go back. Follow Chicken Tendo. Alright? And then get some chicken and play some Super Nintendo and some Nintendo 64. Giraffe Lady 96. Oh my god, 96, you're 1 year off. We're about to play games from 1997. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fred Couples Nation. Now, unfortunately, everyone, what a tease. We played Soul Blade in depth. I think 2 weeks ago. Oh man, we went deep. Oh, we went so deep. In, what was it? Edge mode. Don't you be edging me now. Alright. Tendo Raid. Thanks for showing up, everyone. We're gonna just knock it out of the park. Alright? That was lefty. I'm a righty, but I bat lefty. What the frick? Alright, now before we read this GamePro magazine and start just crushing games left and right, beat it, speedrunned it, long played it, whatever you got, we're gonna do it. But before we do that, everyone, we're just gonna hammer through the movies that came out this month, April 1997, and the music that came out this month, April 1997. Then we will know. Then we will all be in a perfect alignment. Alright? I was trying to... Oh, man. Do you have something to add to that, amazing Larry? I can't remember the quote from Pee-wee's Big Adventure. Pluto will align with Mars. Alright, let's do it. First of all, before we do that, we call it the Pop Culture Refresher. We need to refresh our pop culture history from 1997. April. Oh, my lord. Grungy Nick just said, what the frick? He gifted a tier sub to Giraffe Lady. Now, I don't know Giraffe Lady. Now, I'm inclined to know a lot more Giraffe Lady. As soon as the stream's over, you're getting a follow back. Don't you mess around, Giraffe Lady. Did I hear you play Mario Kart? I was watching some Grungy Nick before the stream. I was fixing my stream ready to go, and then I heard some Mario Kart. I'm like, wait, what? What did I just hear there? Big fan of Mario Kart on this show. I go way back, though. SNES Mario Kart. Alright, I'm a big SNES. The one Mario Kart game that cannot be played on the internet. No emulator can run it. What do I have to buy, a freaking capture card just to play Mario Kart on Super Nintendo? And then get a second monitor and place it somewhere in my my high-budget studio that Fred Couples himself built. Or maybe just my dining room. But that would be, you know, that's neither here nor there. Guys, we got to get refreshed, and for that, we got to go to the Pop Culture Refresh. Now, Fred... Okay, Fred's off. He's giving me double thumbs up. All right, he's saying music's ready. We're ready to rock. Get that music rolling. Let's frickin' get refreshed at the Pop Culture Refresher. Wait, we need music first. Oh, there it is. And now we can get refreshed. Guys, let's get refreshed. Guys and girls, let's get refreshed right friggin' now. Oh my god, that's so good. Oh, sorry, everyone. Oh my god. I forgot where I was for a second. Guys, we have graphics today. Maintenance man tried to unplug it. I slapped his hand away. I said, get the frick away from there. And he screeched as he ran away. He's not a very brave individual. He's conniving. You guys ever see the maintenance man in the club during working hours? You tell me. I don't want to see that man in my club. He's only trying to derail the stream, and I don't approve of it. This guy's a real rascal. Just unplugging wires just to be a rascal. What the frick? He's trying to shut my show down. What the frick? Alright, Giraffe Lady, welcome in. Seabeard, welcome in. Oh my god. We got a huge gang here. We gotta go. Let's get the pop culture refreshed. Alright, the first movie that came out this month, April 1997, that I want you guys to know about. Volcano. It's hotter than hell. Now, you guys may remember 2 months ago, which was 2 weeks ago, I think, Dante's Peak was my pick of the month. Volcano came out 2 months after that. That's what I remember. It's like, I think even Dante's Peak was still in the theater when Volcano came out. That can't be allowed. What has happened in the world where we're like, we need 2 Volcano movies? Not even just this year, 2 months apart. This one had Tommy Lee Jones and Anne Heche. And I always thought Anne Heche was like, oh, come on, Anne Heche is a weirdo. She fine. Looking pretty fine in this movie. What am I gonna say? All right, Anne Heche, I see it now, okay? It's because I missed this one. And Tommy Lee Jones, very rugged. That's a rugged individual right there. Oh god, it's the frickin' pennant race. God, this tune sets the tone that we have for the Pop Culture Refresher. It's like a home shopping network thing. Everyone, welcome to Volcano, 1997, April. Enjoy this movie. Tommy Lee Jones wants you to enjoy this movie. It was a weird time for movies because they were just getting into computer graphics, and it was the Wild West. I will appreciate that it was the Wild West. The sewer scene is what he remembers this movie for, says Grungy Nick. And Car's back. Car 2. Welcome back, bruh. That happens all the time. We also get 2 Meteor movies. Yes, there was Deep Impact and Armageddon. Was it called Deep Impact? I think so. I never saw Deep Impact. The one with Morgan Freeman as the president. And then there was also... Did Godzilla have a competitor? Was it Jurassic World 3 and Godzilla came out at the same time? It's like, guys, give me a break. But they kept doing it. Transformers, the one with the... What's his name? Shia LaBeouf. Like the same month, another movie came out called Transmorphers. That one didn't go to the theater. They're like, we gotta ride this wave. Ride the snake. And they did. At the movie theater, it'd be Transmorphers and Transformers. Or not the theater, the movie store, which I worked at. You guys are rascals here. You just... They would spend all the money. They'd get a better cover than Transformers. So you'd be like, I'm gonna rent this. And I would actually tell people like, I don't know if this is the one you wanna rent, because I worked at the video store. I threw them under the bus. Transmorphers, we're not gonna get away with that here. All right, forever wishing I had this swing when I play golf. It's Fred Couples. Fred Couples knows what's at. Ellie's Worlds, welcome back. Deep Impact wasn't fun to watch. Stick with Armageddon. Armageddon did seem like a lot of fun. I haven't seen it in a long time though. Has that come out yet? I don't think that's come out yet. 1997, is it yet to come out? All right, we're rolling ahead. We can't be talking about Armageddon or Deep Impact. That is the future as far as I'm concerned. All right, Volcano, not too bad. It was better than, like, my friends basically implied that I did not need to see Volcano. And the last night I watched it again just so I could refresh myself because I picked frickin' Dante's Peak as my pick. This one, not my pick. It's hotter than hell. It was, man. Do you remember when Drew Carey's brother from the Drew Carey show melted in the lava into like this much lava? I don't know if that happens with lava. I think he would just really burn his feet. Am I wrong? I don't know. What a hero though. All right, Carr said Trey Parker wanted to make a shot-for-shot remake of Day After Tomorrow with puppets and release it in theaters the same day, but he was told you aren't allowed to do that. Well, what the frick? Weird Al does it all the time. Armageddon is 98. Grungy Nick coming in there with those hot facts. All right. Grungy Nick, if you just go ahead and ban Armageddon in the chat. No, don't do that. If I hear anyone talking about Armageddon again, they're banned. Do not do that, Grungy Nick. He is an iron leader with an iron fist. He's the mod of the show, but you know, I'll give everyone a pass. You may talk about Armageddon. All right, guys, guess what? The next one up, boom, The Saint. I had legitimately forgot about this movie until I saw, man, it's coming out. So guess what? I never saw this one back in the day either. Did the abridged watch of it last night. Elizabeth Shue, she fine. She fine. All right, now she's fresh off of Trigger Effect. She gets into a bra 3 times in this movie. I note that only because like I was watching the abridged version and even I was like, is she in her bra again? What are we? All right, well, yeah, I'm not gonna complain. Val Kilmer's not gonna complain. Now, Val Kilmer, what a weird path he had through his movie career. This one probably embodies it because he started in comedy. What was it? Balls of Fire or something? Fireball? I can't remember his comedy. He started in comedy and then I don't know what he was trying to do. But when he plays the German guy with the big curly hair in this movie, Top Secret, that's right. I don't know why I was thinking, oh, because he no. I don't know why I'm thinking of Balls of Fire. Top Secret, yeah, it was a weird comedy. He started weird comedy. That's an frick from Veiled Nomad. Welcome back, Veiled. Just take out that veil. Let's see a peek. Let's get a peek. So has everybody else. Oh my god, okay. Yo, Simon Templar, was that his name? Damn it. Yeah, this is a weird one. I don't know what to think about this one. Very weird. What was the one where he had no eyesight? That was after this. Val Kilmer just wasn't putting the hits together. Top Gun, Pete Kilmer? Iceman was a great role for him. Because he's cut, all right? That face is chiseled. He's the Iceman, he's made of ice. All right, it's a remake of a TV show from earlier. What? Says Briggs. Well, I would trust him. That was his chosen name. Oh. By that Mars movie he did, he was so out of control, he just became unhireable. Oh man, which Mars movie did he do? Did he go to Mars? All right, he freaked out and started throwing weights at Tom Sizemore on set. Oh, Red Planet. I never even heard of that movie. Val Kilmer had a rough go. He's like, I look the part, why can't I get the leading man? Willow was good. Yeah, I like Val Kilmer until you start going back and filling out. All right, The Island of Dr. Moreau, The Saint, the one where he's the blind guy that suddenly can see. I don't know if he had superpowers in that either. I can't remember. He brought it back with Kiss Kiss Bang Bang, though, says Grungy Nick. Well, I'm inclined to agree. All right, what's your problem, Kazansky? You were just telling me about that today. I was at Dingle Dude's house. Our sons are the same age, okay? Don't report us to the government, okay? This is daycare. Okay, the Saint, we're done. All right, we gotta fly. There's a lot of movies I just genuinely don't remember. Boom, Romy Michelle, high school reunion. I didn't see this back in the day. I was fresh of just really not liking Lisa Kudrow. I disliked Phoebe, the character in Friends, so much that it spilled over into this. I'm like, I'm not watching it. I'm not even gonna watch it. I'm not even gonna watch that for 20 years. So I watched the trailer. I've been watching the trailers, and I remember this movie's sad. Because they try to lie their way to appear better than they are, but then it falls apart on them, and then their friendship falls apart. I don't know how it ends. As far as I'm concerned, they just both die in the gutter. That's a sad movie. Mira Sorvino. She fine. I mean, Lisa Kudrow, also, she fine. She just played one of the worst characters on television history. Not that she was doing a bad job, like the Lisa Kudrow actress was doing fine. I didn't like the way that character was written. A little too, not for me. I don't think that movie was for 14-year-old boys, though, so I'm allowed to miss that one. Maybe I was 15 by the time that came out. All right, Romeo and Michelle was fun to watch. Says Ellie's World. All right, well, what would you compare it to? Because it sounds like Dude, Where's My Car, but with females. Is that accurate? Is that accurate? All right, I'll leave that one dangling. Next one up, you might think, oh man, it should be pick of the month. I don't know, guys. Quentin Tarantino, I know he's doing good work. The older I get, the more I am not enjoying. Like, Kevin Smith and Tarantino in the late 90s felt so edgy and cool because they would do long dialogue sequences that were like, they talk the way real people talk. And then when you go back and watch it now, you're like, this scene is like 5 minutes long of just them talking. And in the end, it's like, no one talks like that. Come on. Pam Grier destroys this movie. And who's this we see in the corner over here? Michael Keaton. Are we talking Michael Keaton here? Yes. So because Michael Keaton was in this, I watched the abridged version again last night. I was like, I gotta refresh myself because I have not seen this movie since 1997, renting it on VHS. All right, so he says Jackie Brown is Quentin Tarantino's best movie, and I believe you because I'm watching it and I'm going, this doesn't feel like a Quentin Tarantino where he's like, camera angles and weirdness. Like, this one seems like Quentin Tarantino doing a straight movie for once. It's just still a lot of dialogue, and when you look at it, it's like 2 hours long. It's like, okay, if I'm going for like, I gotta recommend, like, okay, if I'm gonna tell you guys the best movie of the month, objectively, okay, might be this one, but that factors in too much stuff. No, that's too much. I can't be in charge of that. All I can do is say the movie I would recommend. This one, I don't know if I would recommend to everyone. Like, hey, mom, you know what you should see? Jackie Brown. Hey, congressman, you know what you should see? Jackie Brown. Car scene is jarring. The one with Sam Jackson at the beginning with Chris Tucker. I did watch that part. Chris Tucker was in this for approximately, well, I won't even say. It'll spoil it. Pam Grier, though. Whoa. She fine. Pam Grier fine. Also, first movie I saw her in was Naked Warriors. She gets naked in it. That's all I can say. Or she gets topless. It was implied that she would get topless in that movie. The one with De Niro. Oh, dear. I didn't see that one. I must have been watching it too abridged. I don't think he's actually seen this one, says Car. Okay, well, I'm not sure. It might be the Quentin Tarantino movie I would say is the most universally watchable. That sounds about right, everyone, eh? All right. Or was that also to Bridget Fonda? Whoa. All right, let's go. I'm just being a weirdo. Guys, I didn't see this one either. I don't even remember this. I worked at a video store, and all I remember is seeing this at the video store many years later. Looks like a good movie. Now, I'm a big fan of Joaquin Phoenix. I'm a big fan of that name. Joaquin. Oh, man, that sounds good. Yeah, I didn't know this one either, says Car. Yeah. It seems like a good one, and it also has, what's his name? Dr. Manhattan from the, I don't even remember the name of the superhero team. The blue guy with the symbol on his face. I don't know. Watch 50 minutes, fell asleep. Okay, fair enough. It was also late. Okay, so that's a half and half. Don't watch this movie while you're tired, says Grungy Nick. All right, but it does have Jennifer Connelly in it. She fine. Liv Tyler. Is she fine? I don't know. The fact that she's a Tyler works against her. I don't know. Up in the air. Guys, here we go. Pam Grier was in Escape from LA. Oh, damn, Watchmen. Okay, you guys are in. You guys got my back, right? See, that's why I knew I was going to try and sit there and think about it and be like, I'm going to have a schizoid embolism, but you guys were like, no, we got you. Fumble, recovered. Okay, Double Team. You might think, why isn't this your pick of the month? Well, I don't know if this is the best Van Damme movie. This is certainly a weird one, though. Dennis Rodman, rolling hot. I think he just won like 3 championships with the Bulls. Was rolling hot and was like, get me in films, man. Get me in there. And Van Damme's like, I got your back, buddy. Don't you worry about it, buddy. Hey, buddy, get your butt in my movie. We're gonna go fight in the Coliseum. And Mickey Rourke's gonna be here for some reason, I think. Liv Tyler always looks like she's on the verge of tears. Yes, she does, Dingle. Dingle Dude, that is accurate. All right, finally, my joke from Fled returns. That's right. Woo! It was worth it. I don't remember what that joke was. Something about Lawrence Fishburne and Van Damme. I can't remember. I clipped it for some reason. All right, maybe not the best Van Damme, but the best Rodman. Yes, Veiled is accurate. This is the best Rodman film of all time. You guys remember when he announced he was going to get married and then showed up in a wedding dress himself? Oh, Dennis Rodman. All right, these 2 movies are completely interchangeable. Better than Simon Says. Holy crap! I don't know what Simon... Oh, what? I don't know what that means. Car? I don't know what that means. That could be me. That's me. It's on me, Car. All right, next up. Hadn't seen this one in a long time either. Had to rewatch the abridged version last night. As Jason Lee wasn't in this movie, I don't know if it would be as entertaining as it is. Jason Lee sells this movie. I feel like, I don't even... I'm losing my mind here. What is this guy's name? Ben Affleck. All right. Ben Affleck is just kind of annoying in this movie. He plays the good lead, right? He's a good lead, but if Jason Lee wasn't there to just be funny, the movie wouldn't be funny. It's gotta be funny. It's gotta be funny. I don't know what else to say. Holden! The girl was shrieking his name the whole movie. Here's one. Okay, you guys want to know? See, that was all. I had to get those out of the way just because I was like, man, I remember seeing these. I don't want to be like, unless I remember. This movie don't hold up, says Idiot Brigade. Yeah, well, I know they're being like politically incorrect and that's not cool anymore, but even taking the politically correct angle aside, I still don't think it holds up. Unless we're talking Jason Lee. And with Jason Lee, it's mostly just his delivery. Like, I don't care what he's saying as much. He's a funny on-screen presence. Frick. Brody from Mallrats. Frick. That's an off frick for Brody. We can turn these up. We're not even kissing the yellow here. Frick me. All right, guys. Okay, so 1997 is probably most embodied by the following film. It's not my pick of the month, but it is embodied by Anaconda. When you can't breathe, you can't scream. Anaconda. You got snakes out here this big, says Ice Cube. What the hell is Ice Cube doing out in the middle of a marsh with a giant snake? I'm digging it. Tailspin's back and he's saying, here's 100 bits and bytes. And he says, God damn it. What does he say? Thanks for the Christmas gift at Norn Radd. That game is fun as frick. I don't even know. Did I give you a Christmas? I don't know what the hell I'm saying. Oh, you were playing it. Oh, you got a code. Frick. That's awesome, dude. I also, by the way, Tailspin, you've been just rolling hot lately. I've done it before. I will do it again. I'm getting your address. I don't know if you sent me a thing on Discord, but I'm sending you a care package. Beaver Buzz galore. It's Canadian energy drink. All right? And whatever else you're talking about. Just put a little care package together for you. All right. All right, John Voight is hilarious in this. Yeah, he looked, it's kind of like what would happen after Deliverance, you know? He just got hard, man. He got way too hard. Went to the jungle and just lived in the jungle after that. That's what would happen after Deliverance. All right, John Voight in this movie is 100% the actor the movie needed. I don't know who you'd get. Who else you would get? But by the way, Jennifer Lopez is in this. Remember, in the water, all soaking wet? Oh, the director knows what he's doing. Jennifer, get in the water, please, Jennifer. Jennifer, get in the water. We'll get your hair just a little wet. Just a little wet. Just a little wet. Let me tell you something. If you jump in the swamp with a snake, that is not what you look like. Okay, so the reason that this movie is special for 1997, April 1997, everyone. Do you remember that scene from the trailer? Because I never actually saw this movie either, which is weird. I feel like everyone saw this movie except me. I saw the trailer, and I remember thinking, graphics have come so far. Games can't even compete with this. This looks real. When they're falling off the waterfall and the snake comes down and catches someone. You remember that shot really quick? That's the state of video games, of graphics. April 1997. Beaver Buzz and energy drink. Yeah, what a great country. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Lean into it. All right, Canada leans into it. There's like lumberjacks on the side and stuff. Or they have a root beer flavor. They did. When I don't drink energy drinks anymore. Had a little heart thing. Had to be like, oh, okay, I gotta back up. But they had like a root beer version that had like a lumberjack on the side. I don't mind. New to boot it. Welcome to Canada, everyone. Get yourself a Beaver Buzz and some dill pickle chips. Rite of passage. Guys, is Anaconda worth going back now? Alright. Even knowing... Okay, imagine Jennifer Lopez isn't in the water, just a little bit wet. Still worth watching? That's the problem with these graphics, man. That was the problem with Volcano. Almost the problem with Dante's Peak, too. Dante's Peak was smart about it. They're like, we can't pull that off. Just do a little bit of graphics, not a lot. 100% says Briggs. All right, sweet. I'm on board. That's all I needed to hear. That's all I needed to hear. All right, this one I wish I'd seen, too. It looks funny. 8 heads in a duffel bag. Joe Pesci. Playing a tough guy. Do they ever actually show the heads? We don't need that. But, I don't know. The difference between a PG and an R right there. Alright. It is garbage! Grungy Nick, is that for 8 heads in a duffel bag or Anaconda? Because it could go for any. One of Joe Pesci's last movies. This movie made Joe Pesci quit? Really? This and then it was Gone Fishing. Like, that's it, I'm out of here. Frick this. Alright, well, damn. Maybe I don't need to see this. Maybe it's just bad times. Make me feel bad. It's the only one that makes me feel bad. It's a reference to last week's pick of the month. Alright. Skip it, he said. Skip it. Hated it. Alright, but it fails across every metric. Oh, well, damn. I feel like I accidentally ended up bypassing a lot of just nuclear bomb movies when I was a kid. And thinking like, man, everything in the 90s was rad. I missed a lot of crap that's like, don't watch that, that's bad. All right, just watch a clip of one on YouTube of all the heads singing Mr. Sandman. Yeah, that doesn't sound right to me. Says Carr. All right, now guys, pick of the month. Grungy Nick, you'll be pleased. I too went with Grosse Pointe Blank. My brother and I rented this one twice. Once on our own, and then once again when we were visiting our dad. And I remember he was surprised that we picked this movie. He's like, it's just a love story. It's like, yeah, but... Yeah. What's his name? Dan Aykroyd as the bad guy? Pulled it off. Digging it. Dan Aykroyd as a bad guy. Saying that he was gonna F the hole in someone's skull after he shoots a hole in it. That's pretty hardcore. You didn't think you'd ever hear Ray say that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I like John Cusack a lot. And I was looking back through his filmography. I don't know if there's very many times, if ever, he's not been the leading man. Like, he's done little guests, like in Stand By Me, and he was sort of a side character in The Adventures of Natty Gann, which is really good, by the way. With the girl from Dream a Little Dream. That is quite the dance sequence. You guys have seen it, you know what I'm talking about. Okay? Jeremy Piven in this movie is amazing. Yeah, what a good friend, too, that he helps him dispose of Benny the Jet Rodriguez. That's his name, right? Guy that fights him in the hallway. That's a good friend. You know you got a good friend. All right, Cusack rules. Yeah, Matt, welcome back. Matt! Welcome back, Matt. I'm doing a lot of pointing today. That is the theme of this episode. Matt, that one's for you. All right, tiny part in Private School, or whatever it's called, and tiny part in Weird Science. He was in Weird Science? That is weird. And was he in Private School with Betsy Russell? The scene on the horseback? You know what I'm saying? Whoa. All right, a bunch of friends of mine and we did a movie night where we were seeing literally how long we could stay up watching movies. I think it was 23 hours straight. It was 15 movies deep. One of them was Private School for Girls, and in the middle of that movie, we all had to pause it and just go on the internet and see what her name was. Urquidez. Okay, that's right. Benny the Jet Rodriguez is a character in Canla. Billy the Jet, okay. But he is Benny, right? Urquidez. I don't know how to pronounce that. Sorry, not Weird Science. I'm an idiot. He says 16 candles. Oh, that's fair, man. It's all in there. Maybe you're thinking older brother. Buck, Buzz, I don't even remember. Bill Paxton. Alrighty, yeah, Grosse Pointe Blank, it's pretty good. John Cusack, it's kind of like he plays another weird character. Kind of like Better Off Dead. That was it. He started his career with a weird movie, too. Like, Val Kilmer started with, early on, Top Secret. Weird comedy, right? John Cusack starts with Better Off Dead, a weird comedy. But John Cusack leaned into that, whereas Val Kilmer started... I don't know, he did straight roles and then couldn't, I don't know, Val Kilmer just couldn't make a go of it. He should have asked John, what am I doing wrong, John? What the frick? All right, Buzz, your girlfriend, woof. It's his tailspin. I'm being told that that is actually Buzz in a wig. I thought it was just some guy. One of the roadies or something. Just get a wig on that guy. Take a picture of him in front of a Christmas tree. All right, includes a scene where someone is playing an arcade machine version of Doom 2, actually, Car. Doom 2. Yeah, I don't know how something like that happens. Okay, so in Grosse Point Blank, which we're talking about right now, there's a scene in a convenience store where there's an arcade machine for Doom 2, and the guy's playing it with a joystick. Someone, please tell them don't do that. Anything else would have been fine. Double Dragon would have been fine. Come on. All right, it didn't. He's wrong. All right, Cusack supposedly hates Better Off Dead and said it sucked. Well, he can say it sucks all he wants. He still plays that exact same character in every movie he's in. And I ain't hating it. I like Better Off Dead. All right, guys, that was movies. That was my pick of the month. Now, okay, if you have children watching the show in the archive, I don't think they're up here at 10 o'clock at night. If you have children, cover their eyes, all right? Because we're going to talk about Wasps, Kill F Die. Parental guidance, explicit lyrics. And that doesn't even look like the right one. It's like they just put it on themselves. But I will say, Wasp is very raunchy. Wasp is a super raunchy band. In fact, you know, your kids won't... Don't show this to your kids, everyone. In the archive, don't you dare. Back in the Napster days, I was looking for all the hair metal I could, because I was like, Lion, the band that does the Transformers theme song from the 80s Transformer movie. I'm like, this is the best band I've ever heard in my life. I need to hear more music just like this. So in the process of that, you find Brian Posehn has the best Wasp story. Oh god, I bet it's good. Wasp is really strange. Blackie Lawless on vocals. Anyways, in my process, I end up finding out this song from Wasp. The first line in the song of the lyrics is, I got pictures of naked ladies down on the bed. You know that's not a good time. That only reminds me of Minority Report, where they got all the pictures of the people they've kidnapped on the bed. You don't ever have naked pictures of a lady on the bed if you're a normal guy. Never. It's not something normal guys do. All right, that's Wasp. It's kind of good. Wasp is kind of good. This track I just posted, which is called F Like a Beast or Animal. I can't remember what it is. I've found out watching the archive, I don't say the name of some of this stuff. So if you're just listening, you're like, I don't know what it was. You done fricked up, Radd. Wasp, Kill F Die. Next we have Seven Dust, self-titled. The first track, really, really good. The rest of it, not so good. Check out that first track, banger. What a banger. Seven Dust, self-titled. Check it out. And then turn it off. All right, we're flying now. Oh man, we're just zipping along. Obituary, Back from the Dead. Oh man, I like this album. And they are back. This is 1997, and they just did a straight up death metal album. Death metal suffered through the 90s quite a bit, especially mainstream death metal. Like the Cannibal Corpses and the Obituaries, they seem to carry the torch, but a lot of other bands, I don't know about mainstream. I don't know if mainstream death metal makes sense, but there was a lot of bands that kind of toyed with 90s wanted you to slow it down, man. Slow it down, dude. New metal is the new thing. Obituary was like, well, we were never really that fast to begin with, so we don't have to slow it down. We just kind of keep doing what we're doing. What's his name? John Tardy, the vocalist. He probably has one of the angriest vocals in the history of metal. He just sounds angry, and he's doing screams that are like, he just sounds angry. It's not like a guy doing metal vocals. So I'll give you an example from, I think, 1994. This is a music video that always, it's called Don't Care. Always played on a regular rotation in Canada. There was a show called Much Loud, and it's not their best track, but it is a great example of this guy's vocals. God damn. All right, if you ever want to hear more like Lion, I'd suggest Saxon, says Briggs. I will now check out Saxon. I don't know if I have heard much Saxon. It's one of those bands that I'm probably it got looped in somewhere, but I don't remember it by name. All right, and Clad said he never got into Obituary for some reason. I know what you're talking about. There was kind of this thing I had where even with Cannibal Corpse, I was like, and Deicide and Morbid Angel, there was any of the death metal bands that were actually at the CD store. I was like, no, they can't be. They're not hardcore enough because they're at the CD store. And so it wasn't until I started listening to Relapse Records where I was like, oh, those are sort of metal bands that they weren't really well talked about or well heard about, like in the early 90s especially. Relapse kind of got me back into death metal. I'm like, oh, okay, what? And then I realized there was a bunch of rad stuff that I missed in the early to mid 90s that I should have been paying more attention of. Yeah, Cannibal's another one. Yeah, I didn't check out Cannibal Corpse until Bloodthirst. Oh man, that's a good album though. I don't know if it's a good one, but it was good at the time. It's fair. What are the prices like? Fair. Like our prices. All right, next up, This is a band, you know, you guys might hate me. I don't know anything about Misfits, except that there would be a bunch of posers at school with the Misfits patches all over their clothing, and you just know they don't have a single Misfits CD. Like, no, I'm not digging that. I'm not digging that there's people that have the paraphernalia of the band, but don't actually know much about the band. But the thing is, like, I don't know much about the band either, so it's fine. Grungy Nick saying, this album is great. Now, I read this was the first album sans Danzig. So, were you a fan of Misfits? Grungy, Misfits before Danzig, Misfits after Danzig? Where do you start? Where do you start with that? I don't know. I did like this. This had a good flavor of 90s to it. It's like they got the Red Hot Chili Peppers mixed in a bit. Like, this vocalist kind of had Red Hot Chili Peppers attitude, is what it sounds like to me. Graves is better than Danzig for Clad. All right. Famous Monsters was Mike's better album. I like both. You start with Danzig 100%. Okay, well, fair. Vanilla Misfits. But do not listen to Danzig on its own. Right? I don't know if he knew what he's doing. He was the last man standing with mesh shirts, though. He's like, guys, I'm not letting go of this mesh shirt. I want you to see my nipples, okay? Up to Danzig 4 is fine. Okay, good to know. Grungy Nick, I'm inclined to believe. All right, now, instead of listening to music like this at the time, what I was listening to, for some reason, I bought this album. I even got a shirt made from the store with this cover on it. I don't know why. It's not a particularly good album. It has some ska on it, and I wasn't even a fan of ska back in the day. Much less of a fan of it now. Especially now that we've distanced ourselves from the 90s. Oh, no, I don't need that. I don't need that. Swing, on the other hand, they had horns. Okay, and they were good at horns. The thing with ska was they were never really... Ska's eternal, says Briggs. Here's the thing with ska. They had horns. I don't think they were good at playing the horns. At least with swing, they're like, all right, let's play some horns. We got a horn section. It wasn't just some guy with a horn in his hands. It's like, no, they were in a zoot suit and they were playing some stuff. I don't know what I'm talking about. This band is okay. Not the best. Very nostalgic for me. Guys, while I'm playing Final Fantasy VII and games along this timeline, picture me listening to this album in the background with the music turned down in the game. Why? Why would I do such a thing? Yeah. You're a kid. You don't even have money, and that's what I spent my $20 on? Very strange. Ska is jazz, punk for horns. But the thing is, I just remember all ska is like this. On the upbeat. Maybe I wasn't hearing the good ska, but here's the thing. It'd be like, oh man, no effects. I like a couple of these songs, and then, no, what are you doing with that? Get that out of here. Bring back the fast tracks. That's the thing, really. Ska, it was a personal thing for me because bands would be like, okay, let's do a fast track, and then let's do a ska track, and then another fast track, and then if the song that starts fast and then goes into ska, like, don't you do that to me. Play the whole song fast or don't play it at all. All right? I run a tight ship. I had a love-hate relationship with a lot of music back in the day. Okay? All right? I don't know. In Excess. This was a popular song, right? What was the song that they did here? Oh, right. They sound to me... You guys remember that episode of The Office where they have the dinner party at Michael Scott's house? And Jan's old assistant writes that song. That night... For some reason, this reminds me of that vibe. Everything about it sounds like that to me. One night... Alright, they bring chaotic energy to their trumpet play. I'd rather just hear a guy play trumpet death metal. That would be my choice. But see, that's where I'm exposing myself as like, I have maybe high expectations. Man, vocalists too are a hard thing with me. Guys, I have a new screen where I'm just gonna go off on a tangent. We'll do that now. Welcome. We have a huge screen back here. That's like an 80-inch screen back there. You guys can see the club. Everything's just getting crazy back there. Vocalist. I'll be loving a song. As soon as the vocalist starts, it's like 50-50. Flip the dice whether or not I'm gonna actually like the song or not. The vocalist can kill it for me. Jesus. Trumpet death metal. Yes. And the thing is, I don't know of any such trumpet death metal clad, but I do know of one guy at least on YouTube that plays death metal songs on like bass clarinet or oboe even. I can't remember. He's done like some necrophagist tracks. He covers the whole thing. Like, all right, now this I like. This I like. All right, that's my spiel on vocals right there. Oh, yeah, I've seen that guy. Yeah, he's made his rounds. He's done good work. But now what I want to hear write an originals track. That's what we need to hear from him next. Because I want to see, can it be done? That's what I wanted to do with Anomaly. The chiptune death metal album I wrote. The NES death metal album I wrote. I was like, man, let's see if it can be done. And you'll be surprised. If you use the wrong instrument, like if you tune your guitar down to B, and you start playing some it just sounds like death metal. But if you play a chiptune, same notes, it doesn't sound like death metal at all. It sounds like a pop anthem ballad. Like, oh, what the hell? So you gotta tweak it a bit. You gotta find out what works, and then, it takes a little bit. And he's the only one who can do it. I can't play the clarinet like that. Frick. All right, Steven Seagal's cover metal in a bluegrass style. Let's do it. That's what we need to happen right now. All right, they bring 100% to it. I can get down with that. They definitely weren't phoning it in. It was very energetic music. Also, I had a sister that was way into it. You can't intermingle. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. All right, let's get back to talking about the pop culture refresher. Let's go. We gotta go. INXS. I don't remember much about them. They had a song that was really popular. I don't know. Frank Zappa also busting out an album. He had an album last year. He's back. It's actually pretty good. I think his first song here, he just literally tried to offend everybody, which the name of this album is Have I Offended Someone? It feels like he was just like, I'll offend you, and I'll offend you, and like he was actually offending opposite sides equally. I'm like, oh, that's nice. I like that. Oh my god, Young Technology, spelled Gee. Put that Gee on. Let's do some rolling on the ground. We gotta practice our Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I know it's spelled differently. Whatever. Welcome to the Fred Couples Nation. Get the F in here. Oh, by the way, I mean, it's halfway through, so it doesn't even work for him anymore. But guys, guess what? B-Dubs 54. The 54th B-Dubs also followed offline. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Fred Couples Nation. We're almost done, everyone. We're gonna get to some games. Don't you worry, we're gonna get to some games. I like Frank Zappa, but I also dislike Frank Zappa at the same time. This is post Frank's death? Holy smokes. Okay, well that's crazy. He's one of those guys that has like really good songs, but an album, you kind of have to sift through some tracks and you're like, that's a banger. That's a great song. Now, I really liked his orchestral stuff. He did like a whole orchestra. That was really, really good. All right, Frank Zappa, quite a profound and weird musician. Fates Warning, Guilty Pleasure. All right, if you're into prog, you probably already know who Fates Warning is. If you don't know who Fates Warning is, I'll just say it's a guilty pleasure. I think that this is the type of band that some people might say sounds a little awkward. I really like the vocalist of this band. I can't deny it. I don't know what else to say. Jim Mathios on guitar, pretty good. Pretty good. I don't know why I'm mentioning this. It's just a black metal album. It's like this is a good example of a black metal band. What is this called? I can't even pronounce the name. Eld? All right, Enslaved's Eld. It's like black metal was also going through just a trouble of a time in the 90s. Like, what do we do? What are we supposed to sound like? A bit of everything? Nah, I stick with the guns. The big guns. That's Macaulay Culkin. Yes, Grungy Nick. That looks a lot like Macaulay Culkin now. You are correct, sir. Dawkin, the last album with George Lynch still on it. Get George Lynch out of there. Get Reb Beach in there. 4-note per string tapping. Get that happening right now. All right, hey, do you guys want to play some D&D, says Briggs? And listen to Eld by Enslaved? The whole first track is like, black metal always did that, where the whole first track would be them sequencing an orchestral bit on whatever keyboard they had at the time. Never really landed well. All right, what do we got here? Chemical Brothers. All right. What was the big track off this one? Block, Rock, and Beats. I can't remember how it goes, but you guys will know what I'm talking about when I say that. I was bad with names. I know it as soon as I heard it, but now I forget what it was because all I have is the name. What the frick is wrong with me? All right, Briggs. Oh, man, says Briggs. Or Chicken Tendo. No, Briggs says, oh, man. Chicken Tendo says, Briggs, at first I didn't see the quotations and I was ready to get a campaign started. He's like, I'll freaking play D&D right now. All right, that was a track and a half, says Briggs. Block, Rockin' Beats, says Grungy, so you guys know. I don't even remember what the track is. I need to hear it again. I can't do it because I'll get copy striked. I'll get banned forever. I'll get thrown in the Briggs. Can't allow it. Depeche Mode. They weren't safe from it either. Okay, the fun thing about 1997 is you hear a band like Depeche Mode have to go through the 90s, and they're like, ah, frick, what are we supposed to sound like? So you can hear them kind of getting influenced by the 90s, but they were more Depeche Mode still than they were 90s. So this is actually a pretty good album for a 1997 album. You know me, I don't really like 1997 as a whole. I think it was a hard year for musicians. They're like, oh, we don't know what to do. Oh, frick. Depeche Mode was like, no, we know what to do. We're just fine. We'll add some of this stuff in. What the hell? Still pretty good, like, minimal stuff. Cyndi Lauper, she really fell off the wagon here. I don't know what I'm doing here. Sisters of Avalon. It's kind of an awkward album, if I'm being honest. It's like if a guy came out with an album called Brothers of Avalon. It was like, brothers, we're all just brothers. Brothers, please, brothers. I'd be like, hey, bro, tone it down. You're making us look weird. All right, Cyndi Lauper. Girls just want to have fun. Freaking good enough. She gets a pass for those. Frick. Wasn't she also in wrestling? That's kind of cool, too. I don't know what the Sisters of Avalon business is, though. Not for me. All right, we're at the pick of the month. Guys, I had this album, or I didn't have it. I borrowed it from my brother's friend, Dingle Dude's friend, Steve. Listened to it a million times. Big fan of this album. Goddamn Pennywise full circle. Now here's, okay, if you're thinking, oh man, why doesn't he like the Scots? Because Pennywise is the fastest punk band I've ever heard up until this point. Like, every guy, this is the new bar. Set. You're not this fast, at least. I don't know what you expect from me. I can't. All right, this was a good, stupefyingly fast punk album. It's like they're palm muting so fast they can't even keep in time. Very much like Slayer. Sounds like Slayer's method, where like, just play as fast as you want as long as you hit the note on time. Okay, what's that? This album is fast from start to finish too. This is a frickin' fast album. First album post their bass player committing suicide. Gunshot to the head. Frick. I even got into their the bass player's little brother was in a band called 98 Mute, which is a reference to watching channels way too high up to see scrambled naked ladies. Dingle Dude used to do this. I couldn't handle it. Like, nah, it's not worth it, man. But yeah, if you watch for long enough, sometimes it clicks clear for just a split second. Whoa. I went the internet route. I'm like, I can't do that. I can't handle that, man. I gotta go internet. Even if I have to be dead silent outside of my parents' room. Anytime there's a click. And that was back in the day, before pop-ups, but before I knew Windows D was a way to close everything down. All right. It's also how we were watching wrestling pay-per-views. It's like, is that Hulk Hogan? That's funny. Right. That was the pop culture refresher. I'm feeling refreshed. Oh, one last sip. Oh, man. That's refreshing. Guys, now it's time. It's time to finally play the games that came out in April 1997. You've seen it. Now we know all the music and movies that came out this month. We're back. We're back. Oh, reliving the time. Now it's time to enjoy those games for the first time, once again, via the magic of GamePro magazine. The most vanilla video game magazine I can think of. I can think of no better magazine. All right, let's go and read some magazines, okay? We'll see you there. Hey, Frick. Thought I heard the maintenance man again. He is not supposed to be here during work hours. Frick! Veiled Nomad, over under. We checked it out. Desi's butt. We do it for Desi's butt early. Unfortunately, no Mortal Kombat. Or fortunately, depending on your angle. I'm gonna say it's a nice break. I feel I'm missing it now. It's kind of like if you're in an abusive relationship. It's like you just get used to the pain, you know? Or so I would imagine. That's what it sounds like to me. Oh, man. Oh, man. I can't leave him, man. I can't leave you, Mortal Kombat. You just... I don't know if this joke is... This is a dark joke. This is a dark stream. All right, this cover has some crazy good games on it. This is a pretty good magazine. I'm going to play some games. I'm going to list them out for you guys right now. Wait, Castlevania X? Is that Symphony of the Night Game Pro? What are you doing? Yeah, before it was Symphony of the Night, they just called it Castlevania X, which I think... Dracula X, that's right. On Super Nintendo, it was Dracula X. Okay. It was formerly called Castlevania X. Whoa! We played it a couple weeks ago, unfortunately. I'm gonna wait to do a better deep dive on Symphony of the Night until it's actually called Symphony of the Night and coming out. But we played it because they talked about it. I'm like, man! Now, the games we're gonna play this week, the ones I've tested. NBA Shootout 97. Formerly my favorite basketball game of all time. Vandal Hearts, an RPG? What? We're gonna play the first level, because that's some of the best blood on the PlayStation. Infectious blood. Seems weird, right? Alright, Mega Man Battle and Chase. It's Kart Racer. Tekken 3 Arcade. We're gonna have to go to Radland Dream Arcade for that one. And we're gonna have to stop by the dojo. Freaking fighting game. We may play Xevious 3D. I don't know why. The Lost World Jurassic Park. I unlocked the T-Rex. We're gonna play as the T-Rex. Not as good as you're thinking. All right, fighting, or no, wait, Clay Fighter 63 1/3 on N64. Best fighting game of all time? Contender? I'll go Contender. All right, Fighters Mega Mix for Saturn. I could not unlock the Daytona USA car. It should be the first one. It should be their Ryu and Ken. Come on, frick. And I'm wearing a pullover today. Hope that's not throwing everyone off. All right, best, no. Top 5, yes, says Briggs. Clay Fighter, I'm always happy to play for like 23 seconds. That's about right. Until you're like, oh, wait, they don't pull it off. It's like season 3 of Lost. Or we'll say the finale of Lost. You really have to stick it out with Lost. Season 1 and 2, like, oh man. Finale, you're like, this feeling I have in my stomach, it's emptiness. Why? Yeah. All right, it's a cardigan, but thanks for noticing. Killer boots, man. Pull over. All right, obviously some of us know what movie it is. If you guys don't know, but it sounds familiar, feel free to guess. Feel free to guess. Just get the hell out of here. Tic Tac, sir. I'm just gonna keep going until you get it. Kick his ass, Seabass. Bebe's Kids, nailed it. Bebe's Kids for life. That's his guess. Tic Tac, sir. We got 2 Bebe's Kids. I wonder now, I haven't seen Bebe's Kids. Is that close enough to be a funny reference? All right, liar, liar, nailed it. Everyone, next up, oh man, it's fighting game heavy. We went a whole couple issues where they're like, oh, no fighting games yet. But now, guess what? 3 in a row. Dark Rift for N64. Sequel to Criticom. Formerly one of the worst fighting games I've ever played. Iron and Blood just smashed it though. Said like, don't worry. You think we bottomed out? No, we found a whole nother subterranean level here. And then Iron and Blood just slid down there and said, hey guys, come down here, it's fun. And Criticom was like, holy crap, I'm not going down there. Can Dark Rift erase that dark history? We'll find out. Nutty Blue, get the F in here. Hello, everyone, he says. Nutty. Peanuts, cashews, walnuts. We don't know. We don't know. Almonds? I don't know. No. Dark Rift is one of the only N64 games to run at a stable 60 frames per second. I think I read that somewhere. You are right, Car. It actually says that in this issue, and I was actually going to mention that, but you actually reminded me. Or the only one. At this point, it was the only one. I don't know about later, but it does play quite smooth. I'll say for sure, spoilers, it's a lot better than Criticom. They had learned their lesson. Although I don't know if the health bars go like this anymore, from the outside to inside. Criticom literally went both of them from left to right, or from your perspective, right to left. Fine, I'll do it the right way, left to right. That is not the way we do this, fighting games. All right, Overblood, Resident Evil competitor. First, maybe Overblood, Resident Evil clone. VMX Racing, we might, I don't know why. Unreal, we're gonna play it. I've never played it before. I played it at a friend's house once, real quick. I'm confident in saying I've never played it before. Unreal, I had to buy it. Yo, I had Overblood, said Travis. Oh man, that's wicked. All right, I've always found that comparison unfair. Yeah, it's basically like a third-person game with tank controls, but they actually let you change the camera angle. And it is unfair because Resident Evil was still rendered backgrounds, whereas Overblood was fully in-game graphics backgrounds. And he's right, it is an adventure game, and they hammer that home in this. They're like, what the hell, man? There's no action in this game. It's, so that's true. Beepo! Do you guys remember that? Am I making sense now? Beepo! That's all I remember from the game. I rented it and beat it in one rental. I felt satisfied when I rented Peepo. Okay, that's right. That's good. It won't make sense to all you guys that haven't played it. Now, I wanted to try and play Star Trek Generations on PC. Couldn't find it. Legit. Couldn't find it in the dark. Just doesn't exist on the PC. It's a first-person shooter with a phaser from this month. Frick. Fallout on PC. I'm willing to give it a whirl. The first one. I'm just stuck in the first dungeon. You'll see me punch a rat. All right. Street Fighter 3 in arcade. I would love to check it out. We'll check out any iteration, really, but I might just start with the first one. The other iterations added Akuma and other characters. Oh, man. You can do it, Peepo. Self-diagnose. All right, maximum force in arcade. Frick, I forgot to test that one, so well, I don't know if that'll work. All right, City of Lost Children. We can try it again. It's back. That is a true Resident Evil clone. Sans the zombies and the guns. Plays exactly the same. All right, Project X2, little shmup action. Soviet Strike. Why do they want me to play this so bad? I actually tested it this time. I cannot believe it's been advertised for 4 months straight. Ball Blazer Champions, Rallycross, Need for Speed 2, and Test Drive Off-Road. Frick. All right, let's frickin' do this already. Jesus. And we're starting already. Wait, the first game here? No, we can't play that. We've already played it. Turok, we gave it a good showing. I'm happy we did that. Guys, I don't remember what month it was. It was maybe 2 or 3 issues ago. For those that are wondering, I do archive every episode on YouTube. Go back and check them out. It's not about me. You don't care about me. Except on occasion, I get a new set that Fred Couples builds himself. But it's about the issue, right? You want to go canonically, right? I figured out what we're doing here with this show. It's not just about the games. It's about actually reliving this month, at least as I remember it. And we have the chat here also helping us with how they remember it as well. So, okay. All right, what's next here? Guys, we gotta. My brother and my friend Kevin would rent this game all the time. This is NBA Shootout 97. At the time, I wasn't a basketball playing guy, and never was, but I was like, this game's fun. This game's frickin' fun. Let's play some frickin' NBA Shootout. Now, I went ahead, and I created some characters. Because this game, well, actually, I might just create them again, because you gotta see, this was so early on in character creation where they didn't know what they were doing. You can make a 7'8" guy that's 80 pounds. They didn't know what to do. I'm like, all right, who cares? Nowadays, the games are like, we gotta be realistic. If he's gonna be 7'9", he has to be at least 200 pounds. No. When do I get to live out my fantasies? Frick. What about all those 7-foot-tall, 80-pound people out there? You're not making a game for them? Frickin' lawsuits incoming. All right, I didn't load up the PlayStation. There it is. All right, we're getting ready now. We don't need to transition. Let's get the move ready. Let's go to the gameplay screen. All right, the projector screen's coming down right now. Boom. Oh my God. Let's turn off these hot jams. We don't need those. All right, now let's play some goddamn games. Check the chat out. You can self-diagnose. Jeez, I looked at that title and thought it said Shooty Dude 87. I'd play Shooty Dude 87. More than this game. God damn it. All right, Chicken Tendo says, is this the game where you can play as a raptor? If it isn't, then they really effed up bad. Wait, am I playing NHL 98? No. Why am I? It's not even... Okay, here's what happened here. The frickin' folder says... and it's an EA game, so I can be forgiven a little. NBA, NHL, they're also damn close. The frick. Frick. The Frick store called. They're running out of you. This time we got it for sure. It just gives us another excuse to watch that intro. I'm not getting tired of it, by the way. I think anyone who lived through this era heard that intro at least 10,000 times. And probably not once since then, unless they've played emulation. Of course, we're running everything on actual hardware here. 100% legit. Alright. No, you can't play as a raptor, but you can play as a 5'6", 80-pound guy that can dunk. Which is what we're about to do. This is an iconic opening. Here we go. Well, now if it's iconic, I gotta check it out. Oh man, is that Horace Grant? The goggles himself? Man, he's getting big billing in the top of this game. Get Horace Grant back in there. We need more Horace Grant. Frickin' bass. Bass for days. Alright, now I loaded up, what is this, level 2? Yeah. Here, we're gonna play my Grizzlies, everyone. I'm not gonna play their Grizzlies. What do you want me to play as Sharif? Abdur-Rahim, wait, he is actually still on the team. Big Country Reeves, not on my day. Dumper's back.
Today's matchup.
All right, go for it, Dumper. Dumper, oh, he's late. All right, Dumper, you really blew it. You don't need to pause the game. You already blew it. You don't need to pause the game. All right, get it to Dumper. Or at least get it to Diarrhea. All right, Abdur-Rahim was like, yo, man. All right, set the pick. Dunk all day. Look at the airtime this guy gets. Frick, yeah. Beat. Yo, that title track is great. Oh, man. Dumper's stealing from the glove. Dumper, get your ass in gear. Frick. All right, I think Diarrhea's due. All right, look at this dribbling. You ever seen a 7'8" guy dribble like this well? All right, set the pick for this mammoth individual. Dunk it!
Look out below!
First name Gentleman's. All right, he's not stealing it. This is a terrible player. All right, I think Farts needs it. Farts with his head. Gas Pains with several spaces. All right, he is slow as frick. All right, here we go. No one can steal from Gas Pains. Oh, look at these moves. Moves for days. Dunk it for... Okay. Gotta reset. And then... No, he... Well, all right.
Nothing but net.
Nothing but net, everyone. Big diarrhea. That's gentleman's diarrhea. Did you know diarrhea is hereditary? Runs in your genes. Briggs, full credit. That's well played. All right, Farts is due. Farts is ready to show everyone his skills. Oh, whoops. All right. Like, oh, whoops. That was his big shot. He's never getting the ball again. Let's get it to Dumper. Not Kemp. Oh, man, he slam-a-jamming it. Frick him. All right, Dumper, get it there. Abdur Rahim, get that ball to Farts right now. All right, Dumper for days. All right, we need to jam from the top of the key. That is what we need. Is that Detlef Schrempf guarding me? Oh!
Slam dunk!
Frick yeah.
8.
Foam that bad boy out. Yeah, you don't want to hold those farts in. Farts is due. Don't hold them in. I'm holding them in. I'm holding them back. Never hold back a fart. All right, I tried. See that? I was close.
Jim McIlvaine.
Frickin' McIlvaine. All right, where's Farts? All right, you can't backcourt violate. Dumper's a bit of a, like, one-man... What a diva. He's knocking his own guys down.
With the windmill.
Seems weird. Let Farts fly. All right, Farts is ready to fly.
Supersonics.
All right, get it to Diarrhea. Get it to Farts. All right, Farts, let's show him what you got. All right, sick moves. Get there. Oh, man, just dismantling this guy. Oh, man, he's all over me. Come on, Farts. You gotta want it. 9 seconds, Farts. You gotta go. Get there, Farts.
For 2.
Farts is trying his hardest, coach. Just give him a chance.
40. Sean Kemp.
All right, we got this. Gas Pains to Diarrhea to Farts. Full in speed, full in height.
In the first quarter.
Get there for... Set the pick, Dumper.
For 2.
I think I gave Farts 0 in dunking. I don't know what I was doing. I like extreme characters. More Merry Christmas, Frame Chasers. Happy holidays. You did them both. We got them. Everyone's covered there. We're playing a special modified version of NBA Shootout 97 with only ridiculous characters. Oh, get there. Way to go, Gas Pains. Oh, yeah, he bricked it, but he touched it. He got the backboard still. That's pretty good. Come on, Dumper. All right, Dumper needs it. Dumper's the only one, because he is so fast, it just breaks the game. Farts is slow. Watch Dumper dismantle this guy. Look at these moves. You ever seen anyone have... This is like Professor Live non-stop. All right, psych them out. Set the pick.
Look out below.
All day. Look out below, everyone, for this 5'6", 80-pound man. Steal it from the glove. I don't think X is my steal button. I keep not being able to... Whoa, finally Farts... Go for it, Farts! Oh, you gotta dunk it. You gotta want it. All right, Farts is due. Fartin'.
For 3.
I think Farts has been holding in his farts. That's what it looks like to me. Dumper for MVP, says Nutty Blue. All right, we got 1 second to Farts. You gotta diarrhea it out.
Brick. At the end of the first quarter, the Grizzlies.
All right, we had good possession there. No steals. 1 block from Farts. That's pretty good. All right, the Sonics are crushing us. Guys, obviously I'm not going to play a whole game of NBA. I just wanted you guys to see. This game at one point was, I saw in this game something special. I said, man, this looks fun. So stoked to play it. They need to make an N64 one. Which game are you guys talking about? Did I miss it? Dumper, MVP, Happy Holidays, Frame Chasers. Yeah, welcome back, Frame Chasers. Oh my God. Pass to Gas. Yeah, Gas never gets, he doesn't get the glory. They're all like, Farts, go Farts. Dump her! Dump it out! Dump out! All right. Making sure. Classic 64. What am I missing? Oh, you're seeing something on the cover. All right. Well, tell me what you're talking about. I didn't even know there was an unreleased Star Fox. For N64, or are you talking about Star Fox 2 for Super Nintendo? All right, guys. We're rolling now. We're really flying now. Let's go back to reading to light. All right. What does it say about this game? Because this is new. Let's turn it back up, guys. Oh, yeah. Let's get the tunes going. All right. Oh, sad tunes. Oh, so melancholy. The NES Mini and the SNES Mini were saying they want an N64 Mini. They could fit it all on. They could fit it all on in one small thumbstick. There's the N64 library is so small, it's shocking. The games are not very big. All right. Get back to the magazine. Get it going here. Camaraderie, brotherhood, sportsmanship. That's what it's about. NBA Shootout 97 is or that's what it's. Whatever. Making tiny little guys that can dunk 7 feet in the air. That's what it's all about. That would have sold me on the game. Okay? Let me write your advertisement. Faster, you're gonna demonstrate the pump fake. Oh, yeah, that's right. You can pump fake in this game. That's kind of big. Funny how you can just see how the AI wasn't there yet. They're thinking about it. They still don't quite know. Ew. Look at this skin, too. What is this, like a skin shader? Blah. Ah, it's still going. Game Boy still getting that, like, big billing, though. Get the Game Boy. Play the Simpsons Game Boy game. Mario World 2. Those were actually decent Game Boy games. Here we go. Greatest basketball player in the universe and the best loved rabbit on earth. Now on a video that's out of this world. Frick. Doesn't even mention that Charles Barkley's in it. The round mound or rebound, okay? 90s ads were something else. Oh yeah, full disclosure, everyone. Or like just a forewarning, so not a disclosure. This is a very washed out scan of this magazine. For extra accuracy, really. Alright, how does Pi deal with controllers? Alright, I don't know what that means. The Retro Pi. Oh, you guys are talking about Retro Pi. Man, I would love to get that set up. Alright, we played that last week. It was a stinker. A stink fest. We did not get the $10 rebate. We did not get the Orbitz drink. Frick. Ah, frick. I didn't get any soda. Some soda pop with floating jello bits in it. Ah, frick. Alright, what did I get for Christmas, Radd? My wife bought me some Saks underwear. Badly needed. As it turns out, I'm a powerful butt scratcher. I scratch my butt so hard I ruin my underwear. Like, make a hole right there on the cheek. I like to scratch hard, I guess. Or maybe Saks is just not made very well. Either way, I had to get a new pair. I literally had a hole in my underwear. That's not gonna fly. I don't want to be that guy. Time Crisis is great. Oh, we also got an April issue of Lame Pro. We'll see if Sasquatch gets in here for that. All right, wait, still too big. There we go. Now we're fitting. All right, guys, I actually would like to take you on a journey with me through Vandal Hearts, the first level in Vandal Hearts. This is a role-playing game that's turn-based strategy game, very similar to Shining Force. Or for those of you that never played Shining Force, Final Fantasy Tactics. This one came out first. This one gets full credit and has great music. This is Konami back when they were like, we care. We care about every one of you rascally goofballs. All right, this song is a little loud. Neo Turf Masters. All right. Oh man, it's freaking Neo Turf Masters. No wonder I'm like, it feels a little loud. Wait, I know what the hell this is. Frame Chasers has like 20 old PS3 controllers for some reason. And what are you supposed to do with them now? I don't even know. All right, guys, let's go check out some Vandal Hearts. Let's tone out. Let's duck out just before this solo gets out of control. We'll save that one. That'll be a special treat. We'll go dead silent in the club, please. No talking. You can continue dancing, but if I hear one foot scuff, you're out of here. I should be able to hear farts now. I should be able to hear everyone farting. As you know, this is a fart enforcement zone. If you're holding in your farts here, you get kicked out of the club. All right? I don't have to kick you out. I want you guys to have a good time. Okay? I'm looking out for every one of you. Every fart you hold in takes a day off your life. This is fact. Science. Okay? The only vaccine for this is to let those farts out. Okay? Now let's push a giant ball of oil at the window. All right, the projector screen is coming down. Actually, you know what? This time, the projector screen is going up. All right, watch this. So high tech. This show is so high tech. All right, gameplay. Guys. Oh man, we're so ready. Everyone in the crowd just chanting Vandalard! Me too. Inside. I'm using my inside voice. And for some reason, Konami's still like, hey, you like baseball games? Hey kid, you're playing this RPG, but you want to play some baseball after? In my case, I did. I did both. Oh, Japan! Ooh. Ooh. We don't need to see that. Although I was always blown away by the cutscenes. Oh, no way. I'll show you guys a split second of the cutscene because it's pretty good graphics, but then I will skip inside. I have a save state. Well, these graphics are insane.
Sostagaria.
My favorite name for a fictional place ever.
The fertile lands in the heart of this vast continent
Vast.
were ruled by the Holy Asha dynasty.
No way.
Descendants of Taroa the Messiah.
I just want to see the table with the sword on it. Show me the sword.
However, it is man's doom.
Hear that? They're busting their own plates. Nice detail.
Amidst all the wealth and exotic pleasures, the nobility lost their way and sank into corruption and
There it is. Oh my god, that sword is good graphics.
holy teaching of Taroa.
All right, now you can't skip this, which is why I made a save state. I was thinking about you guys. Radd cares. Radd doesn't just care about the well-being of your fart health. Radd cares deeply. All right, we'll start here. Oh, what the? Oh, I saved it. Oh, for frick's sake. We'll just go here. All right, amazing sound design, really. Pastagaria. All right, Sostagaria. Just get that sauce. We need some more sauce on this pasta. All right, I'm a registered pastafarian. Oh, thanks, coach. I love the soundtrack for this game, actually. This is exactly... Shining Force wasn't even a Konami game, but this was like the perfect follow-up to Shining Force for me. All right, check out the blood effect here. This blood effect, I was just expecting a random, like, rando game, but once I saw this blood effect, I knew this is a lifelong game for me to enjoy. All right. All right. This guy actually comes back many times in the game. He's like your rival for so much of the game, and he gets stronger every time. Final Hearts 2 or Final Fantasy Tactics? What say you? Shawnee baby, welcome back. Now here's the problem. I never got to play Final Hearts 2 very much. Found it to be, Actually, I don't think I ever played it, which is weird because I loved this one. And Final Fantasy Tactics, I just couldn't get very far in. I don't know why. For some reason, I played this game and Cartia, but not Final Fantasy Tactics or Final Hearts 2. What the hell kind of weird path through the PlayStation era was that? I don't know. Not ideal. I love these graphics, though. This just looks good. And when you upgrade your guy, you promote him, and he gets, like, all better armor and stuff. I don't know. All right, Shawnee baby, what's your call? Final Hearts 2 or Final Fantasy Tactics? Does he sound like a man that knows about which one I should be playing? Hey, don't worry about it. I'll take him. You too scared to talk, baby? Oh, my God. Look at that blood effect. Jesus. FFT guy himself. Oh, man. Ogre Battle 64. Well, see, I like it when they're on a grid. Ogre Battle was, like, wide open. I like the grid, man. Because the grid is what Shining Force was like. I wanted to be into Ogre Battle. I wanted to. I didn't have access to it was the problem. So this battle takes me a little under 10 minutes. I'm going to finish it. I'm going to show you guys how to play a game. A strategy. A turn-based strategy game. Unfortunately, Ash is just so jacked up. You can let everyone die and Ash still wins. All right, Monk Ninja Team for the win, says Shawnee baby. Or just a mass calculator and kill everyone from the other side of the field. You know what else is interesting about this game? Sorry, I got an itchy nose. I think the bad guys level up according to Ash. So if Ash is a low level, the bad guys are all kind of a low level. If you bulk up Ash too far, the game just gets super hard. All right. Yo, Clint, get over there. Smash this fool. This game had a neat feature here where you pick the guy you want to attack, and if you don't kill him, he gets to counterattack you every time. Go for it. All right, I expected a little more Clint. All right, that's not bad. 30 XP, rolling deep. Now watch this. Diego's like, I got this. Don't worry about it, Clint, because I can shoot from behind. Attack him. Smash him. This probably won't kill him, though. Oh, we did it. Oh man, that blood. God damn. All right, you guys are getting the chat going, digging it. All right, now Ash is just gonna go over here and smash this fool. Actually, you know what I should do? Go over here so I can't get shot in the back, which I think does do something bad to me. Oh God, that sound too. Meaty. All right, end of the turn. Very similar to War Song for Sega Genesis as well, where you get to end your turn. All right, since we're both archers and we're on flat ground here, I'm gonna get a counterattack. How dare you, sir? Yeah, you done fricked. Fun thing is, if you're an archer and you're on high ground, you get to shoot even further. So potentially, I wouldn't have been able to counterattack him there if he was smart, but he's stupid. All right, what are we gonna do? What do you do? Here's a nice feature too. You can rotate the map around. Hell yeah. All right, now we're gonna wade right into it. Just getting into it. I'm gonna get Ash the frick involved. Oh no. Alright, I'm gonna get Ash involved and then get Clint over here so that they can't sneak up beside me. 'Cause I actually want them to come and attack Ash, because Ash will get a counterattack that's way stronger. Here's what we're gonna do, see? Alright, we're gonna go for it. I'm gonna sacrifice Diego if I have to. I like that little zoom in too. That's a nice touch. What game is this, Frame Chasers? It's Vandal Hearts. You know, I should really come up with a way to show what game I'm playing on the screen. I just don't want to have to make graphics for it. No, I can't attack anyone. Well, frick. Alright, what I'm gonna do... Where do you get these wonderful toys? How much health does he have? Clint has enough to deal with this. That's fine. Get over here, Clint. You're just gonna deal with a couple hits. That's fine. No. Done. Alright, face that way. Yes. You guys also notice here, certain maps had this on them. Any map that had a weird shape on it, you would land on this map and then investigate or examine, and there'd be hidden items. And throughout the entire course of this game, man, I have such a shameful thing to admit. Throughout the entire course of the game, you have to find certain items on maps. And sometimes, like, for example, on this map, the item would be behind all the enemies. So I have to, it's like an extra incentive. Like, okay, I could finish this fight, but if I want to get that thing behind them, then I kind of have to deal with a harder fight because I have to get back there. And so there's some hidden items in some certain levels, and if you collect them all, you can unlock this super hard mode that will give you a super special upgrade to your guy. Now, you guys know him, you love him. Art Happening, I owned the game, but I let Art borrow it. Man, so shameful. And he managed to collect all the things, but had to, I don't know, he was one step away from unlocking the thing. Like, there was, they would unlock challenge fights where you had, like, crazy fights where you had to fight nothing but bosses in a row, boss after boss after boss. And for some reason, I completed it for him when he wasn't there. Why would I do such a thing? I have so much trouble remembering why I justified that in my head. Unlocked it, got the super special mode, and he got to see the final result, but he didn't get to see the special battle, which he was super bummed out about. So if he ever comes back here, I gotta tell him about that, because I need to apologize. That is a rascally thing to do. I'm not sure how I rationalized that. Fatality, says Nutty Blue. Oh, they going after Diego? Oh, man. Oh, you done fricked, sir. Oh, man, 1 HP, what a waste. Level up. There we go. That's a whiff, Radd. Yep, whiffed it up big time. Not Zoot. Now you're getting a piece of this. All right, Nora and Sad. Yeah, it's not my finest moment. You know, I still think about that. It keeps me up at night sometimes. At least there's that. Had I known that at the time. That's the thing. What was I doing, man? All right, Clint's not gonna get too crazy here. What Clint's gonna do, Clint does what Clint wants to do, all right? He's gonna use a herb. He's gonna get those medicinal herbs. Feeling good about it. Wow, 28, that is a good herb. All right, now what I'm gonna do here is scoot over here. Wait, you know what? This archer thinks he's gonna get away. Not today, buddy. I'm getting right in his face. There we go. Smashed you. Oh man, I might actually be dead after this, depending on how much damage he does. Whoopsies. All right. I don't want to see Diego die. All right, no, Clint is used up. He's all used up. Oh no. All right, well, the only option I have now is to smash Zoot. Is that Zoot? No. Oh, that's Zoot. All right, well, I could smash Zoot, but I don't get all the experience for killing the other guys. See, if you're a pro ace strategy, turn-based strategy guy, you know you have to kill all the bad guys before you kill the main bad guy, so you get the most experience. Frick. But I don't want Diego to die. I don't want to see that. Oh man, I can't even smash Zoot. All right, well, we're gonna have to see some blood here. Young Street, welcome back. Ah, frick. Clint getting faded. Let's see if they go after Clint because his back is turned. That'd be pro level strats if it is. There we go. Great camera angle. Oh no, Diego, I'm sorry, bro. Block it. Oh! Oh, he's going after Ash. How dare you? Oopsies. All right, well, Zoot can do 14 damage. Unless he gets behind me. Maybe that does more damage. Ah, frick. Oh no, he's gonna heal. Wise call, Zoot. You're not gonna make it out of this round though, buddy. 14 health, that is pinner. You guys remember the word pinner? I'm using it, I'm bringing it back. All right, Clint can't do anything. Ah, god damn it, Clint. What the hell is wrong with you? All right, watch what Diego's gonna do here. He's gonna risk it all. Because he's got his back to me too. And then Ash is just gonna go in and smash. All right, see if I can get a wholesome 10 damage here. Come on, Ash. You have to want it here. You have to want it, big boy. Ah, for frick's sake, Ash. Oh, he's gonna, oh, Jesus. All right, well, if Zoot wants to now, he can smash me. Well, that's good for me leveling up. I'm gonna die on the first level of this game. Ah, for frick's sake. All right, maybe Zoot will choose to heal again. Maybe that guy will shoot me? I don't know. And I can't heal Ash because I used my herb on myself. Ah, god damn it, Clint. I used my one and only herb. All right, well, it's risky play. Watch, I'm gonna make it irresistible for this archer to not shoot Clint because he's got his back to him. Gonna toy with the AI here. Use Diego to range the archer, then move to get the secret item. Alright, we can get the secret item. If I don't die. If Zoot just turns around and kills me, that would be the wisest move. Oh wow, Zoot is out of his mind. Oh damn! Alright, Briggs, we're going for the secret item. I know what it is, I tested it out the other night, but we're gonna go get it. Alright, we're invested now. Alright, Ash, Jesus. Let's check out some of our fairy light. By the power of fairies. Gets the job done. 38 health. I cannot lose this match now. Alright. Oh man, I can't even smash this archer. Ah, frick. Was Zoot at 1? Diego's at 1. Oh man. Alright, watch Diego pull some rad moves here. So rad. And then just say, I need the herbs too, you know. Feels good, man. Alright, and then Clint will be the sacrificial lamb. Watch this. Zoot just won't know what happened to him. No, I can't go do Clint like that. We're gonna go like this. He actually doesn't need to be sacrificed. I can heal him after this if I need. Done. Alright. Turn over. This is taking a lot longer than it did last night. My strategy is not that ace. Oh, they're going after Clint. This guy's gonna get the hard rain like no one's business. No, not a big fan. Zoot's gonna heal. Whoa, Zoot is fresh out of... Clint, no! It's fine. Zoot is one savage MFer. I did not count on that. Alright, first things first. Can I even get to the thing? God, son of a... Alright, what if I kill this guy? Does that open a path? Alright, a-hole. You killed my best friend, you bastard! Name the movie. Name that movie. 17 experience points. All right, open that path. Let's go get it. Ah, for frick's sake. All right, you're on your own, Diego. I have items too? I got the herbs too. Man, there's no chance we're losing this fight. This is a genuinely great game. Some of the battles in this game super memorable. Like when Zood actually attacks you on a boat, comes after you on a boat, and he has a boat and you have a boat and they're coming across just bridges. Ah, for frick's sake, Diego. All right, well, I'll tell you guys, the secret item is the Mad Book, and it just paralyzes a guy. Bebe's kids, Grungy Nick. I'm gonna have to get you to send me another, see, what I failed to mention was wrong answers. That cost you $1 million rad bucks. All right, Tommy Sheep. Oh, when you lose a guy, you get docked some points. Gotcha. All right, guys, that's a hell of a game. I could play that again right now. That was fun as frick. I'm actually gonna save that. Oh, man. Hear the bassoon? That's the nasal one. Love bassoon. Whenever I load up bassoon sample libraries, it always just makes me think of this game. Literally. All right, guys, back we go. Oh, you know it. You love it. The solo is out of control. Out of control.
Oh my god! Whoa! Oh man.
Sorry, when you have a solo that good, you just gotta let it rip. You gotta rip it. You gotta rip it, just like you gotta rip those big juicy farts at this club. You gotta rip them. If you don't rip them, you're out. All right, that's what society should have done right from the get-go. I don't know where all this holding in your farts came from. Fricksters like the goddamn maintenance man. Oh, look at that. That is an advertisement. God damn. Now, what does it even say? The specter of war looms over the peaceful land of Ishtaria. Wow, leaning in on those goofy fantasy names. Terrorism, corruption, and depravity run rampant. Whoa. Even depravity? It's up to you to return the land of, to democracy using strategic combination of wits, muscles, and magic. That's just a good life lesson. It's an epic confrontation. You know, this game and Suikoden came out like the same time for me. That voice was as if, was like if Barry White came back to life. Sorry, it always takes me way too long to do this.
The sexy slither of a female snake. Oh my. Oh god, here it is again. It's so smooth. Oh frick, that's a double deep. Those drums are out of control too.
Goddamn. Alright, good stuff, good times. We're just messing around here. Alright, let's get going. Oh god, we're right up to another one here. Now get this. I think this only came out in PAL regions. Because I don't know, I can't find like a normal US version. Mega Man Kart Racer, what the frick? That sounds alright. You guys remember Mega Man Soccer for Super Nintendo? That sounds alright too. Alright, now Mega Man, the all-time favorite video game hero. Confirm? Blasts onto the racing scene in Mega Man Battle and Chase. Get ready for adrenaline-packed racing featuring outrageous vehicles and explosive weaponry. You must master every trick in the book. From Mega Busters and Ice Slashers to Nitro Boosts and Road Mines. Guys, we're gonna play this game. He says, Desi saying, what the F? Was this Mega Man game? Never heard of it, he says. Don't worry, we got your back. The Blue Bomber takes to the road. You know, they're just sick to death of fighting with Wily. They said, okay, fine. Let's change it up a bit. Let's fight on the Road Buster. That's what we're gonna play right now. We're gonna have to play the PAL version at least. I don't know the name of the man. All right, just as quickly as we came back, we gotta go back. We gots to go. I know it's quick. The screen is down and everything. Wait, what the hell is going on here? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, there we go. All right, screen's got to be raised. Got to be raised now. All right, we don't need to see that screen. Okay. All right, I've been using studio mode. Oh, man. All right, you guys ready? Here we go. It's Mega Man Battle and Chase. Ka-clunk. Heck yeah. Mega Man! Mega Man! The crowd is just losing their mind. I'm losing my mind. I might pee my pants. I'm been drinking diet sodas. It gets a little hard not to pee your pants. I'll try my best. Everyone, I'm trying my best right now. Alright, you know there's gonna be some shredding tunes in this. This is a very rare release, says Young Street. Do you have this one, Young Street? Wasn't this included in the collections? Wow, if they included this. I think they included the fighting game in the collections. There was an arcade fighting game. Let's just vibe on this tune for a second. Only Japan knew how to play guitar like this. Oh, man. I'm glad they made Rush his Road Rover. They knew what they're doing. Inseparable, these two. It's okay, Radd. Only cool kids pee their pants. Everybody pees their pants. It's the coolest. If peeing your pants is cool, consider me Miles Davis. The king of cool. All right, let's rock. New game. Let's rock. All right, traffic pilot. Now, as a kart racer, you always have to figure out what the heck they were doing. Like, what's your guys' angle here? Their angle. Oh, goddamn, I want to be Quick Man. I haven't been anyone but Mega Man yet, so I want to be Quick Man. Quick Man's level in Mega Man 2 is the stuff of nightmares when you're 7 years old, 6 years old. It can't be beat. A bolt of lightning. The game is a little quiet. I can't live with that. I want you guys to hear these hot organ solos. What the hell? It's better. Oh, God. Sonic Formula. Machine name. What in the frick? There's only one machine I want to use. That's the Dumper Mobile. You have unlocked Dumper loads. Just loading those pants up with the Dumper L. I don't know what the back. Rub it out. Rub out that load of dump. Thrill ho, says Tailspin. He ain't wrong. I've only entered my name. Let's go to the toy factory. Yo, where the F is Quick Man's level, alright? Alright, you know City's gonna have some ripping tunes. Alright, here we go. Dumper Formula. You gotta fill him up with high-octane Dumper Formula. Alright, no, I do not own Battle and Chase. I do have Mega Man 8, though. Alright, well, he's covered. He's got the Mega Man 32-bit covered. Consider him Miles Davis, also. Alright, if Quick Man is not fast, I'm gonna be a little bummed out. Go! Alright. Fine, you guys can have that one. Where's my... I have nothing? Alright, apparently I don't have any weapons yet. Mega Man actually has a buster right off the start. Oh man, Quick Man has awful turning. Alright, is there a like sharp turn button or? It's just not ideal. Alright, I really effed up bad. Is that not a thing I can smash into? You have to get 14. This was a terrible choice. Quick Man is the worst character I could ever imagine. He's fast and he has no handling at all. Like, at least Bowser in Mario Kart had handling. Or maybe my trick is that I can always speed up. So you have to smash these things. You see the little 9 by laps? Once I get that thing down to something, the lowest amount, oh, then I can get a power-up. But riding in the dirt made it go back up to 14. What the hell? No, not landmines. Oh, god damn it. Get there. Oh, come on. No. This is awful. Quickman was Milk was a bad choice. Alright, get there. What are we dealing with here? Whoa. Well, can confirm, Quickman is a lot faster than Mega Man. Just smash into people? Is that what this does? I don't know what the hell I just did. Alright, we're slowly getting the hang of first place. Alright. First prize. First prize. Mega Man did have a blaster. I could blast stuff. It didn't really do much though, so now that I think about it, not a big loss. Coming after me? Bro, are you coming after me, Mega Man? You got issues. I'm not here to deal with your issues, sir. I'm here to deal with these hot saxophone solos, and that's it. Mega Man's got some issues. There we go. Hot jams. Oh man, we're rolling deep now. What is this? Why am I up at the 15? Alright, lap 4. Good lord. Alright, chat, I hope it's just popping off over there, because this is just red hot entertainment. The hot synth leads. At least I got a little better. That first lap was a little shaky. I'm still quite shaky, but at least I'm still in first place, which is rare for me. We're gonna get a power up here, and we're gonna just unload. I'm gonna unload our dump. Oh, what is this baloney? Right, you are toast, sir. No one electroshocks the dumper mobile, alright? Alright, we are flying now. We're really flying now. Get there. Holy frick. Final lap, good God. I don't know what I have 3 of. What am I doing here? I think they want me to slow down. That is not the way we play kart racers in this household. Alright, the best you're gonna get from me is a let go of the gas button. Whoa, Mega Man is making it a show here. Rubber banding, God. Alright, get there. Right there. Oh my god, you're right there. No, landmines. Look at him dodge these things. What the frick? Alright, I have 1 speed boost, 1 moment. Okay, at least he smashed it too. I'm ahead. I'm ahead. Get there. No, he's shooting me, of course. Freaking get there. Hell yeah, we did it. We smashed him. That's an edge of my frick, Young Street. Bunch of fricksters in this game. All right, Cradle Stone. Was that a Millhouse reference? That was probably a Millhouse reference. Someone was thrill housing up. All right, speaking of hot sax, I got hot sax all over me. Jesus. All right, I think that was the last game in the Mega Man OG canon until 11. Yeah, it ended with this race where Quickman won. That's canon. Quickman never getting his dues. Oh man, listen to this jam. Hot sax all over the place. Y'all check out Sasquatch on YouTube? Sasquatch? I haven't. That sounds amazing though. Alright guys, that was Mega Man Battle and Chase, the European version. I don't know if there was an English version. It was in this issue of GamePro though, so maybe there was. Alright, let's go back to the magazine reading. Alright, welcome to Up Late with Radd, everyone. Hope you're all having a great time. Hope you all had a great Christmas or holiday, December 25th, whatever you want to call it. I call it Christmas. I dressed up as Santa Claus for a picture with my son, who was 2 years old. And he knew it was me. Damn. Ah, damn. That's it. That's the joke. Oh, god damn it. I was actually kind of hoping there was a guy called Sasquatch who did, like, saxophone death metal covers. Now the floor's open now. I mean, the idea's out there in the ether. I didn't know there was such a thing as digital saxophones for kids. My wife played digital saxophone when she was a kid. She still had it, and I took hers from her, like, crawl space because it was still at her parents' house. Didn't work anymore. I'm like, frick, can I steal this as, like, a wind instrument or something for my computer synthesizers? Mega Man Battle and Chase, goddamn. All right, let's go. What's next? All right, rating ruckus. You know, I actually agree with the rating system. At the time, I remember thinking, oh, it's gonna ruin the games, man. That's a great thing. If you're a parent and you're checked out, at least that rating says, oh, by the way, we think this game's probably for kids 17 and up. Which is probably way too old. But if you have an 8-year-old, you're probably, oh, you probably don't need to be playing Call of Duty 2, Modern Warfare 2, when you're 8 years old. You probably don't need that. But here they are. Oh, man, those senators are at it again. All right, Senator Lieberman and Cole sincerely believe that playing video games will affect kids. In most cases, that's not true. Most gamers aren't influenced by television violence, whether it's in arcade, theaters, or TV. Unfortunately, every once in a while, one person commits a violent act. I wonder which one they were referencing here. And then they blame Mortal Kombat fatalities or Ozzy Osbourne. I don't remember any kids that were ripping other kids' hearts out, but you know, I don't know the whole world. The whole world over. Maybe there was some kid. I think it probably, yeah. If the parents, it's always on the parents, man. If your kids are playing violent video games, my mom was not super in tune with the games I was playing until they started rating them. And then she's like, "What are you playing? What's Mortal Kombat?" And I'm like, "Oh, it's the game where you kill people and rip their heads off." Oh. See, last time I checked in, you were playing Mega Man. He was a little blue cartoon character that blinked on the screen. I'm gonna have to look into this now. All right, this guy's talking about there not being any black characters in RPGs. And conveniently, there's one in Final Fantasy VII, so they're like, we got you covered, man. I don't know, blame Japan. Japan, they're more interested in, like, how many characters can we have that are half bird, half man, half cat, half man, dog man? They were the one-stop shop for half animal, half human hybrids. And who's to say some of those hybrids weren't black guys too? I don't know. There's no hard and fast rules when you're playing half bird, half men. But yeah, Barrett, probably the first one. Good first outing. All right, little kids art. Oh man, Wario 64. Was Wario even a thing yet? What? Or no, that's Mario. Okay, I was gonna say, damn, this kid's ahead of the curve. It's like, yo, take that M, flip it upside down. That's a whole new character. Whoa! What do you think? Look at this kid. Not cool, man. Victor Watts goes and draws Mickey Mouse quite well, by the way. That is not a fighting game, sir. We cannot accept that. Not here. We want this complete tracing of Fulgore. That's what we want. That's pretty good. Ricky. Which one was Ricky from? My mom watched me play Diablo and watch a VHS ripped copy of Ricky O Story O. The Story of Ricky O. Story of Ricky O. I thought it was the Story of Ricky O. Ricky O, the Story of Ricky. Man, that scene when he punches that wall at the end. God damn it. And was just happy I was inside not doing drugs and other miscreants. Yeah. I mean, as long as your parents are there. That way she can talk to you about it, or at least tell you, like, with every drop of blood here, there's a laugh. There's a difference between this and being a deranged psycho lunatic. All right, Wario showed up on the Game Boy in 1993, so yeah, oh, okay, youngster. Good fact trivia. Oh, this is one of the newest tracks to the jams. This is sultry. Guys, you know what we need to do? When we go to this song, it needs to be smooth. I can't live with myself if it's not smooth. Let me just, let me close the doors of the club here. Oh, that's right. Guys, welcome to the club. Hope everyone had a fine Christmas. I mean that sincerely. Bit of a weird time for everyone. You know what we're gonna do right here, right now? We're gonna debut a Canadian snack on this show for the first time ever. Guys, get close. Bring it in. Bring it in. Bring it in. Have any of you rascals ever heard of a Nanaimo bar? It's hot as frickin' here, so this thing's gonna be melty as a mother. That's fine. Guys, let me get this close. Real close to you. This is a Nanaimo bar. Oh man, it's invisible! Alright, well that's supposed to be yellow. I don't know why that's not showing up. You got your chocolate. You got your custard icing, and then you got basically coconut, chocolate, something. Briggs says Nanaimo bars are his jams. Oh man, well this one's for you. That's the softest Nanaimo bar ever. It is way too hot in here. And here I am sitting here with a pullover on. What the frick is wrong with me? I just want to spread a little Canadiana to y'all. Nanaimo is the name of a city not too far from where I live. Merry Frixmas, y'all. I got icing on my thumb from that. Jesus. Alright, that's fine. It's a smooth time. Smooth jams in this club. We will not be getting a pack of cigarettes, but we will get a pack of Nanaimo bars. Hell yeah. Briggs says his mom always makes some for Christmas, and they are so good, but so rich. That's true. You gotta cut them small, because that way you feel like you've accomplished something. Like, I can eat... Yeah, that's the thing. You basically eat Nanaimo bars until your stomach hurts. And so if you have smaller ones, you can get there more appropriately. Like, if you have 2 big ones, you start on that second one. One is never enough, but it's always like 1 and a bite. 1 whole Nanaimo bar and then a bite will usually do you, but if you grab that second Nanaimo bar, oh, you're in for a bad time. Guys, we got nothing but Diet Pepsi caffeine-free in this club. Everyone out there's drinking it. We do also have water and $7 sugar-free Red Bulls. Those are for your girlfriend. Men, all you guys are drinking Diet Pepsi caffeine-free here. That's a rite of passage. We rule with an iron fist. That's just how it goes. Rewriting history here, man. This club is wild. May or may not be a floating satellite. Haven't decided yet. You guys ever see Dark City? We're looking to the future a bit. Alright. Love learning about Canadian cuisine. Grungy Nick just went ahead and blocked the term Armageddon. Is fantastic. He says, don't you dare. It's like Asteroid M. Is that Magneto's asteroid? But N for Nord. Asteroid N. That's a bit of a trip. Yeah, it's a hard trip to get up here, but once you're here, I feel like everyone has a good time. God damn this thumb. The X-Men cartoon actually went up there at one point in the later seasons. I was like, whoa, this is hardcore. Frick! Magneto really didn't like humans. He's like, man, you guys done fricked up. You done fricked us? I'm gonna just reverse the frick. The frickening is now upon you. He has power of magnetism. That's a force of nature. They never really gloss over this fact. Like, not only does he have magnetism, but that also means he has electricity. They're the same thing. So that means, basically, he could just, like, ruin the Earth's magnetics. Like, he could just ruin everything if he really wanted. Don't do that, Magneto. He was benevolent. Fricknedo. We would have called him that if he ruined Earth's magnetic sphere. Or magnetic poles. You know, that I always thought as a kid, oh, it's because there's a rotating magnetic core on Earth and it's like all... That's why we have a magnetic field. They don't quite know why we have a magnetic field. Whoa. What the hell is going on here? Every 11 years it inverts the poles? What the hell is going on here? Magnets are cool as frick, though. Man, I got way into, like, rotating magnetic fields. I'm like, oh, what? I got into Nikola Tesla after watching The Prestige. I'm like, I need to learn more about this dude. Obviously, they were, it was just a device. What a great movie. Prestige is like one of the top 10 movies of all time. That ending, oh my God, I won't spoil it. Watch it if you haven't seen it. God. Before I lose my train of thought, I'll say Dark City, aka the cyberpunk movie that came out 7 months before The Matrix made you forget it. It's true. Matrix did kind of bury that one, didn't it? Kiefer was in it too. Oh God, Cyberpunk, you mean Johnny Mnemonic 2. Was there a number 2? Did someone say Lawnmower Man, says Grungy Nick? You know, I've never seen Lawnmower Man. Do I need to see Lawnmower Man, or do I just skip straight to Lawnmower Man 2? Tesla slept with a pigeon, changed my mind. That's what they say. He was also probably 80 years old when that happened, so I don't know. And he was 80 years old living off other people's dimes. They just said, like, here, you can have a room in this hotel and you just stay here. Because he was like a big player in that hotel for many years. It's a tragic story. He did not get his recognition. Here's the thing, too. He invented radio before, what is it, Guillermo Marconi, whatever his name is. They were developing it at the same time, but Tesla might have been first. But Marconi got the credit for it. What the hell? We're just going to go way off the rails for a split second here. All right, JP Morgan, he's the one going like, man, okay, Tesla, I want you to develop radio. I need it. And so Tesla's like, all right. And so JP Morgan, if you think about what he's doing, this is going to get me blacklisted on the internet, everyone. All right, are you ready? And if I disappear after this, nothing happened to me. I would never do something to myself, okay? No. I'm happy and I'm content. If anything happens to me, you know JP Morgan came after me. He's like, hey, guess what? You know why I want the radio? You know why that's a thing I want really badly? Hold on, obviously the tunes are not loud enough in this club. Turn it up loud enough they can't hear. I want to communicate with Europe for the stock market. That's what I want. And I want to know stuff before people here know stuff. I want to know it as soon as possible. Develop this thing for me for my personal use. He was going to turn into the first Gordon Gekko. He wanted to screw the stock market. Whoa. All right. You think like, oh, why does JP Morgan want to develop radio? Why does he want to do that? Oh my God. right, Tesla just got boiled up in that. But anyways, Prestige. What was it? David Bowie plays him. What a great role too. But I just like. I don't even remember why I started talking about Nikola Tesla. I don't even remember why. We already covered what I wanted to. Radio. Oh yeah, rotating magnetic fields. I got way into alternating current. I read a whole textbook on alternating current just because I was curious about it. That's some weird and wild stuff right there. So you got magneto, alternating current. You know what that is? You know what they're doing? They get magnets in a big sphere and they just send electricity through it. And that's why the coils work that way. They send electricity through it so it creates magnet here, then magnet here, and that's why it rotates something. What the frick? That's amazing. That makes it so there's no friction. What the frick? Shun. All right, great club. With the clubs popping off, we got some reading to do, everyone. Let's get back to it right now. For that, we're gonna need a transition because I need time to do this. Frick, I didn't do it in time. Get these off. All right, there we go. Frick. You know, you try maintenance man. All right, let's go. All right, Mech Warrior 2, it's not happening, buddy. All right, we don't need these to be that loud anymore, do we? Oh, no, that's Kissing the Yellow. All right. What are you guys talking about? Ghost in the Shell has entered the chat. What in the frick? All right, Tesla slept with a pigeon. He also ate a bunch of honey and milk. That was another thing. He also developed a lot of valves that he doesn't get a lot of recognition for. Valves. One of his most proud things he said he ever invented was this water valve. All right, gotta watch him whether you like him or not. Ghost in the Shell. Yeah, Ghost in the Shell's pretty good. Ghost in the Shell on PlayStation, also pretty good. Tendo and Grungy 3, The Legend of Dumper. Yeah. Tango and Cash, Tendo and Grungy. Okay, by the way, Grungy, while you're here, everyone, Grungy just made affiliate. We're super proud of this boy. Very proud of this boy. When's the next The Grungy Show? All right, let us know when the next episode is. I want to know. When is the next show? I want to know. What is his name? I want it. All right, Car saying my PlayStation has a hard time reading some games. Oh, Jesus. Fun trivia, early PlayStation 1 was so poorly designed that the lenses would melt, and then they stopped reading discs. That's exactly what happened to Dingle Dude and I, Car. Our PlayStation fricked up, and then we had to go back and start playing NES for like a good month. Tecmo Super Bowl. Oh, and there it is, Chicken Tendo with the save. Check him out, everyone. Do it for me. If not for me, do it for Fred Couples. God damn it. All right. I don't know what the big deal is here. All right. If he knows, I don't know if he might be outside the room, but if you know when the next episode of the Grungy Show is, I want to know, so I can watch it in the archive. If nothing else, man, 5s across the board this game got. Can you believe that? Scary Larry still needs the answer for that one. Working on a format and looking schedules for the best nights to coordinate. Okay, good. He's working on it, everyone. Okay, good. Freaking Robin's shoe just jacked out of his mind. Oh god, and look at this. Nintendo just obliterating the competition this Christmas. Wait, was that the Christmas sales? In 22 months. That is intense. Almost double. Next year we'll be rocking it out. Okay. Luckily, slim drives are easily replaced. Yeah, we got it replaced. We had to send it to Toronto though. What the hell? It was the original Red Ring. God damn. All right. Anyone else having a PlayStation that just would not work? See, for us, what would happen was the games would always freeze during loading, which I guess is because it was a melted lens. All right. Saturn equals Wii U. Saturn in a whole heap of trouble. And they hung on for a while. At least another year, I think. Oh yeah, Saturn is headed for disaster. Check this out. Early, Sony going after Nintendo, saying like, all right, you bunch of fricksters, we are gonna get a controller that's gonna take you to school. It has 2 thumbsticks. Whoa! We still use the 2 thumbstick method today. Wow. That's impressive, because that Nintendo controller is awful. It's objectively awful. All the buttons feel crappy. Here's the thing too, maybe a hot take, I don't know, you guys prove me wrong. The GameCube controller has the worst buttons in the history of controllers. You want to try and button mash with that controller? Not a chance. Like, I'm not saying that the PlayStation has good buttons for button mashing, but they're a million times better than that GameCube controller. And the weird thing is, the Super Nintendo and the Nintendo have the very best buttons for button mashing. And I can't imagine they were just too expensive to be like, We can't do it, man. We'll charge him $60 still, but we can't give him the good stuff. Not the good stuff. Not a chance. All right, Nintendo 64 got you beat, Mr. Punk Cyber. Now here's the fun thing, Mr. Punk Cyber. Not Cyberpunk. He doesn't much care for that. He's Punk Cyber. I was a PlayStation super fan to the point where I actually despised the N64. Now here's the thing. I didn't play any N64 for the last 20 years, 25 years, however long it's been. I'm finally going back and checking them out now. And I likes what I'm seeing. Even though the controller's goofy as frick, I'm a big fan of these games. Most of them. I'm not a big fan of Clay Fighter 63, which we might be playing very soon. It's in this issue. All right, next up. Saturn. They have good games. Well, Bug is not that great. Bug 2, not that great. At the time, even. I have a hard time believing even at the time Bug 2 was worth playing. I know Young is telling me it was worth playing at the time. It's just hard to believe. All right. Oh, he says, I meant in terms of how bad the controller was. Yeah. You think N64 was goofier than the GameCube? Okay, fair enough. And then the Wii, it's like they just... The Wii did not have a good controller either. Here's the reason why I haven't gone back and played Nintendo games since, because they just kept doubling down. The fans on the internet were just irritating me so much when the N64, or sorry, the Wii. Here, let's just have a chat, everyone. Everyone, let's just have a quick chat. When the Wii came out on the internet, I was heavily involved in the forums, and everyone on the forums was like, look, man, the prototype name for the system is the Nintendo Revolution. It is gonna revolutionize games. You don't know, man. We're done with controllers. Frick controllers. We're washing our hands with them. And everyone else is like, that is the Power Glove all over again. Now, unless they can get one-to-one controls, but even still, games aren't that advanced. And by the way, if you're trying to sword swipe someone with one-to-one controls, it's gonna be a little hard. It's just not gonna be precise. And it wasn't. So because of that, it like amped it up. It just, the Cold War, the video game console Cold War kept going. I was like those Japanese soldiers still stationed in the jungle, didn't know World War II ended. Ah, frick! Bad guys, bad guys. And then I get out and I realize like, the war's been over for 20 years. Bearded up, I didn't have this beard before. What the frick? It's okay. And they're just slowly putting their hand on my shoulder. All right. That's a perfect reenactment. Now let's go read the magazine. Let's go push this giant ball of oil out the window. To this, what vibes? God damn. Welcome to the internet. Net Pro. All right, GameCube controllers hurt my hand. My fingers hurt, says Young Street. What's that? Well, now your back's gonna hurt because you just pulled landscaping duty. Anyone else's fingers hurt? I didn't think so. Name the movie. Spoiler, it's Bebe's Kids. I beat you to it, everyone. You can just delete that right now. I know you're halfway through. All right, Bug and Bug 2 are not great games, says Young Street. GameCube buttons are just too stiff, and there's too much travel time. Yes, it's like the PlayStation Power button. You have to dip it all the way until it goes clink. Clink. You can't button mash with that. Nintendo had it. The first one was like, oh man, frickin' 13 times a second, let's go. GameCube controllers, you can actually hear them. They sound like a Fisher-Price toy. Clack, 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 clack. All right, luckily, we've moved away from gesture-based motion controls, and it's more subtle stuff like tilting the controller to adjust a game's camera and stuff, which is something that does work. Yes, Car. I'll agree with you there. They just had to know what they were trying to do. You know, like, do you guys want to... You can't reinvent the wheel here. It's not going to work. VR didn't even do it. Everyone's like, man, VR is going to be the next big thing. As far as I know, the technology worked pretty well. It's just like, unless it's virtual tourism, this is not the peripheral for us. Billy Madison and the person saying the line is Ben Stiller. You're close, Young. You're very close. But that's a whiff. That's a whiffster. I'm just gonna have to commemorate that. I'm not the only one that whiffs. Oh, Chicken Tendo's coming back in. He's right. He had all the players in his head. He's like, I know what this is. By the war is over, you mean the Forest of Vancouver? Yeah, I was stationed deep in the rainforest of Vancouver. Helmet on, grizzled, frickin' stogie. My stogie! All Alright, my son is moving in his bed. I might have woken him up with that one. That's fine. I hope it was worth it, everyone. I wake my wife up every time I stretch my legs at the end of my stream. I hope you guys are happy. I'm very tired tonight. That's fair enough. Hey, we all whiff together. We all whiff or we don't whiff at all. Oh no, it's Lame Pro. Oh man, let's play President Evil, Planet of the Apes. I don't know what the Planet of the Apes is doing there. Oh, I saw the net ya rose. Is that a thing that I need to go back to? Sony's new ya rose system turns gamers into programmers. Is that like a developer thing, or was that for schools and stuff? ya rose comes with software, manuals, PC, cable, or is this consumer? Anyone who has ever said, I can make a better game than that, now has a chance to prove it. In March, Sony is releasing a new system called the ya rose, pronounced ya rose, for $750. PlayStation that enables gamers with a computer and working knowledge of the C programming language to actually create games. Holy frick. Wow. And you saw one. You can code your own PlayStation games from scratch using C. Well, you need to be a pretty good programmer. That's all right. Well, how do you enter, like, if I'm playing Mortal Kombat, how am I supposed to insert my digitized graphics? Oh, I guess it did come with peripherals to attach it to a computer. All right, let's take a closer look. Plug this into your computer, I suppose. Yeah. I like that it's black. That was way before there was ever a black PlayStation. Damn. It was a very limited consumer developer system that could only make games on the system's memory. Wow, so tiny little games? All right. That's Young Street with the hot facts, and Car also with the hot facts. The only single net ya rose game only one was ever released, commercially released. Which one was it? Now I gotta know. Car, do you know which one? All right, their strategy. Oh, it says right here. PC requirements, modem requirements. All right, more contact. Let's just call these guys up right now. Devil Dice. I've heard of that, I think. All right. Oh man, hot slap bass all day. Dick Warriors gets a 5 out overall. At Lame Pro, we're starting a new rating system this month in order to keep up with the popular ratings of other rags or megs. Here goes. All right, throwing their competitors under the bus. WWF in your mouth. Man, I was watching a documentary last night on Owen Hart. Actually got misty. He gave it his all. Jesus Christ. What's it say about Dennis Rodman's dentistures? This is not good. This is not good stuff. Scab's all right. It's covered in scabs. Oh, let's see if they actually subtly throw Soviet Trike under the bus. Secret missions abound in Soviet Trike. Pedal atop secret tricycle. This is an awful game. I'm not a fan of that. You can use your Jaguar as a friend for lonely times. Or for earmuffs. They're really going for it here. Tendo, always a pleasure. Thanks for stopping by, man. Guys, if you're not following Tendo right now, you got problems, all right? He's Twitch's next up-and-coming big deal. Get him to affiliate. I don't know how many times I have to say this. Every one of you that does not follow him, I'm going to find out. And there will be a frickening. Okay? All right. Tendo and Cash. All right. Now, you know what's weird about this? And there's Briggs coming in saying, go. Just click the link and say follow. Don't worry about it, all right? You guys are all sitting there following Shroud or something. Get out of here. This is the next wave. Coming up. They're coming up. That's the hockey stick curve, and you're right at this part here. It's just about to go up. That's the projection that we're seeing right now. Okay? Get on it before he just skyrockets to the top. Okay? All right. Now, this is, I always find funny. Okay, we're having a fun time. We're reading all these bloopers, and then suddenly it goes to a real ad. But you don't know. All you see is this guy's face. That's kind of unfair to this guy. Like, he did not deserve that. You're thinking, is this a funny game? Like, basketball freakout. Oh, no. It's a funny game. So now you're thinking, Final Four? Why would I ever play that game? It's just fake. Well, look how jarring it is. Everyone, just look how jarring it is. What the frick? All right, Shroud, loser. XQC, Stream Sniper. Ninja, can't even make a sandwich. Frickin' can't even make a sandwich. You get too big. You forget your roots. Your sandwich roots. All right, Tendo, hilarious and talented. All right, watch him play Skyrim. All right, he plays it loosely in character. That is loosely rooted in fantasy and reality at the same time. Skirting that line. All right, that takes some skill. Don't mess around. All right, goddamn, here we go, Namco. With Tekken 3 being teased here. It's not officially out yet, but we're gonna play in the arcade. We're gonna do this. We're gonna go to the dojo. We're gonna get the dojo. We're gonna get our pump on. We're gonna be veining out. From here to here will be nothing but veins. Here to here, veins. But first, we gotta read it. All right, they called us on Wednesday and said, we've got something new to show you. Oh man, well, you know what? GamePro, you think you guys are special? We're in too. They called me as well. All right, never one's to fold in the face of intrigue. We sent Scary Larry himself to San Jose, California to see what was going on at Namco. It seemed that Namco was sponsoring some kind of tournament for editors. Soulblade, a Soulblade kind of thing, and it wanted to make it as big a splash as possible. All right, so the next exciting game from Namco's console lineup is Time Crisis. Not a big deal, right? That was already in the arcade. Oh man, okay, so Travis was like, man, I could have been there. Well, we're gonna take you back there right now. All right, you're in San Jose. This is what was going on. 1997, April. We're on the inside floor here. Insider info. Now get to the Tekken 3. What the frick? All right, yes, that's right. Namco is now working on the newest version of Tekken. Still in development in Japan. It looks like Tekken 3. Tekken 3's graphics will make it the best version yet. See Hot at the Arcades this issue for details. Oh god, yeah. I might have to just skip ahead. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go to the chatting screen for a second. I don't want you guys to spoil it. I'm gonna skip ahead till they start talking about it because I want to play that game right frickin' now. Where the hell is Hot in the Arcade? There we go. Yeah. Boom. All right, this is what I wanted. God damn it. They make it look a lot better graphics than it actually is. In motion, it's a lot more jagged. This, to me, looks like Virtua Fighter 3. Like, whoa. Look at how detailed his AC Slater pants are. By the way, where do you buy these pants? I'd buy a pair of AC Slater pants. Rock those any moment now. All right, also Jim Power BGM. Hell yeah, that slap bass is... Oddly enough, the Super Nintendo has better slap FM bass than the Genesis version. How could they allow that to happen? All right, Tekken 3 is here with improved graphics, new characters, and backgrounds. So I guess Tekken 3 was already out. Well, all right. What the frick? We're still on the ground floor, okay? Tekken 3 looks like it will help Namco maintain its dominance in the fighting game genre for another year. Were they top? Is that what we're saying? Better than Capcom. Interesting. All right, in Tekken 3, an excavation by Heihachi's Tekken forces unearths a mysterious god of fight who feeds on the souls of martial artists. Meanwhile, Jun from Tekken 2 has a son, Jin. Oh, I forgot about that. Who begins to train with Heihachi after the god of fight defeats his mother. So Jun gets killed by the god of fight? Heihachi organizes a contest for some reason, and the King of the Iron Fist tournament, in order, all right, talk about the game. Oh, it's okay. Available in March. What? That's last month. All right, well, let's play the goddamn game right now. For that, though, obviously, boom. I mean, I know you guys think that's a big TV in the last screen. This is a big TV, but it's nowhere near as big as this TV. This one we had to hoist up, man. Fred and I had to hoist this up by hand. It was really hard. I don't know how the maintenance man got up there to crack that. Just how much of a rascal that guy is. The amount of money he has cost me. KFC console Slater. Whatever gets those pants. That's all we need is those pants. All right. It helps that those screenshots are awful. They just take the pictures off the monitors. Guaranteed that's what they did, Car. And the thing is, when they take yeah, they're awful pictures, but let's look again at these pictures. When you take it off a monitor, it adds a weight to it that rounds everything out, and it makes your eye think there's more detail and less jagged lines than there is. A lot of these pictures I remember seeing and just being like, whoa, it looks like there's an actual atmosphere in the game. How could that be possible? If only they knew how to just simulate that on the actual console. Make it look like this, please. Whoa, look at the detail in the background. It looks amazing. Then when you get in there, it just looks like a cardboard cutout. Oh, man. All right, okay, I guess we have to go to Radland Dream Arcade, because, man, I'm doing 8 million transitions here. Ah, frick. We gotta go to the arcade. We gotta do it now. Let's see you there. Hi, everyone. Welcome back. Welcome to the arcade. See, I'm telling you, the maintenance man cost me so much money. I gave him every penny I had. I said, get me 50 arcade machines so that we can stock our arcade to the brim with arcade games. He comes back with 40 copies of Street Fighter 2. I don't know what he did. He must have found every listing on Craigslist. It's not a bad game. I love it. Now, fortunately, for all of us, he did manage to come back with 1 copy of Tekken 3. Thankfully. Thank frick. Otherwise, it would have been a total write-off, a total loss. The guy's got some issue. All right, SF2 Radd Edition. Yeah, well, I did my own decal. Yeah, I wanted to have my own decal. Oh god, this bass is just killing me. Whoops, I almost typed in Taken. Taken 3, the one where the daughter runs a lot, and it doesn't look very good. No, you gotta get a running trainer. I mean, I'm not saying, man, when I run, it looks amazing. No, I'd be all awkward too, but I don't want to focus a whole movie on me running. That's why Tom Cruise is like, man, I look pretty good running. Let me run in the movie. I'll run as fast as I can. You guys know that when you get older, you run a lot when you're a kid. Recess, lunchtime, you're running your guts out. Then you take 10 years off. 10 years off from grade 10 till you're working at a video store. And then a guy who you used to go to elementary school with comes to you in the video store and says, man, you used to be so fast. Want to race right now? And I look around, I'm like, well, it's really dead in here. And I got one other guy, I'm like, can you cover the counter? And then you go race him in the dead parking lot. You run as fast as you can. You're like, man, he's beating me. This can't be happening. So you just try and run a little faster each step until your legs actually give out. And you just slowly start sinking like this. Oh, no. Oh, Jesus, no. And eventually you fall while running full speed. So Tom Cruise, the point is, Tom Cruise being able to run as fast as he does in a movie now without falling down, takes some skill. You can tell he's practiced. All right, SF2 Radd Edition. Radd is better than the Turbo one. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Turbo. Real life, I'm not a fan of Turbo. They done fricked up the air hurricane kick. Make it go horizontal. Don't make it go with inertia and gravity. I don't need that. Who needs that? It's got to be your teleport. Get away from trouble. Jump kick a little early. See they're going to sweep kick you? Go into the air hurricane kick, land behind them, Dragon Punch. Come on. Frick me. I'm just wasting time here. What's the game? Tekken 3. Why did I play the World Edition? Oh, because it was the named one. All right, let's go. All right, says it has some imperfectly emulated features. That's fine. Now we got to play some games. Let's go play some games. Let's see if I have to enter my buttons again. Because I don't want to do that. That doesn't make for a good stream. Oh god, this track mode though. It was this and Police Trainer and Rush Hour, or what was it called? San Francisco Rush, right next to each other. That's my boy. That Horang. It looks super jagged here, doesn't it? I remember Virtua Fighter 3 looking just smooth as frick by comparison. Virtua Fighter 3 looked like a PlayStation 2 game, which is pretty impressive. I don't know if Virtua Fighter 3 actually came out yet, so maybe that's why. This looks great for a PS1. Well, this is the arcade, so maybe it's... I don't know if the arcade was... that's Car saying that. Did the arcade have slightly different specs than the PlayStation 1? Slightly better? Eddie, the original button masher. Little Sister method just crushes. God damn, King is hardcore. All right, how old is Kazuya? Is he in this game? Oh, they are gonna make me put the... Oh, wait. Oh, maybe. My mom gave me 9 quarters. Kazuya. No, it's Jin. Okay. So they straight up... They nixed Kazuya and they... But Paul's still in here. Paul must be 50 years old now. And Law's still in it. It's not even Marshall. All right, we're Hawarang. Or we're not at all. Norn Coins coming in hot, says Kled.
One fight.
I like how you can do a fake kick with Orang. You go, hi! No, psyched you out. Oh, he punched me clear and true. No! I just kicked him square in the face. Hey, guess what? I'll take that.
Round 2. Fight.
Psych. I psyched him out big time and then kicked him in the groin while he was on the ground. Oh, he kicked me square and true. All right, nice touch with the little alleyway going back there. You see that? I like that. You win wearing your leather chaps. Odd choice. All right, let's see how OP Paul is in this version. Which was the first game that brought Brian in? The blonde guy. What? I was kicking you. You can't. Oh, Jesus. I'm not willing to say that's OP yet. I think I just whiffed that one pretty bad. All right, I need some combos out of you. Oh, he kicked me in the face. All right, I blocked one. Did you see that, guys? Are you proud of me, guys? Oh, frick. Oh, wow. Okay, that's good blocking. Paul, that was good martial arts. He read my mind, man. All right, we're going deep. We're not gonna settle for that. I'm not gonna settle for that. But it's Paul is over. Okay, yeah. Paul has that one-hit Falcon Punch. See, the thing is, I just don't like to block. I'm always on offense. Hey. All right, a back of the head kick. Yes, sir. All right, I need to psych him out more with my crazy kick move. No. I kicked him in the shin so hard there. It was wicked.
Round 2.
All right. Oh, nice start to that round. Oh, you got to throw him. You got to want it. Oh, Jesus, he brought it back. Throw him. Throw. No, he ducked me. Is he reading my mind? Is he reading my MySpace page? Frick him. Punches? What are you doing, you rascal? I just kept going. They had to cut that off because it was just too. That would have made it rated M. That was like RoboCop where they keep shooting the guy. Right, hold on. I don't know if this is too loud. This might be a little loud. All right, you get a free one, Yoshimitsu. Whoa. Man, Yoshimitsu just has my number always in every Tekken game. This guy is such a rascal. Not today, sir. I mean, who even let you bring that sword in here? What is this? Oh, I forgot about that move. Yeah. Oh, see, I'm just busy kicking, whereas I should be blocking. Or kicking again. That works also. All right, let's turn it up just a scooch. I win. All right, let's do that. The triple jump spin move. Hell yeah, I still remember that one. Oh, that's always a whiff. No. Can't handle my truth. Britney Spears TV show, you remember that? Frick me, what the frick? Can you handle my truth? Or was that Jessica Simpson that said that? They both had reality shows. What the hell kind of world do we live in? All right, Nina, she fine. See that background? Looked so good in the magazine. Now, oh frick, she fricked me up. Oh, just a hair off. God, she's got heels on, god damn it. I mean, respect to her. It takes more skill. Oh man, she double fist palmed me. No. Come on. Oh, I brought that one on myself. Frick, that is a lot of damage. That is a spinning pile driver amount of damage. Frick. Brian should be in this one too. Okay, so he's unlockable. Well, god dang it. There's no way to unlock them in the arcade. I'll do one more with Hwarang, and then I'll go to Eddie, and I'll do the little sister method. See how much she likes that. I do like that they have the sidestep in this game. Must be one of the first games that they had that. Oh man, I kicked her square and true. Oh, whiffed it big time. Oh, she brought it back. Frick me! Nice. I remember that Brian was one of the antagonists from the Tekken movie. The real life Tekken movie? Was there such a thing, or am I imagining it? Okay, stop kicking me so I can throw thee. Alright. Oh god, no. Oh, she's reading my mind. Not today! Oh, she punched me. I don't know if you guys saw it, but she punched me. Real life. No, there is no real live action Tekken movie. It is bad. There is. It's there's one for DOA as well. Well, what the hell kind of world do we live in? Are you gonna try and kick the kickster? Okay, she did, and she does. All right, Hwoarang, you gotta want it. I don't know if you want it as bad as I believe you do. I have faith in Nina. Frick me! All right, we're going back in. I don't just want a piece of her. I want the whole thing. Yeah, early damage. Get it in there. All right, she needs some fake kicks. Oh, she read my mind. She must have been watching all my previous fights. That's good. I'm glad she's studying up on her opponent. All right, got a piece of her. Now that time. Oh, no. Okay, I blocked it. I am just too offensive. Get her. Get her. Hwoarang, you gotta get her. It's hemorrhaging viewers. Frick me. We're gonna fix this right now. I know what the problem's been the whole time. Yeah. You can have a couple hits, lady. I don't need them. I like how it just auto blocks for you. You don't move. God, could you stop spinning, Hwoarang, for a little second or two? Oh, see, that psyched her right out. Lulled her in a false sense of security. Oh, she's... No, not my security. Oh, Jesus. Alright, we gotta load up the punches. She's clearly reading my mind. I had nothing there. All right, Eddie's hot incoming Eddie action. I'm gonna little sister method her.
Round 1. Fight.
It's not looking good so far. Okay, apparently I don't remember little sisters doing throws this much. All right, I have to have some semblance of sanity. Fine, I gave her firsts. Oh, now we're talking. Let's get funny, Eddie. Let's get silly with it, Eddie. Edward. All right, I can't find a single combo to save my life. Eddie, for frick's sake. All right, we're going king. The king is back. Oh man, we got the pants. Hell yeah. I like those animal sound effects. King is hardcore. Frick you. Am I just gonna have to go Nina? She seems faster than me. Oh man. I'm getting perfected a lot here. Not just a little bit. All right, she's on track to win this tournament. I am serious. All right, Xiao Yu has got to bring it back here.
Round 1.
All right, movies include SF94, SF Legend Chun-Li. Whoa, airtime galore. I'm just gonna have to be Nina. This is outrageous. I was blocking that one. All right, hot base. Okay, you gotta kick her low. I'm pressing down and kick and she's kicking way up there. What kind of weird world do we live in? All right, this is the one. Oh God, no. I don't know what that was, but I got it. This is the one. King's Jam was grabbing, then stringing throws together. Yeah, and it's so complicated when you look at King's moves. That's Briggs that says that. Sounds like Les Claypool laid down some bass for the OST. Oh no, come on. Oh man, it's female on female action here. She ducked my thing. All right. I didn't want to have to do this. I didn't want to do this, but now I'm doing it.
Round 1.
Right now I have the high heels on. All right, how do you like it, ma'am? She fine. Oh, you gotta. Oh, Jesus. All right, that's a nice move. Oh, she brought it back. Frick! I need to know that move. That move does crazy damage. Oh, God, no. I'm getting Alright, we're just doing a nice run of all the characters. Alright, lay. It's your last shot here. Do the move where you lay on the ground. She kicked me right in the balls. Alright, now we're talking. Time you pull a silly move on me, ma'am, I'm gonna give you one of those. Alright, we found the secret. Everyone's just like getting the F out of here. He's blowing it. The old man's lost it. Alright, he's drunk at work. That is not an ideal thing. Nina is also an assassin twin, so there's that. Yeah, she must be 50 years old now too, because she was in the first game, wasn't she? Oh, yeah, that's what you want to do. Don't do the power move. Do the move where you lay down in front of her. Oh, God, that was supposed to be my glory moment. All right, this is it. I just had to learn some patience, everyone. That's it. Lay's my main. My new main.
Round 1. Fight.
All right. He's dancing around. Oh. Oh, hell yeah. You're under arrest, Eddie. Dancing too sexy. Oh, no, no, no. I got complacent. Okay, well, that's good. I kicked him in the butt while he was on the ground. You notice that? He's gonna present it to me. That's what's gonna happen. Now that just happened.
Round 2.
There we go. You gonna do Edward? Freaking crane style. Alright, neither of us are aiming anywhere near the other guy. No, okay, finally one of us hit. Oh, Jesus, no. Dang it. I'm choking. I'm choking. I feel pretty good about that win. All right, feeling good.
Round 1.
Oh, no. Oh, man, that kick does some beefy damage. Oh, Jesus, he flash kicked me. Oh, God, no. All right, we got to bring this back, Lay. Not like that, we don't. Frick me.
Round 2.
Everyone's faster than me. What the frick? Well, apparently they all know exactly what I'm gonna do. 2 in a row. All right, let's go back to Hwoarang. If we can't seal the deal, then I'll play something else. Look, this fight is essentially Jackie Chan from Police Story versus Bruce Lee. That's true. That is much more interesting than this guy in his leather chaps fighting Bruce Lee. Oh, Jesus. I don't remember Bruce Lee doing too many of those. Holy Lord. Okay. Psych, fake out kick. Oh, whiffed it. He's just flailing himself at me now. And it is working. All right, Hwoarang. Okay. Guys, that's Tekken 3. That's Tekken 3 in the arcade. That's me getting my butt handed to me at Tekken 3 in the arcade many times over. I'd like to say I tried, but I don't know if that even counts as trying. Not when you lose that bad. Frick. Get the hell out of here. Oh, wait, I'm gonna change magazine page now where you guys can't see it. Back to where we were. Soccer style kicker. All right, let's get back there. What is it now? 12 o'clock. Jesus, we already blew past 11. Whoa. What the hell am I doing with my life? All right, let's read the magazine. Frick. That's enough of the Radland Dream Arcade. I'm bleeding, thus making me the victor. I don't know what that's from. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, God, yeah. All right, I was going to check out Xevious 3D, but I'm just telling you guys right now, we do not need to check out Xevious 3D. Kung Pao. We could play this Jurassic Park game. I did unlock the T-Rex. They're making such a big deal about it too. Like, oh man, this is the next big thing in dinosaur-related video games. Oh, really? Recently, GamePro visited DreamWorks Interactive in Los Angeles to see an awesome blend of video game artistry and unique game mechanics. The Lost World Jurassic Park. Based on one of the summer surefire movie hits. Okay. Alright. Beautifully rendered graphics. The game does not look like this. They want you to think it looks like this, and you'd be thinking, that looks good even for nowadays. It does not look like that. It looks more like this. Oh no, giant leaves. That's right. We got all the dangers. That is actually the problem with this game. When you're the smallest dinosaur, these little plants do more damage to you than a T-Rex does. What the hell? Well, not all predictions can be spot on. That sounds like it's from something. All right, wait. This is the hottest thing in dinosaur-based video games. That's true. I mean, really, it's that or Dinosaurs for Hire. For Sega Genesis. I don't know. Maybe it's a toss-up on that one. Oh wait, Turok is still there. That's right. Well, how much dinosaurs were there in Turok? Was it like a big thing? Or was it like a showpiece? Just on occasion, there's some dinosaurs. It seemed like I fought a lot of dudes in Turok in the bit I played. Plenty, says Briggs. Okay, well, I'm gonna just go out on a limb and say that's probably, if you only get to pick one dinosaur-related video game this April, it should probably be Turok. Well, there's only one way to find out, guys. Let's find out. We can't just let Turok off the hook and be like, well, it's probably Turok. Now we have to know. We've already set up the rivalry of the ages, really. So we have to find out now. First one has plenty of dinos. Is it not dino-related later on? Okay. Turok 2 is a better Turok game, but has more dudes than dinos in it. Okay. Well, the dinos, yeah, I remember the dino just kept coming after me, and it was like, back up, strafe, shoot the entire time. I mean, a lot of games worked on that formula. What a loungy tune. All right, let's play some Jurassic World, or no, Jurassic Lost World. Turn you down. Lost World, Jurassic Park. Gameplay. Oh, we are not going to the Radland Dream Arcade. That is such a noob move. I swear the maintenance man switched the buttons. What a frick. What a frickin' son of a gun. Fine, we'll change that right now. Okay. DreamWorks Interactive. Oh, I'm gonna get copy strike for that. Turok 1, though, has, like, a mad amount of Velociraptors in levels. These frickin' raptors are everywhere! That first movie was quite good. Still holds up. Mostly. Alright, I'm in. Wait, I'm gonna pause. That's a good tune. I wanna go back to that tune. Boom. Alright, let's play the game from start. I'll show you the tiniest little dinosaur. I mean, really, they should have just started you with the T-Rex. Let me go as the T-Rex right off the start. That screen a little crooked. That's an odd choice. No, put the loading screen, the loading logo just a little off. I don't want it to be dead center. See that, man? I'm such a gamer. They want you to go this way. Definitely don't go that way. Check out what's on the other side. The thing I find very weird about this game is there's almost no way to fight these enemies. Alright, I'm already... Okay, well, when I was playing it earlier, it's like you couldn't kill these enemies without taking a ton of damage. It didn't make sense to me. Yeah, I'm taking damage. I don't even know when I'm getting hit. I'll just kill crazy at this point. Can I eat these guys and get some health back? Oh man, they disappeared. See those plants? If I so much as touch that plant, I'm like half health right now. Aye! Aye! I bet you guys thought you'd play as the human. A good satisfying tooth chomping sound. Pretty happy sounding music though. I don't know what that is, but we got it. Oh man, I'm in deep trouble now. I'm fricked. Can I bite him while he's down? Oh yeah, get your health back. No, he's fricking me up. Alright, Get your health back. Eat up, buddy. Eat hearty. Alright, this tune is way too loud. That's fine. We want to make sure that these tunes are as loud as possible. Okay, what's my eyeball up there for? Can I unlock, like, Raptor mode or something cool like that? Alright. Well, no, you don't want to jump down there. You take fall damage. Ah, frick me. Oh, what the hell's down there? It sounds badass. Oh, man, I can't fight that thing. Get out of there! Alright, we did it. We survived. Oh no, we didn't survive yet! Jump mechanics need a little work in this game, I'm telling you that right now. Whoa! Games back in the day were hardcore. Little do they realize, that's all it takes for me to want to be loading to the next level. As the Velociraptor, this is basically a weaker Evo Search for Eden. I never played that one. Alright, these guys take a lot of hits for a human. Still alive? No, he done disappeared. I like this move though, you can jump on him. Oh yeah. But he's still alive, like shouldn't he be dead by now? I should be savaging him. Oh, the game, I think as you collect coins or whatever those teeth were, oh man. You unlock better dinosaurs as the levels go. You can just start as this dinosaur with a code. Oh, do I do jump damage? I like that. Man, these guys are pretty bold. I want to be attacking a Velociraptor like this. Point blank. I got him. It's a bit of a daffy soundtrack, though. Do I even need to fight these guys? They're tearing me apart. I'm a goddamn Velociraptor. This shouldn't be the case. Oh no, I got acid bath. All right, here we go. What we all came for. The T-Rex. Oh man. Yeah, nothing stops this MFer. I wanna eat some people. I wanna eat some people who are sitting on a porta potty. That's what I need. I guess I'll settle for eating a Velociraptor. Frick. It's pretty satisfying. When did I get damaged? Why do I have some damage off me already? Hey! They should have just let you play as the T-Rex the whole game. It controls pretty interestingly. Alright, was gonna mention that game, Grungy Nick. Well, goddamn, if this is like another game called Evo, I've never played this Evo Search for Eden. Oh man, that's how I'm getting damaged. Those are hot coals. Well, frick. What's the point? I don't want to get damaged. Oh man, T-Rex is down. I don't want to play this game anymore. I have 99 lives, though. Raptors are biting your tail. Well, frick! Whoa. Oh, not super hot bark mulch. Alright, we'll do one more run here. T-Rex needs his day. Wait, okay, what was that? What am I doing? What? Do I get health back when I eat these guys? Like, what am I even supposed to attack these guys? Did it make any sense for me? I think I did it on stream. I played a game called Evo. I'm blanking, buddy. I played too many games. I played well over 300 now. Wow, that is a lot of damage for that Velociraptor. Whoa, 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 whoa. Just keep going, buddy. Don't stop for nothing. Wow, I mean, one T-Rex really... That's a lot of Velociraptors. Get there! No! Alright. Oh no. Oh, it hurts. Oh, I'm burning my tootsies. Oh, Jesus. No! Alright. It just done got too hot in here. I know this game is just so hot. Too hot. Sweaty arms. Oh, Jesus. It's go time. The coat came off. I have one of those audience request ones. Radland, arcade premiere maybe. Oh, is it like an arcade game? Okay. All right, they went for a full orchestral soundtrack there. That's something. I don't think the game was that great, but All right, feeling the flow. Let's go back and read some more of this magazine. But just look at that, for that game, for them to make this big a deal about it. I mean, it's just content for them. Oh man, Jeff Goldblum digitized 32 bits. All day. Oh, it's gonna look like this, man. Oh, I want that game. Yeah. Ah, they had to do what they had to do. All right, Wolfcat, welcome in. We going beast mode, he says, Briggs. All right, flip the ball cap back. Take the jacket off. It's like flipping a switch, man. All right. I didn't want to have to do this, everyone, but it's go time now. Oh. Okay. Guys, we're gonna play some Clay Fighter 63 and a third. I like how they're like, we can't just call it Clay Fighter 64. That would be too lame. We're gonna call it Clay Fighter 63 and a third. I actually like that. I don't think that's, I'm sorry if that sounded sarcastic. But first, I've been drinking nothing but diet soda, nothing but water, and even Nanaimo bars. I've been sweating like crazy. Guys, I gotta go to the bathroom. We're gonna let these, okay, we gotta pick a better tune. Better tune. Well, you guys know it, you love it. It takes it about this long for me to go to the bathroom. Timer starts. Wait. The BRB screen enabled. Pennant race, let's rock.
And we're back.
Sorry, I had to turn everything off. God, it takes forever. All right, now let's go play some video games. Pennant Race is Grungy Nick. Hell yeah. All right, gameplay time. All right, first we're gonna go back to reading. Welcome back, everyone. God, I feel refreshed. I feel amazing. God damn it. Oh, this isn't muted. Mute you. Okay, that's better. Now, for some reason, I didn't already turn on my N64 emulator. So I have to do that now. And it's gonna say, hey, gotta wait 30 seconds so you can play the game. Anyone have any memories of this frickin' Clay Fighter 63 and a third? Oh my god. Tailspin said, god damn it, get these Fred couples in here right now. I appreciate that, Tailspin. God damn it, you have a care package coming your way that's just gonna be unparalleled. All right, and that's fact. That is fact. All right. You've been here before, right? We sent you home with like insane amounts of freaking beaver buzz. All right. MC Wolfcat said that she had to stop herself from playing it. Oh, from Shakedown Hawaii. Oh, that's not funny. That's awesome. That's funny. I thought you were saying Clay Fighter 63. I'm like, wow. This is gonna be great. I need to hear some hot details about how this game is. Just can't stop playing it, man. It's so good. All right, Clay Fighter 60. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It is a fun game. The developer, it's a really interesting game too. From the way it's kind of like a love letter to the 80s, told through the gross corporate practices of the 80s as compared to the gross corporate practices of modern day. So yeah, it is kind of nostalgic the way Blockbuster was like running everyone out of business, whereas nowadays they're like, we'll run you out of business with a streaming service. So like, no, okay. It's kind of like the game is basically starring Mr. Burns. The boss of that, or the main character is basically Mr. Burns. That's how I always pictured it anyways. All right. Never made that trek up north. No treats of pizza. Oh, that's right. I must have brought you a bunch of beaver buzzes down. Because I was trying to remember, like, were you ever in my apartment? For those that are wondering, I used to do a yearly expedition where some of the friends of mine from Seattle would come up and they'd hang out here for a weekend, and I would go down there on occasion too. And Artie was one of those guys, or Tailspin as he's now known. At the time too, we were way deep in energy drinks. I'm not sure if you're as deep anymore, Artie, but yeah, I was like beaver buzz out of my mind, man. Like a literal can of energy drink in Canada called Saskatoon Berry. Oh man, it's good. Don't anchor Daddy Bezos. Don't mess you up. We're gonna play some Clay Fighter. And I want to see the intro. Maybe it's as fun as the original one was. What in the hell? There we go. Get that down. We don't need those. Let's go. Yeah, the original Super Nintendo Clay Fighter intro had actual vocals. I don't know how they recorded them.
Interplay presents.
No med pep he says. Medium pepperoni pizza. Well, that's the thing. In Canada, everyone, they have a thing called Treats of Pizza. It's a Dairy Queen treat. I don't know if it's at every Dairy Queen, but it's basically just like a flat thing of ice cream cake with like Oreo bits on top and stuff, and you eat it like a pizza. All right, let's hear it. Vacationing on Claymoto, after all. Whoa, what the heck is freaking Earthworm Jim doing in here? Jim finds himself in a quandary once again. He had just received word that Booger Man is also in this game. He's also on the island taking a vacation. That's the guy you want to hang out with. He has to make sure that that Booger Eater doesn't show him up. I can't read that. This font is actually incredibly hard to read. Spin the spot's good to see you, Norn Radd. Oh, I love Earthworm Jim. Did you know he was in this game? What in the hell is going on here? This is, in case you just turned it on, Clay Fighter 63 1/3. Oh, God damn it. He is in this game. Well, frick me. Where's Booger Man? Oh, he's an unlockable guy? Well, I guess we gotta be Earthworm Jim. That's hardcore. That's a good get for them. Who the F is this guy? At the kooky courtyard. Oh, man. This game is kooky. Alright, let's go.
Let's get ready to crumble!
So clever. I know I'm ripping on it. I'm trying to be impartial here. I genuinely do think this game's awful. It might be one of the worst fighting games I've ever played. I smashed him pretty good there. Oh, I smashed him into a house. All right, best fighting game of all time, confirmed. Where's my 3-hit combo, please? I am fricking him up. Oh, man. Okay, it's better now that he's like... oh, I'm gonna get what I deserve here. Now that he plays like Ken and Ryu, that makes me feel better. I was playing as, what's his name? Taffy. That was not the right guy to be. Yeah, now we're happening.
Take that! Take this! Wow, Nelly!
A weird move is that, Earthworm?
Take this!
Jesus, did they make you win 3 rounds? What the hell is going on here?
Combo.
All right, that was a weak combo. Apparently 6-hit combos are weak now.
Take this!
I'm smashing this guy into oblivion. Great camera work here.
Take this! Combo!
It was a dumb combo.
Take this!
It's not a very, like, supportive game. Oh, frick. Oh, I'm getting fricked up here.
Oh, I love it!
Little girly combo.
Loser!
No, you gotta finish him off. Anti-air. Ah, for frick's sake.
Little girly combo.
Yeah, well, I punched him in his face while he was being a little jerk to me.
You got it.
All right, good thing I have solar. Oh, wait, let's see what this is. FM number 9 on Shakedown. Did you really compose it? It sounds like Fred Couple number. I'll have to see which one it is. FM number 9, is that the name of the track? Cause yeah, every song, oh look at that, lens flare. Every song in the game I did make on that one. It wasn't like Retro City Rampage where I shared the composition duties with another person. I'm gonna turn it down a scat, just a little bit.
Fight.
Alright, I feel better with Earthworm Jim than I did with the last character. Earthworm Jim is way better than Clay. This is now better than Iron and Blood. With Clay, or Taffy, sorry, whatever his name is, that felt a lot worse. This I'm actually enjoying. We brought it back.
Wow, Nelly.
Oh, here we go. That's his hurricane kick.
Wow, Nelly. Jackrabbit.
Whoa, he punched me good there. Oh, anti-air, let's go!
Lane, take that. Wake up.
Come on, man. What does it take to impress you guys?
Smile, smile.
Get him! Oh, I whiffed it. It's my bad. All right, Interplay was like, so how about a Comic Sans, but worse? We want to be the ones that make the worst font of all time. That's what we want.
No pain.
Oh, Jesus, no. He is smashing me into oblivion. This is like a 50-hit combo. There we go. You deserve that punch in the face, sir.
Take the best switch.
Oh, damn it. No, he's got full gore moves.
Eat. Smile, smile. Wow, Nelly. Hydraulic kick.
Okay, it's a close round here.
Quit it.
No. Nice. Kind of sounds like Back to the Future music now.
Big combo.
Oh, missed it.
Jackrabbit. It's
Jackrabbited me.
combo. Give it time. Take that.
Why? What?
Holy
Okay, come on.
Eat cow. Loser.
I don't know why I keep accidentally triggering that.
Wow, Nelly.
Smashed him. It has fatalities too, but I don't know what they are. Okay, let's catch one in the chat. Oh, I love Earthworm suspended spots. Okay, Interplay was like having a comic worse. Okay, good thing I have solar, or else I wouldn't be watching now. Whole neighborhood's power's dead. Whoa, that's a bummer. I hate when the power goes out. I hate when you're on like a side of the road that always has the power go out. That's MC Wolf saying that, by the way. And the other side never goes out. We had a house that was like that one time. It's like, oh man, we're always out.
You met with the wrong guy.
Solar though, that's hardcore. What is this character?
Lock you.
All right, might have met our match here.
Whoa, man. Smile.
He's moving a little strangely. It's hard to read.
Whoa, man. Take this.
Loser.
Smile, humbling word.
Loser.
Take that. Smile. Voodoo.
Okay, now we're bringing it back. Combos for days.
Get away.
Too late, sir.
Voodoo. Take that.
Voodoo. Nice.
I love it. Fly the voodoo skies.
All right, well, who did it better, everyone? Tekken 3 or frickin' Clay Fighter 63 1/3? That's a tough call. I'm sorry to put you guys in that situation where you have to make that call. But... All right, did he just say, eat cow? He just couldn't even finish the Bart Simpson line. Just, frickin' eat cow.
Take this.
Oh, I punched his face off.
Eat cow.
Here we go. Eating it. Yeah, I guess he does just say eat cow. That's silly.
Take this. Wow, Nelly.
Nowhere to land, buddy. I'm zapping you. Like, they really deranged Earthworm Jim's face. It kind of looks like a...
Skies.
What?
Whoa, man.
I'm not even sure I'm a good guy in this game.
Get away. Voodoo. Bunga bunga. Triple brown Betty combo. Get away.
I wish I could pull a triple brown Betty combo.
Whoa. Ouch, eat cow.
Nice. He tried to get away, but I'm all in his grill.
Get away.
Oh, Jesus, no.
Whoa, Nelly.
He tickled me.
Oh, wow.
Smashed him.
Take this. Take that.
Finish the deal.
Eat cow.
Thought I could seal the deal by making her squeal. Ah! Fletcher.
Loser.
Smashed him.
Fight me, man.
Just one punch. I don't want to overdo it. Just give him a quick punch.
You win.
And then zap yourself in the face. All right, tough call, suspended spots. Yeah, I know. I didn't mean to put you guys in that position. My bad. All right, Hugin sounds like he's voiced either by Jim Cummings or Fred Tate Skior? Jim Cummings confirmed. I heard Jim Cummings. Who's Jim Cummings? What was he in?
Crumble!
I gotta say, this doesn't look very much like Clay anymore, you know what I'm saying?
Fight!
It just looks like digitized graphics now.
Take this, loser! Take this!
Who is, am I the one saying loser? Because I just keep hearing it.
Take that! Take this! Lousy combo!
Because Earthworm Jim in the cartoon was actually voiced by Homer Simpson. Dan Cancentanella or whatever. And back in the building you go, sir. I'm manhandling this clown. Literal clown. Not today. Anti-airs for days.
Eat cow!
Oh man, I'm unpredictable. Oh, there goes my perfect. Wow, he's bringing it back big time.
Eat cow! Eat cow!
What in the hell? That doesn't do any damage? Hell yeah.
Ow!
He's Winnie the Pooh. Oh, wow. We're just watching Winnie the Pooh with my son earlier today. Up, down, touch the ground. I'm a little black rain cloud, of course. Oh man, I'm in his face. I'm in his nightmares. I'm in his good dreams too. I'm all over the place. He doesn't know what to make of this.
Wow, Nelly!
No, not today. Is he presenting his rump? His fanny to me? I didn't even let him get up on that one.
Hero win!
Obviously, this is your one-stop shop on Twitch for finding Clay Fighter 63 and a third fighting game action. I'm rolling deep. I haven't lost a match yet. I mean, if I'm not gonna lose a match, I might as well keep playing. Also, Tigger and Pete. Oh, Pete. Okay, Pete, I know.
Are you serious?
Is he old then? Has he been going at it for a really long time? Because if he was doing Pete, Pete goes way back.
Take this!
Back up!
Eat cow!
Quit it!
Take that! Wow, Nelly!
That was the guy I was when I was testing the game out. Taffy.
Oh, white guy sugar!
Get him.
To him!
No, you don't.
Good lord, I am obliterating this fool.
Back up! Quit it! Oh, quit it!
I gave him Ken's super move.
Quit it! Gumball!
He finally got me with the gumball.
Sugar rush! Quit it!
Alright, I'm at a loss of words here.
Sugar rush!
He was born in 52, still kicking. Wow, okay.
Take this! Wow, Nelly!
I like that voice actor a lot. Not necessarily in this game, but
Sugar rush!
what's the guy that does guy that does Leonardo's voice? He's in a lot of stuff too.
Loser! Smile! Eat cow!
Smash him!
Not the best.
But I annihilated that guy.
Superhero! Win!
Oh, he's been doing it from the 90s where he was, he's also Darkwing Duck. Interesting, Cam Clark. Oh no, it didn't, man. Mirror match. Clark is largely retired now. Okay, that's fair. Fair enough. Here we go. This is it. Mirror match. 2 super suits? Holy frick.
Fight him!
Because he's like 90 years old. Yeah, just, yeah, let me be. I don't want to do this cartoon voice anymore. Frick. But he can do it from home now. Jesus, he's blocking me.
Smile!
I will not smile. There's nothing to smile about right here. This is to the death, sir. I hope you're prepared.
Oh, I love it!
Here we go. Oh man, he's whipping me in the face. Come on.
Take
This is weird pseudo 3D in this game. Zapped him. Cam Clark is always the voice of basically all the Blood Elves from World of Warcraft. Interesting. Oh, damn it. He's giving me the business.
weak combo.
He only got a weak combo. Pretty weak combo, sir.
Smile! Loser! Take this! Take this! Eat cow!
If I do this, I just beef up my
Take that!
power meter. No, I'm wasting it. Kind of helps me anti-air the guy.
Take that! Wow, Nelly!
Oh, here we go. Damn, he's blocking everything. Oh, he done flipped the script on me. Jesus. There we go. Finish it. Seal the deal. Wow. This is super moves galore.
Combo! Hush up! Take this!
Give it to me.
I'll sue. Loser.
All right.
I'm a superhero.
All right. Bal's Dash. Malinor. Our Cam Clark is in his 60s. Close enough. 63. He also has consistent work. That'd be nice, man. I'd like to do voice acting. Do some voice acting. Doesn't Comfy do voice acting? You guys, I think I saw somewhere that he said he does voice acting.
Let's get ready to crumble.
Also, Grungy Nick, doesn't Chicken Tendo do some voice acting or something? He's got a deep voice. Sounds like he's a voice actor.
Take that. Eat cow.
Zap him. Is this the final boss? Am I just like gonna one coin this game?
Loser. Smile. Take that. Eat cow.
He's trying to get away. I see the AI strategy here. You can't avoid this, all right? I've been through too much. Oh, is that Buster Bunny's voice?
Take that. Loser. Take this. Smile.
Get him.
That's gonna leave a mark. Take this.
You guys remember the show Eek the Cat? Man, I miss that show. Mostly Comfy does VO recordings and whatnot right now. Interesting. Now I know what it looks like when two Earthworm Jims fight.
Eat cow.
These are the things that keep you up at night. You know, it's a good thing we're closing all the loops here.
Smile.
Because Buster Bunny was all over Eek the Cat, which is what made me think of that.
Lousy combo.
Who does indeed do Buster Bunny's voice. According to Idiot Brigade.
That was brilliant.
And if he's saying it, you know it's you don't even need to double check, guys.
Take this.
Oh frick, I'm getting, oh, he brought a gun, Jesus. Like a literal gun with bullets. I mean, I'm just using laser beams here.
Take this. Take loser.
Nice.
You got it.
Charlie Adler is a delight on Twitter, also a swole grandpa. Whoa, I gotta check that out. Grungy says he just burned through Eek last year. How did you find it? Is it on a streaming service or something? I found like a really ridiculous torrent for it like 10 years ago that's like VHS quality and really low quality. I'm like, this is it. This is the only, you want Eek the Cat now, this is it.
Take this.
This is ending? YouTube, okay, I'll have to look for it on YouTube. It's funny that you'd watch it, man. Eek the Cat was good. I remember being so excited for Eek the Cat every Saturday morning. And that's the ending, apparently. Well, goddamn, we just one-quartered Clay Fighter 63 and a third. When I was Taffy, I couldn't even come close to beating this. All right, Charlie Adler walked off of Tiny Toons when he wasn't offered a role in Animaniacs, and they had to replace him with the Crypt Keeper. Whoa!
Oh, hush up.
That's crazy.
Oh.
All right, there's a Sumo Santa in this game. Well, maybe I just unlocked them, Briggs. I mean, if you beat the game in one go without losing a single round, they should just give you Sumo Santa by default.
Take this.
Eric Hart, part of the Hart Foundation. Why am I doing my moves still?
Eat cow.
Daryl with 2 R's.
Take that.
Daryl Dion Hawk.
Take this.
All right, what is happening here? Rodney, can I just skip this? Oh, I can. This animal was severely hurt in the making of this game. Oh, Jesus. Rest in peace now, Lockjaw. God, no.
Game over.
Why is it game over? I beat the game. All right, he's giving me the hot codes. All right, I might as well just check it out. He's saying, hold L, press B. Oh, here's the problem, Briggs. I have no idea what my controller is configured to right now. But we'll see. I don't know what, okay, well, fine. I'll look. Maybe we'll keep this. All right, the controller I have right now, button 3 is button up. Button 1 is button down. Okay, 1, 2, that doesn't even make sense to me. Why did I you have to configure it so stupidly just to use it. At the character select screen, hold L, press B. This is why you would need to post it with your button binds on it. Frick. Ah, frick. I don't know what that means. I don't know how to even do that. God, son of a butt. And I have it so perfectly right now. Oh, I don't want to change it. Oh, no. Because the next game on the N64, the Dark Rift one, I had to configure that stupidly as well. Oh, like a yellow post-it. Oh, yeah. You have to change it for every game, though. Ah, God. You guys can't see the screen right now. Actually, you know what I did? I have a new screen right now. All right, we did this on Christmas Eve. And I ended up giving away all my codes by accident. So don't steal those unless you're a real rascal. But here's my actual screen you're seeing right now. This is what my controller looks like. I don't know what the hell's going on here. Button 3, button 1, button 4, button 5. How do you configure that to go onto this? How do you do that? How you do that? I have Z trigger as this pushing up. What the hell? Yeah, I think we'll have to bypass that one, Briggs. As much as I want to see a Sumo Santa, as much as I need to see a Sumo Santa, this is mind-boggling, and I don't feel like change. I don't know what button 3 is. I don't even know what button 3 is. So if I change it right now, frick. I should probably get like an N64 converter for USB. Alright, let's turn you. Oh, we don't need to do that. Ferris wheel. Let's get back to reading light. Alright. That or get a USB, yeah, N64 controller. That is true. If I'm going to play some hot N64 games from now on, it'd be nice to have an actual N64 controller. Because it does not translate well. And there's a lot of buttons on it. Like, sneakily, there's a lot of buttons on it. Alright, bought some from my brother, and they work pretty well. Yeah, I have same thing, USB for the SNES that works really well, actually. I stand by it. I beat Silver Surfer with it, without dying. Alright, let's see if we can see what the Sumo Santa looks like, at least. Oh, there he is. Hell yeah. Check him out, everyone. Damn, that looks like a great character. Oh man, I didn't get to be the snowman either, or those guys. What's over here? Oh, we are way in deep now. Jackrabbit, Taffy. Oh, is that the dog? Yeah, that's the dog from Earthworm Jim. Statue of Liberty character. The yin yang symbol, man. Severed hand. Booger Man is in the game. Sweet. Anarchy, man. I don't want any laws. I don't want anything. Right, you can stay where that's going on. I don't want to go there. Bunch of weirdos doing weird guy stuff. Nah, not for me. All right, Wolfcat. Darn it. Power needs to come back on. I have a ton of washing to wash. Yeah, that is rough. Days are right off at this point. What time of day is it there, Wolfcat? Or I don't. You don't have to say if you don't want to give away your geo position. But it sounds like you're in the middle of the day if it's washing time. Guys, we are just fighting game deep in this. This is a deep fighting game issue of GamePro. And frankly, I'm happy. We went like 2 whole issues where there was nothing there. Now, guys, I've never played Fighters Mega Mix. I'm kind of stoked to check it out. But first, I want to read a little bit about it. And they say it's a 5 in control. Interesting. They say it's a 4.5 in fun. Interesting. Now, what does it say? Look out, Saturn fans. Here comes Fighters Mega Mix. It's a hodgepodge of 32-bit fighters from Virtua Fighter, Virtua Fighter 2, and Fighting Vipers, plus characters from other games made by Sega. Sega's AM2 Dream Team, including Daytona, which is a character in the game that you can't unlock up. It's not there by default. What the hell? Look out, Saturn fans. Oof. 10:30 a.m. Gotta get some laundry done. The frickin' power's out. What the hell's going on? You don't want to have to do by hand. That is the worst. That always feels like, God, no. What is this, medieval times? Come on. All right, $18 for that USB controller. All right, Idiot Brigade, send me the link. If you're down, send me that link. I might actually, if it's $18, it's pretty good. All right, mega cool Daytona. That's right. One of the hidden fighters is Hornet, the racing car from Daytona. That's all I want. I don't know how to be him. I checked it out. I couldn't find the codes. The mother effing codes, yo. That's a Fred Base SM. Oh man, what a nice classy top hat he's got. All right, I will find you a link. No problemo. He says sweet. All right, the fighting styles are the same. Blah 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 blah. All right, I think we can just dive in. It doesn't really say what's going on. It's basically like Sega's King of Fighters. That's what it sounds like to me. I'm satisfied with that explanation. Fighters Mega Mix. All right, we gotta go. We gotta go to the gameplay screen and play. No, we don't need to play that anymore. Get off my screen. Yeah, I can't believe we beat Clay Fighters. That's ridiculous. It's one for the archive. They're gonna be like, oh, no way. He's played everything, every game. Well, has he played Clay Fighter 63 1/3? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Beat it. First try. It's really weird. When you can beat a fighting game first try without dying, something funny's going on. That is the opposite of Battle K Road. Alright, I like being this guy for some reason. I already lost what he is. Where? Oh, this guy. Yeah, BM. Guys, I'm not as strict about BMs as I am with farts. All right, if you're gonna hold in a fart, this is not the club for you. You gotta let them fly. Right? They gotta be flying. As soon as you step in the door, they're flying. This is a fart-forced zone. We don't let you hold them in here. BMs, on the other hand, sometimes you have to hold those in until you can get to a toilet. I'm gonna be BM. I have no choice. And of course, we're gonna be the ladies. I wanna see all the ladies in the game. Let's play the ladies. Lurkaloo beat Bushido Blade first try. Still don't know how I did it. Oh, okay. You just actually cracked the code. That is actually a fighting game you can beat first try, but it's actually kind of a... It's kind of a fresh concept of the game. I'll explain more about that in just a second. Oh, that's the move, yeah. Because Bushido Blade is like a highfalutin concept where it lets you kill guys in one hit, right? So you can kind of get in the zone. Oh man, she butt bounced me. So this game actually lets you explode the clothing off the characters. Not enough games do that, frankly. Oh, she's gonna frick me up. I'm trapped in the corner. Oh, she pulled that Radd move and then did not capitalize. Oh, I didn't smash her through the fence. All right, that is a long replay. Power's back on. Nice, get that laundry done. Oh, she's going after me with my move. It's my move. So it plays kind of like Virtua Fighter. Oh man, not the butt bounce. But I want to explode her clothes off. That's why I keep doing the same move. Oh, there goes the pants. No, there's the top. I mean, that is a true warrior right there. She's like, I'm not giving up, man. And then you smash her out of the ring. Yeah. I'm getting the 3-hour deep phlegmy throat. Oh man, it's fighting games all day tonight. What is BM from? I don't remember anything. I've never seen BM before. It does feel a tad cheap. This game doesn't seem to have the depth of Virtua Fighter. Whoop! It would seem improper if I can blow off Pai's clothes, because she's a conservative lady. I better not be able to blow her clothes off. And now I'm deadly curious. Now we gotta know. I mean, once you put that out there, you gotta know. She is a traditional young lady. Alright, good for her. She's sticking to her guns. Alright, Proto Senran Kagura. Tailspin, I'm not familiar with that set of words. I don't know what you're talking about. Is that a fighting game? Is that a character from a fighting game? Fight. Oh, this character looks like you can explode her clothes off. I mean, whatever clothes are actually on there. So to do this power move, you just have to hit backwards and one of the buttons. I like that it's simple. Like, we're not a complex game. Oh man, I'm deep. I'm rolling deep. She comboed me. Smashed her. Oh damn. Oh man, her outfit did fly off. Thought she just had no shirt on anymore. You want to win the fight or not? I mean, you really shouldn't have wore that outfit to this fight. That's just not ideal. Like sometimes when the female MMA fighters are going and they have like Ronda Rousey had one fight one time where she had such a weird top on. And like the whole fight, I was just like, is that top gonna just get ripped off? The whole fight, you're like, I don't know. I would feel really uncomfortable fighting in that thing. And I don't think it was her choice. I'm pretty sure the UFC was like, you have to wear this. But everything just fell off her there. The games were different back then. The games were for a different audience. They were for me as a 14-year-old, and I would have been like, dun, 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 yeah, BM! Explode those clothes off, wow! Okay, Sarah and what's her name that was smashing me? Nikki. What, Nika? What was her name in Tekken? Nina, that's right. They're the same character, aren't they? In my head, I can never remember which game I'm playing if one of them is on the screen. All right, I'm on path to just beat this one quarter again. I'm not gonna do that to you all. Or should I? All right, famous last words. 3-hit combos galore. combos galore. Like, I've beaten this game without using the block button. Or not beat it. Basically, I main them both. Great kick combos. I do like Nina's quick low to high combo there. That was really smashing me. I had a weird technique there to just completely turn around and let me punch you in the back. It's fine. You know, whatever you want to do. It seems like this game's artificially making them tougher by saying, all right, your move does less damage right now. Fine. All right, Jane. Who the hell is Jane? Hey, Jane, stop this crazy thing.
Go!
Oh. A little adult boogie woogie. For some reason, the first button is the block button. You guys ever played a fighting game where the first button is the block button? Man, I'm air juggling her into oblivion. She can't land. I swear they based this character off of John Connor's mom, or stepmom in T2 from Alien. You guys remember? Same lady. How do I throw, goddammit? Oh no, she's messing me up. There we go. You gotta want it, BM. You gotta want that BM. If you do not want that BM, it's gonna get you later. You don't wanna lock those things in. Let them out. Vasquez. Yeah, Vasquez. It took me a long time. I never realized she was the mom in Terminator 2. She went to aliens thinking they were casting for illegal aliens. Whoa! Hot takes there. Yeah, she got jacked for that. Either that or they just made her look jacked. Durrell's the end boss here? The stepdad is Gorman from Aliens as well. Was he in that? Oh man, she just gave me Lau's move. Oh damn it. Smashed it. Scruffy's just fine. Oh yeah, he gets bladed. I know that. I didn't know he was an alien. I know him, first time I really noticed who he was in 24 season 2 or something. That's my reference point for him from now on. Although, first thing I saw him in was obviously T2. Man, did I just one-quarter this game too? You guys are looking at the world's foremost one-quarter fighting game player. Oh no, Janet's gonna smash me. Okay, I spoke too soon.
Fight! Ready, go!
Alright, well, Durrell's the final boss in Virtua Fighter games. I like this song, yeah. Yeah, this game plays to my strengths. No blocking, get in their face 100% of the time. BM. Let's have a healthy BM here. Unstoppable. The song doesn't even get to their, like, the first chorus. I'm just beating them that quickly. It's kind of funny, actually. This game, the match only takes a minute, and the counter is going pretty fast. So the guy who composed the music for the game probably only had to make 40-second tracks. There's your track. Loop it. You unlock fighting game power. That's another completed game right there. Is chalk one up on the big board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Every fighting game I touch, basically, first try. Oh man, did they save my... Nice. Hey guys, instead of this song, let's just cue the Perfect Strangers theme song. I'm so phlegmy. I like that Pei did not let her clothes get knocked off. She said, you want it? You put a ring on it, sucker. Hey buddy, put a ring on it. I go, oh my god, we earned it. Testify. Woo! Oh, this is the one we need. She just done exploded all her clothes off. Frick, man. Oh, you know what we need? We need it. This is a sensual tune.
Ladies, oh man, that is hot. Oh, ladies, goddamn. Don't worry. It's all in good fun. Oh, man. Welcome to Fighters Mega Mix, ladies. Oh, man. Girl, just because you're made of liquid metal doesn't mean you ain't a fine lady. Oh, man. Player of the game. Or I don't know what a POG stands for. Oh, frick. Spin the spots, I appreciate that. Lurker Lou with the fret couples, I appreciate that. Grungy Nick saying, I live pretty close to the house from Perfect Strangers. You mean from season 5 and on? Sweet. Oh, that was sensual.
Game over.
Oh, you ruined it. Frick. Just play it again.
Congratulations.
What? I didn't press play. This is the song this is from? Wait a second. Is this from my own playlist? That just set me for a mind loop. I'm enjoying these tunes a little much. Look at this guy go. BM, you can only fight that good if you have a good hearty BM. Okay? Alright? That's Fighters Mega Mix. Goddamn. I did it in 5 minutes. Oh, it's the D course. Fine. It's fine. Play of the game. Okay. Done played. That's the play of the game. TSN turning point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 plays. Oh man, what a tune. Oh, they didn't even let me have the ending. I was gonna do a big reveal. Ah, to frick with it.
You blew it! Alright, that's crazy that song was on there. I totally need to see where that is in my playlist later. My mind. Alright, let's get back to read some magazines. God damn it. We're wasting time here. It's already 1 o'clock in the morning. I got like an hour and a half left. And I'm only on page 42. What the hell am I doing here? Just a fighting game, left, right, center. And we need to be a little more careful. Castlevania X. What? We all know this game. Sasquatch, get back in here. The theme to Perfect Strangers is better than it has any right to be. Sometimes the world looks perfect. Nothing to rearrange. Alright, he's going straight for it. Standing tall. When my friend Radd got married on his bachelor party, we booked a jam session at a place in downtown Vancouver. I learned that song because he wanted to play it, so I had to transcribe it for all the instruments. He's like kind of new to playing, like he can play bass, but he's not like a hardcore bass player, so I had to transcribe it all for everyone so we could learn that song, and we played it live. Pretty silly. Olari di Calus. I don't know what the hell is going on right here. He's a softcore bass player. He's just soft, yeah, he's not hardcore. All right, everyone, that was fun. I just crushed 2 fighting games in a row. First try, just a natural, oh, frick. All right, well, we're rolling hot now. Frickin' hot, red hot. Dark Rift, the sequel to Criticom. This is a fighting game heavy episode, and we haven't had one in a while. Guys, we gotta get the F back to the dojo. Dark Rift is a fighting fans fighter with a fighting fans list of features. Choose from among 8 fighting, okay, we don't need that. There will always be receptive audience for a well-programmed fighting game, especially on the new N64. So this is like N64's poster boy fighting game. I remember when I was you had a fighting game back in this era. I'm like, I want to play it, and I can't play that one, and they keep talking about it in GamePro. Frick! We're gonna right the wrongs. Now you know we're gonna be this fine lady. You know it. You know we're gonna be that fine lady. Or maybe one of the other fine ladies. If there's a fine lady, you know we're gonna be here. Unless there's another BM. BM takes precedent. I can't help that. Alright, I spent all day rearranging my gaming, music, streaming desk, and it feels good. Oh, man. You mean like doing the wiring? the actual wires and stuff. Feels good when it just even feels good when I clean off my desk. Now I got all kinds of crap here. Not ideal. Oh, by the way, everyone, can I just tell you a story real quick? I know I'm just burning up time. You guys ever lose your wallet? I lose my wallet once a week at least, and it's a bad lose. Like, I'm just gonna, I want to buy like a neon green wallet. I'm sick of these black wallets, brown wallets, dark earth tones. No, I need a wallet that's so bright that it's emanating light. Anyways, here's the thing. I'm driving home from my brother's house after Christmas. I'm driving home from that. It was just a small get-together. All you rascals out there like, oh, COVID, oh, jeez. Oh, what is this? The alert cannot be that far down. Get up here. All right, Blue Lulu is in the Fred Couples Nation now, and we're happy to have this crazy character here. Welcome to the Fred Couples Nation. You don't have to say anything, especially if you're on a phone. Oh my God, no one should ever be in a chat on their phone. But if you're on a keyboard, don't be shy. Don't be shy. Wait, let me lower this now. Now it's humongous. Okay, so I drove us home. Usually my wife drives us in the daytime. I drive at nighttime because her eyes aren't as good at nighttime as mine. She has to wear glasses, and it's not worth it. All right, so normally the wallet goes in the front pocket, always. In fact, I'm wearing like athletic shorts right now. There is only a front pocket. There's no back. I don't do back pockets. That's not right. Anyways, in the front right pocket is where I always put it. So I lost the wallet. I'm like, hey, bro, Dingle Dude in the chat. Don't think he's still here, but hey, man. Oh, God. You know, do you see the wallet at your house? He's like, it's not here, man. Oh, frick. So where is it? So I checked the car. I'm looking under the front seat because I drove us there. We did another get-together, another little play date today. He has a son. I have a son. They're the same age, all right? I'm reaching under like this, the front seat. Can't find it under there. Look over to the right because that's what pocket it's usually in. It's not tucked in between the seats. I've done all I can do. It's not in the car. We checked everywhere else, obviously, but here's where it was. I don't know what the hell happened here. It's on the left side of the driver's seat, in between the chair and the door, underneath the chair, just far enough back so you can't reach it from the front. How did that happen? Come on. Anyways, guys, there's no better feeling in your casual everyday life than finding a wallet that you thought you lost. Oh my God. Did you make a stop at TH? Did I make a stop at TH? Tony Hawk? The house? Help me. I'm drowning here. Tailspin. I'm gonna leave that up to you. Guys, this TV is humongous. It took both Fred and I. Oh, Tim Hortons. Hey. No, we didn't actually. You know, the place where we live kind of in a downtown center. There's a lot of very seedy individuals. Hey, you want to see a lot of needles on the ground? Just walk outside our neighborhood. Frick. I thought you were Canadian, he says. There's only so many Timbits you can fit in here before it's like, it's all just one big Timbit. I told you guys earlier on the stream, I don't know, Sasquatch, I don't know if you know. Before COVID, I stopped eating apple fritters and chips. Stopped it. Lost 10 pounds in like 2 weeks. I was like, what the frick? I didn't do anything else. Just stopped eating apple fritter and Tim Hortons and chips. I wasn't eating too much, I didn't think, but I'm a little wary about donuts at this point, so we don't stop by Tim Hortons that much anymore. It is fine. They have a thing, chocolate chill. It's like a Yoo-hoo milkshake. Chips are so good. I'm back on chips. It's because I started watching Dude Perfect videos with my son. He is obsessed with basketball trick shots, and he's only 2. He wakes up in the morning and goes like, ball, rim, net, in. Oh, okay, let's get some shots going here. COVID, I mean, that's good, because it's not like you can go anywhere. Timbit cereal, I should check that out, Riggs. I've seen it at the store, but I started thinking like, what does Tim Hortons know about making cereal? There's no way they're gonna pull this off. You're telling it's great? And you're saying it's great. He didn't just say good, he said great. You know what is also good? That s'more cereal. Whoa. It's like Nestle Quick bites with Golden Grams mixed with marshmallows. Oh my God. All right, also have some Eggo cereal. You know, I tried some French Toast Crunch way back in the day and didn't eat it for like 3 days. And then when I tried to pour some out, it was all stuck together. Kind of turned me off French Toast Crunch. We don't get a lot of wacky flavors here in Canada. We don't have a lot of weird cereals. Timbit cereal is kind of like the weirdest we get. I have not seen the Eggo cereal, Briggs. That might be a regional thing. I'd give it a whirl. I actually am just... Our son likes waffles. We bought him a waffle maker, or we got a waffle maker, so we just make him some waffles. You make up for it in the chips. CT Crunch is great. CT Crunch. I don't know what that is. Is that a regional brand? CT. I swear I have one mustache hair just going into my nose and it's tickling the crap out of me. I'm West Coast, so I'm BC. It's maple flavored. What? Eggo's maple flavored. All right. Oh, cinnamon toast crunch. Right. Cinnamon toast crunch is good. And you know what? It's almost so good, you can just eat it plain. I'm like at the point where I'm like just taking one at a time, putting it on my tongue, and just going like, and then crunching it. Oh, Spin is in Calgary. Well, goddamn. Okay, yeah, we obviously have crunch in Spin spots. I didn't know you were a Canadian. Oh man, we got a nice blend here. A nice blend. CT churros. Oh, I like that. Clad. The CT churros. Those are awesome plain. Those are one of those things where I'm just walking out of the grocery store. Even with COVID, I'm like, whoa! It was like end of the aisle, right in front of the thing. Like, all right, I don't even like when people at the grocery store can see me pay attention to something at the store. Like, I don't like that people at the store could see that they got me. All right, the advertisement got me. I gotta buy what they're showing me. I don't even like that. I don't like talking about movies after I'm walking out of a movie theater either. Dingledude in the chat, whenever we go see a movie, he would always be like talking about the movie when we're still close to all the other people that are also walking out of the movie. No, I like to wait until we're completely far away from them. I don't want them to know what I thought about the movie. That's my bag. But by a similar token, I don't like to be like, oh, I see the churro cereal. It's like I almost have to walk backwards and grab it, like they do in prison movies where they're passing contraband to each other. I need to have some other guy grab it, walk by, then I grab it from him, then I go straight to the checkout. I don't know why. I don't know why that gets me. I also want to do a Cadbury cream egg omelet. Ugh. If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna go out like a Viking. That's your funeral pyre. Nothing but Cadbury cream eggs. Okay, you Yankee Doodle dandies, do you guys have Cadbury cream eggs yet? You guys are starting to slowly get some Cadbury stuff in the States. For a long time, though, you couldn't have Cadbury cream eggs. Grungy's calling it early. I appreciate you stopping by every week, Grungy. You're the man. Can't wait till the next episode of the Grungy Show. I'll catch the rest tomorrow. No need, no pressure. I don't want you to feel pressured like you gotta watch. But Jelly Bear's here. Oh, God. Peace out, Grungy Nick. We'll make sure I'll become the new Iron Fist of the chat. All right, hells yes, I love Cadbury cream eggs. Eats chocolate in British. Oh, yeah, I guess Cadbury is a British thing, right? That's why we have them in Canada. All right, yo, Jelly Bear. All right, peace and love, Grungy, says Lurker Lou. I'll tell you though, those Cadbury cream eggs, that is a decadent treat. That is a hard one to eat in one sitting for me, anyways. Like that's like there's so much sugar there, your body doesn't know what to do. Like, oh frick, frick, just get it through. I don't know what's going on. All right, I was lurking until you mentioned Cadbury cream eggs, and Jelly has to be like, oh man, I got it. All right, Grungy's going out, Jelly's stepping in, saying like, all right, we're gonna talk about Cadbury cream eggs. Now, you know what I did try? Frickin' mustache, man. Is it worth it? Oh yeah. All right, God, this solo is so happening, but we don't need to do it again. Just know that it's happening. Oh man, Fred is crushing the solo right now. He stopped dancing just so he could crush it. Tailspin saying, guess what? He said, guess what? 1160 incoming. He's launching it in there like one of those ties that keeps going. Tailspin, you're the man. I'm gonna put some thought. Fred and I are gonna put some thought into that care package coming your way. All right. They had the Cadbury cream egg that was the Oreo one, and I didn't even notice. I've just learned to just bypass that stuff. I don't even look. Sometimes I won't even look at treats at the store because I'm like, that's how they want to get you. I'm such a like weirdo that way. But he sent me a message. A friend of mine in the States, in Seattle, he said, hey, do they have those Oreo Cadbury cream eggs up there? Can you mail me a couple of those? I'm like, oh, I'll look. And then right at the front, there was just a huge bin. It wasn't even just like a little display. It's literally a bin that you could... I bought him 4 of those, sent them off, said, eat these sons of guns. Bought one for myself, said, I gotta try. Historically, when Oreo puts its name on another flavor, they don't get it right. It doesn't taste like Oreo. It's just kind of like Tim Hortons is a good example. If you guys have like a good, oh, Briggs is peacing too. Briggs, have a great night, man. Oh, it's 5 a.m. Yeah, you go late every week. You don't have to go all the way late. I appreciate you guys stopping in and checking out for sure. Guys, check out their streams too. Brigade, Iron Brigade, or Idiot Brigade. Well, I call them Iron Brigade because it sounds hardcore. Briggs and Grungy Nick, check them out. Don't mess around. You guys are trying to get an affiliate, let me know. This whole thing, getting 50 followers to affiliate, is a real deal breaker, man. Like, I just want to go, man. Oh, Briggs is off tomorrow, so it feels good. Oh, I dig that. Yeah, the whole thing, it's like off-putting for people. Like, you want to get the emotes. That's a huge part of a stream. Frick. Speaking of which, I have a new emote. What the frick? Probably gonna be Gary Busey themed. If I don't, who will? All right, guys, I went off on a big tangent there. You know damn well I'm gonna 1/4 this Dark Rift game. You know it. I have a history. We're getting our ass back in there. All right, now, you guys don't need to see me loading it up. Oh, it's still going. We don't need that. All right. Dark Rift. Finally, I get to play this game after the years of torment of being a PlayStation superfan that just could never play. Whoa, Jesus, that loads up quick. Eons ago, oh, we're missing the hot gameplay. All right, get it there. You don't want to miss this hot backstory. All right, turn you down, sir. Eons ago, on a routine mission charting unknown planets, a survey team from the Hyperion Empire discovered an artifact lodged inside an unusual spatial tear. Was it a temporal anomaly? When this core prime element was extracted, the crevasse expanded with such astonishing force that an explosion erupted, sending shockwaves through the entire galaxy, and the surrounding planets were reduced to mere rubble, and revolving around it, what is now known as late title card Dark Rift. Frick! Oh, thanks, Lurker Lou. Oh man, good cat. Those are the two. Check them out. I mean, Briggs, I think, already has affiliate, but he's still getting there. We need more emotes. We need more fans. This is the next wave of streamer, and I'm not gonna settle for this frickin'. Man, I'm following Shroud because everyone else does. No. You guys are now following Grungy Nick. Okay. Actually, he just made affiliate too. It's Chickentendo we need to get to affiliate, but that's fine. That's fine. We'll get him there. This game seems loud as frick. I can't stand for that. Let's go down a bit. These hot acid-based jams. All right, we don't need to know the backstory of every character. We just need to know that I'm gonna crush this game first try. Tournament mode. I don't know what this Dark Rift has to do with the whole tournament we're fighting here. All right. I think Nikki might be where it's at. Look at the... Can I not be Nikki? What? Okay, good. Well, why does that Nikki have more chest showing? Guys, I'm just a fan of the breasts, all right? These are 64-bit breasts. You know, usually I have to deal with 32-bit breasts, but this is 64-bit. I'm being respectful here. I'm not being a weirdo. I'm a connoisseur. I like this. My son would not be here otherwise. Guys, my son would not be here otherwise unless I'm gonna be Nikki. Now, I've never been Nikki. Wolfcat, what you missed was me 1/4 the hell out of, I don't even remember what the hell the game was. Fighter Mega Mix. Now I'm just talking about 64-bit breasts. I don't know why. I mean, well, obviously, they're shoving them in my face. What am I supposed to do here? That's Nikki with 2 eyes, not 2 Ks. That is as weird and spatial as it gets.
Battle commence.
All right, commencing the battle. All right, you can see the 60 frames in action. Oh man, she's starting hard and heavy, and I'm not feeling it. I'm unlocking all the modes. Wolfcat, I don't know if you've heard my spiel. I don't want to sound like I'm just some weirdo. I'm unlocking every mode, every move, just crushing it. You know what it started with? Roller games for NES, Hot Flash. Most attractive 8-bit character ever created. I know you guys are gonna say, hey, come on, man, the ending of Metroid? No. Hot Flash is another tier, S tier. All right? I'm like, oh, I guess I know what my path in life is. Thanks, roller games. Whoa. This is a pretty sensual game right here. This is a pretty sensual game. I thought we were having a battle to the death, but instead, Nikki was busy doing dance routines. I mean, there's a fine line. Fine line between just high art dance and completely savaging an opponent. Fine line. Is Eve a robot? Am I hearing robot noises? Doesn't think I'm a weirdo. I'm just so used to having 99% male viewership. Now I feel like I have to tone it back. I'm perfecting everyone.
You win.
My son would not be here otherwise, everyone. This is 1997. This was the state. Wow, they make you do 3 rounds. They're like, look, man, the game's not long enough. At least they wised up. They wised up and made both health bars go from the outside to the inside. All right, just keep it coming, Nikki. Just keep crushing. I mean, they were pretty shameless. Every noise the women make in these video games is very sexual, but there was definitely a disparity in like how many men were playing a game, or how many 14-year-old boys were playing a game, and how many non-14-year-old boys. It was a big changer. So they're like, all right. I mean, even at conventions and stuff, conventions always had sexy ladies at them, which I don't disagree with. I don't think that's as big a problem as people were making it. But it got a little weird when people started dressing up as cosplayers, and then people would treat them the same as like the booth babes. No, you got it. That was where dudes done fricked up. Like, you guys played your cards. You're being a creep. But the booth babes, like, well, they're there for a reason. Sex sells. That is a fact. And at a certain point, those women are actually getting paid to be there. That's their job. But the cosplayers, that's a tricky situation. They didn't necessarily give you their consent to be like, oh man, that babe is hot. Oh, this could be my toughest battle yet, everyone. Oh, frick. Okay, this could be a tough situation to get out of. I personally guarantee you a 1/4 completion of Dark Rift for N64's Nintendo 64. There we go. Smashed him. Smashed him. Just go up and touch him, right, fellas? Was that what was happening too? I always thought it was just guys taking pictures, but yeah, I wonder if guys were just getting way out of hand. But by the way, I've been to too many conventions. Oh my god, that is... You see the bottom of the barrel of humanity at a video game convention. Like, just smell it. The smell at a convention too is like, oh no, what have I walked into? Like, I've been to locker rooms. I've smelled a hockey bag. Conventions are worse. Conventions are another level, man. When's the time for booth bears, though? I know, man. I guess we'll have to wait. You know what? The playing field is wide open. But then where's the equal opportunity people saying, like, they are objectifying these big, beautiful men? Whereas I'm sitting here going, like, I need more objectivity. But oddly enough, I don't like sex in video games. Always too awkward. Mass Effect, I wish they would give you some secret additional content if you didn't do a sex scene. But it was kind of awkward. Like, why is he having... Okay, I get why. Because you think you might die. All right, that's hot. Right, I get it. But it's still a little weird when you're, like, role-playing video game relationships. Like, it just doesn't feel... Not quite there yet. But I would have loved it if it's like, no, Commander Shepard says, keep your clothes on. We're trying to save the galaxy, not bone down. So the content would be like, Commander Shepard sits in his room alone saying like, not today, man. We got big issues here. But instead, if you want all the content from the game, you have to see a sex scene. I went from being like, man alive, look at Nikki's behind when I was 14 years old to being like, don't show me any nudity in this video game. I'm taking this deadly serious. Commander Shepard is trying to save the galaxy. The Reapers are coming. Frick. Oh, frick. I done fricked. All right, which is block button? Get him, Nikki. Nikki's not a very cosmic name. All right, well, we time overed. Not only do they have 3 rounds, but they have time overed. I'm gonna take my shirt off until they tell me to stop. Just make sure you're getting paid for it, Sasquatch. You don't want to give away those goods for free, all right? Then they won't respect you. Okay? Why are we fighting in this field anyways? This tundra. There we go. Hell yeah. Oh, Gore was ready for me that time. Al Gore was ready for me. I don't know if Gore was ready for me, but Al Gore certainly was. Hey. Smashed him. 5-hit combos galore. Oh, he got wise and blocked the last one? Well, not good enough, Gore. I'm unlocking all the secret moves in the game. He's a dodge-a-maniac. Well, not that one. Ah! I wonder if they could do one where the guys are doing, like, male version of sexy noises. Although, I don't know. I don't know if the alternative is good too. Like where you're doing actual grunting noises. I don't think a lot of... I don't know if girls do a lot of grunting noises like men do when they're lifting weights and stuff. I don't know if I've ever heard that. I don't know what it would actually sound like. Maybe they just told the girl, like, make an action grunt. She's like, I don't know what that sounds like either. All right, cut it, print it, it's fine. All right, take your shirt off and gamers will buy your games. Although people are getting wise to it now. You're like gonna be one of those streamers that's like, hey everybody, I'm playing video games. All right, that is gonna get hits, but it'll also get some hit backs where people are like, I know what you're doing. It's just like me with the, hey, you gonna put that Cinnamon Toast Crunch churros up at the front of the store? I know what you're doing. I'm not even gonna look at it. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm not even gonna look at those churros. So sometimes the backlash happens to where you're like, I don't wanna be exploited. There's gotta be a fine line. All right, 1/4. Here we go. We're on our path right now. I am not a fan of this 3. Oh man, we found it. Lobo, low kick. Here we go. Scarlet wishes she knew how to stop this, but she doesn't. All right, male version of sexy noises would be interesting. That's what you do instead of a fireball.
Battle commence.
Instead, men have lots of noises to, like, men just grunt all the time. It's a rite of passage. Wow, I'm getting dismantled here. With moves like this, it's a lock, all right?
You win.
Tim Allen. I don't know about you guys, but that's the sound I've always made.
Battle commence.
That's what kind of stream you're all tuned into right now. Oh, she's fighting back. Not today, Scarlet. That is hot. Nikki, tone it down, all right? It's a family-friendly stream. All right, just record a dad getting out of a chair. I know what that sounds like in person now. Or getting off the ground. You got to play with your 2-year-old on the ground. Or dad sneezing. Dad sneezes. Alright, Demonica, is this an all-female cast? Was Gora female? Smashed her.
You win.
That's a good track in the background. Just nothing but a kick drum. Alright, me producing music takes my shirt off. Hey guys, says Jelly Bear. Works for male or female. Male version of sexy noises would be, okay, good. Like I might stream some SFW version at some point. Safe for work. Just keeping it nice. Just one step before the line. They can't handle this. I think I'm the world's foremost expert in finding game-breaking moves in video games.
You win.
My dad sneezes like he was the youngest of 6 and never got enough attention as a kid. I saw some vertical I saw one time. It was from a kid's perspective, and it was like the loudest noises in the world. Volcanoes erupting or dad sneezes. And I was like, that is right. From a kid's perspective, dad sneezes are like, ah! That's a perfect. Guys, Brady Games, I know you wanted me to do a Cyberpunk 2077 strategy guide, but I think there's more pressing matters here. The world needs to know how to beat this game without dying.
Battle commence.
One hand. Oh, he's getting wise. Not wise enough. One hand. It's a close match. I'm not pressing fast enough, obviously. This is a close match. What's gonna happen? Do I dare start playing for real? Oh, frick, no. Okay, close match, Aaron. Aaron's finally the one that said, I've been watching all your tape. I know all your moves. All right, this game is definitely on a harder... I don't know what that symbol looks like yet. We're gonna find out. We're gonna figure it out. He doesn't know I got this move. Yeah, now you wish you didn't have a 3 rounds, right? You probably thought that was a great thing at first. Upsies. Oh no, Aaron's taking the lead here. That's fine. See, that's sick dodge. And if I'm gonna pull sick dodges like that, what is Aaron gonna do about it? Is there a block button in this game, or what the frick? I don't know if this is a hold down backward game, or... All right, check this out. Sidestep. We're gonna break the game again. No, sidestep. Okay, I sidestepped into it. Not looking good for Nikki, everyone. Frick.
You lose.
Aaron done fricked me up. Maybe if I didn't frick around that whole first round. All right, here we go. Real now. Realsies. Cross him up. Maybe Aaron is just a more broken character. Oh man, he read me like a book there. Played me like a fiddle. Yeah, I really effed him up with that one. No, get out of there, Nikki. There we go. Come on, 2 down. Not gonna waste my time doing 3. There we go. I bet you Aaron is just an anomaly here. I bet you the very next character falls for it. Hook, line, and sinker. Hi. Smashed him. Oh, smashed him again. No, we're in trouble now. We're in a bad spot. Hell yeah. Come on, Nikki. Oh, frick, no. Okay, slashed him. Bringing it back. We're bringing it back. God damn it. Peace and love, Clad. You're out of here. Thanks for stopping by, Clad. Always a pleasure. I know this is maybe not the hottest game that we could be playing. Or maybe in some ways it is the hottest game we could be playing. I don't know. Either or. Alright, here we go. Oh, Aaron wants it bad. That is unfortunate. No, frick, no. I'm not going on without a fight, everyone. I'm not gonna do that chip damage strategy anymore. I got places to be. We go big or we don't go at all. It does appear to be a block button fighting game. Oh no, Aaron, oh frick! Aaron.
You lose. Continue.
That's fine. Wow, they don't give you a lot of time. They're like, hey, you wanna continue right now?
Game over.
Sorry, game over. All right, well, goddamn. That's not bad. I love that we're getting to play some N64 games now. I never got to play these games back in the day. Frick. All right, let's get some tunes going here. Dark Rift, a lot better than Criticom. Damn, he gave you 2 big thumbs down. Did he? I didn't even see that. Ultimate disrespect. Frick him. Frick him, girl. All right, Reading Light. That's my scene name. Okay, check this out. I actually cut these cards out, and I had a Lee Long card in my wallet when I was in grade 8 or 7, I think, whenever this came out. I was a big fan of Lee Long. I'm not just a Lee Long main. I'm a Lee Long fan that puts the card in his wallet. All right, looked like a lot of fun. That one was actually pretty good. If you're talking N64 exclusive, pretty good fighting game. All right, Herc's Adventure, finally. All right, we have to start making some tough calls here. Now, I have Overblood on the horizon. I think some people in chat were kind of stoked on Overblood, but I don't know if they're still here. But we have Overblood. Holy lordy, we're only halfway through the game. We have Overblood, Unreal on PC, which I've never played before, and Street Fighter 3 in arcade. I think you guys are a little fighting game tapped out at this point. Maybe, I don't know. Those are the 3 big ones I can see playing next. The rest are all just kind of goofy racing games. With exception of Soviet Strike, which they've been shoving down my throat for the last 4 issues of this magazine. All right, I'll tell you what. Overblood, let's read it. Overblood is a cerebral action-adventure thriller that draws its energy from a continuous series of puzzles you must solve in order to stay alive. You must start the game in an abandoned laboratory as Raz. I know a guy named Raz, actually, in real life. His name's Razvan. Good dodgeball player. All right, an amnesiac who's been locked underground and subjected to mysterious experiments for years. As you try and escape and remember your past, you pick up 2 sidekicks who become vital. I don't remember 2, I only remember the one, the robot. All right. Featuring a full 3D environment, which kind of reminds me of Mega Man Legends. That's the way the graphics kind of look like to me. With 3 different camera angles, which is kind of nice. Overblood, which is being translated from the popular Japanese version, could be worthy successor of the Resident Evil franchise. Looks like a lot of fun. Or looked like a lot of fun. Okay, that's an old chat. We got time. I'll put the, I was talking about it before. We'll get Overblood in here. I'll maybe do a couple of the puzzles. I'm not gonna go deep. I'm not gonna beat the game like I did when I rented it back in the day. For your information, I rented Overblood back in the day from Blockbuster Video and beat it in one sitting. It's because the guy at the counter made a big deal saying to me, like, you know, I beat this game in one sitting, or in 2 hours or something. I'm like, I can beat that. I'm gonna beat the heck out of that. And so I did. That's all it took, was a challenge like that. All right, we don't need the music playing. We're not maniacs here. We're sensible partiers. I mean, maybe Fred Couples is a bit of a maniac. The way he's dancing, unreal. Oh, River Hillsoft. Never heard of him before. My cat's going to the bathroom. The music in the club stopped so I can finally hear him. Well, good for you, says Wolfcat. Yeah, it was about time. I finally just took him to school.
Warning.
He looks a lot like Barry from Resident Evil. Maybe that's why people kept comparing it to Resident Evil. Because it's not that similar of a game. Love the old EA Games logo. Yeah, it's funny when it's in HD like that, you can finally see exactly what the picture's of. Before it was a little too pixelated to tell. Oh, frick, man. The intrigue. Just close-ups on these dead faces. Oh no, I hope she's not dead. Alright, seems like there's some spoilers in that intro. Jeez. Oh, I can hear my cat meow now. Now, worst case scenario, he has not had a good solid out. I'm just gonna look real quick. I wanna make sure he didn't have a bad dump. Let me just check real quick. Alright, he's getting a little old, this one. Sometimes he poos and it just sticks on the back of him. Or it gets like halfway out and then you have to help him finish the rest. It's not ideal. It's not ideal, he's an old cat at this point. But he is meowing his guts out. I fed you right before this show started. I know you're a club cat. Everyone here loves petting you. Lots of food in this club. Alright, for the second time in show history, here's the rascal that has made my life a living hell for the last 12 years. He likes to meow. You finally heard the meow. Okay, best looking cat. He is a handsome animal, but he's a meower. Don't ever buy the cat at the store that's meowing really cute at you. You can grow up to be a meower. Love kitty cats, McWolfcat. Yeah, you know what the problem is though? For the whole first year of my son's life, I slept on a couch because of this cat. Because we had to share a room with our son for that first year. And he will meow and wake everyone up unless I was out on the couch sleeping there. For some reason, he won't meow if I'm on the couch. But he'll meow if I go to the bed. That is some torture right there. He is cute, though. He's the type of cat... What? Why? It doesn't let me skip this? So I can skip this by alternate methods. I like that weird saxophone there. I consider my cat to be a tragic figure. He meows, but he doesn't know why. And then even if you get him what he wants, he doesn't want it. I think he has to poo again. I don't think he went. I think he was meowing just because. Okay, I swear I should be able to skip this. Do I have a save state here? Yes, I do. Alright, well. I think it's going to show us wake up. Needy kitty, he just wanted to be with... I wish that was it. I think he just wants to exert control over me. Like, he'll meow at a closet because he wants to jump up this, like, shoe rack we have in there. And so you go over there, you open the closet up, and then he walks away. Like, I didn't actually want him there. Okay. Oh, I want to go in the hallway. Like, all right, I'll let you in the hallway. Open the door, doesn't go outside. Like, all right. I think that sense of control.
What is this place?
What is this place?
How did I get here? I can't remember.
This is kind of a good voice actor for the era. Let me turn it up.
Gosh, I don't even know who I am.
What does he sound like, though? All right, Overblood. You got one shot. Make it count. It's really cold in here. Yeah, I can do better. Oh, man, it's so freaking cold. Jesus. Ah, too cold. I'm freezing. I have to warm this place up. See, if I was the voice actor, this is what it would sound like. Or I'll freeze to death. You gotta go poo, buddy. Do your poos. Oh, poo. I cleaned your box out, too. It's a clean box. All right, what is this? Power down.
Function terminated.
They'll do it for me. All right. I actually know how to solve this, so I won't dilly-dally. Power down? I guess I can't operate this. Wait, what's my run button? Oh, I got a jump button. A fantastic jump. Those little god rays coming in. I like that. That's nice. All right, there's my run. Hustle. All right, what's the crouch button? Not possible to switch characters. Way to spoil the game for me, guys. I wasn't trying to switch characters. Now I know you can switch characters. All right, we warmed it up. We're not gonna die of freezing cold. It's getting warmer, but it's still too cold. I need to find something to keep warm. Like another pair of black long johns. All right, that's how they open doors in this universe. You push them. All right, get in there. Get your orange vest. Become Barry. All right, there's the robot I eventually get. Run. Nothing in there. It's a weird game, like you have to crouch before you can open something. Jacket obtained. Great, I won't freeze to death. Or with this, I won't freeze to death. It's good, it's good. We're ahead of the curve. Hey, it didn't say anything about having fingerless gloves. All right, memory chip obtained. This might be useful. He's gonna just crouch walk. That is a good way to stay warm. I'll get the blood flowing. All right, plug it in. Not possible to, I'm not trying to switch characters. God. All right, what is, use the microchip. Looks like this will fit a slot. That is a nice receding hairline in a video game. That's refreshing to see. A main character with a receding hairline. That's nice to see. Not like Huang here on Soul Blade. Look at that hairline. This guy's just going classy. He's letting it go classy. All right? I respect that.
What's the matter? Can't you talk? You understand me, don't you? Are you trying to say something? Is that all you can say? Beep? What's that supposed to mean?
Supposed does?
Yeah, beep beep to you too. You're a heck of a conversationalist. Oh, for crying out loud, don't be so sensitive. I know it's not your fault.
He's really getting along with it. They're hitting it off right away.
Okay, whatever you say. Actually, I wouldn't mind the company.
All right. He's got amnesia. I don't know why he wants company. All right, we'll do one more puzzle, then we'll say, all right, overblood in the bag.
Peepo it is.
Peepo. Okay, yeah, it is Peepo. I thought it was Beepo for some reason.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Peepo.
All right, let's go. Back to the mysterious. Oh, man, that's right. He just keeps shrieking at you the whole game. Fine. Can I change characters yet? Oh, man, I can. Oh, here's a nice feature of this game. They actually do have camera change, so you can go like third person, like this, or straight up first person. And all the puzzles are kind of revolving around that. That is nice. All right, Peepo, do your thing. Turn this damn thing on. Oh, yeah, we got it. Peepo is killing it, just crushing it. All right. Oh, now we're getting somewhere.
Disengaging door locks.
Rendered
Display
graphics.
Information on selected organism.
Naked man. There we go. Finally one for the ladies.
It's like I have a name after all. Raz. Raz Carsey.
Revival
Great at
program
dodgeball, apparently.
has been changed due to state of emergency. Original setting for date and time of
It's actually a good,
eternity.
whoa.
Eternity. They never meant to let me out. If it wasn't for this state of emergency, I'd have been in the deep freeze forever.
I'm intrigued. I want to know why he was in this pod. Why was he supposed to be in deep freeze forever? What is going on here? All right, we don't need to be Beepo anymore. Now get out. Get out into the big world, buddy. Wait, what does it say? Must be locked from the other side. Beepo. Alright, fine. Alright, we gotta find something to do here. Is this a door? The one I already went in? Oh, okay, it's a different door. Whoa! I don't much care for the camera angle. Just keep it where I can see it. Alright, that is interesting looking. Oh my god. Alright, how do I... Oh, that's right, the jump button. No. Beepo, god damn it. Alright, here we go. Hustle. Jump! No, that is not how you do it. There's something in this crack. Alright, well, I guess... Oh, I can probably crouch this one. I probably don't need Peepo for this. It's too far back, I can't reach it. Alright, Peepo. Get your ass in gear. Sick your attitude and your... Well, just your attitude, basically. Silver card key found. Alrighty, what do I do with that? That doesn't help me. Can I jump too? I can. Oh, thanks. Oh, can Peepo run? Sorta. Or was there anything I needed a key card for in here? God, mother of F. Gotta go back. Is the door locked? I don't understand. I don't understand what's going on here, everyone. Alright, we'll do one more puzzle, then we're moving to Unreal. Alright, is it back to this thing? Do I use a key card here? Alright, doesn't work there. Fine. Well, did this door say it was locked from the other side, or was it locked with a key card? Must be locked from the other side. Well, let me just be sure. Oh, man. Is there something in here? I don't know what the... Oh, I can't go back in there? Oh, no, I can. All right, Norn, you are a fan of the Lord of the Rings movies? I am. Yeah, I saw all three of them. I liked them at the time a lot. I haven't really seen much since then. I didn't see the other ones either, like the Hobbit ones. I didn't see any of those, actually. This is a weird game. I'm about tapped out on it. We tried our best. Wait, last thing. Is there a key card slot here? No. All right. Well, guys, we tried. You don't want to see a man try and solve a puzzle live. That doesn't work. It's not that kind of show. That's not that kind of show. All right, but what we got to do here? The Hobbit movies are pretty good, he said. Are they still 2.5 hours long? Because that is just hard. That's a hard ask for me. Long movies always kind of, like, at this stage right now, when our son goes to bed, we basically have an hour to watch something. And usually my wife falls asleep before that. So it takes us sometimes 5 nights to finish a whole movie. That's like 20 minutes at a time. The long movies especially, it's like, I'm sure it's great. Would you say it's better than the original trilogy? The extended versions are long. You can, even though I only saw the originals like once or twice, like you can tell when you're watching an extended scene, you're like, man, something about this just feels off. But the books were long too, and apparently the books just had tons of singing in them. Books just had like another, and detailing the entire song. I never read the books. Instead I read Sword of Shannara, which was like the 80s knockoff, which was pretty good. Everything is exactly the same though. Kind of shameful, actually. At least the first one. All right, that game was really a level or 10 down on the excitement rating. Yeah, it's kind of a slow burn. It was meant to be a slow burn, but the kind of unfair to Resident Evil that they always kept comparing it to them. And even me, I think it's just because this guy looks like Barry. Looks exactly like Barry. All right, moving on. Oh man, let's see it. I got this game. I actually paid $1 for it off Steam, and it's jacked. It is not worth even showing you. All right, Eric Dude bought me some elf stones. Bought me elf stones of Shannara. Wow, that's great. I think Sword of Shannara was the one that was like, okay, we're just gonna rip off Lord of the Rings. But everything after that, I don't think it was. I think it was all ready to rock. I like this. I liked it actually. It was like a retelling of the story for the 80s. That's what we want to do, guys. We want to play Unreal. All right, look at. I like how faded the pages are too. All right, Unreal, a 3D corridor shooter containing rich graphics and intense action, may turn out to be very real to Quake gamers ready for more first-person gunning. Yeah, this is like the fastest moving first-person shooter ever. In Unreal, you play as a prisoner who's freed from his ship, blah, 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 blah. I want to see MMX processor to provide enhanced graphics and light sourcing effects. This game does have good lighting. Everything is just lights everywhere. All right, extended versions are long. All right, let's play some Unreal. I'm kind of stoked on this, actually. Let's see if it works, though. I mean, it worked last night while I was testing it, but who knows what happens when you try and load something up. Oh, turn you down. And then I have to press Alt and Enter to get it to go into normal window mode. No, it's not working. Window mode me. Hell yeah. Okay, good. Now let me test. Is it actually going to work in gameplay? Unreal. Boom. Looks like it will. Boom. Let's go to the screen right now. Everyone in the crowd is just losing their minds. They can't wait to check it out. I can't wait to check it out. All right, here we go. And for some reason, that cursor just has to be on the screen. Can't be avoided. All right, Unreal. Skill level medium. Okay, well, we don't need that on the screen. We can probably avoid that. And then this.
Prisoners 849 escaping.
Oh, fine. We have to deal with that on the screen. That's fine. Look at how flippin' fast this is. Oh, I don't have a gun yet. That's right. Man alive. Oh, now we got some stuff.
Prisoners.
Oh, frick, I'm hurting.
Escaping.
All right, that's it. MC Wolfcat. This one should be a lot faster by comparison. What do I get here? I got a flare. Sweet. Woo! Ric Flair. Someone's not having a good time out there. Oh, is there like a pathway through? Is that what happened here? Son of a... Okay. Show me. Oh, no. Oh, there it is.
Prisoner 327 escaping.
Oh, Jesus. Sounds great. I'm sure they're fine.
You have entered a restricted area.
I do what I want. See, like how everything's different colors. There's red up here. There's lens flare. There's pinky color here. Purple. Everything. It's everywhere. Blue. No, can't go in there. All right, they want you down here. That's fine. We're going down. No, don't go up. Oh man, that is good graphics. That is about the best graphics we've seen this far in 1997. Ah, frick me! I just got zapped by something.
Security breaches detected.
All right, what are we doing here? Open the door. Let's go.
You have entered a restricted area.
Doesn't matter. I'll take care of business. Man, going from overblood to this, that's a hard swing. Alright, 85 health. Let's rock. Oh, Jesus, that is dark. I can't even see where I'm going. Oh, swear words. Am I allowed to go through there? Is that one of those things where it's like you can't go in there yet? Alright, wait, what are we playing now? We're playing Unreal, Wolfcat, which was a huge deal in the first-person shooter genre. Oh, I caught a little glimpse of you. Now we're talking. See, even the bullet has a light trace. That's really big deal back in the day. I didn't have this game back in the day. I think I played it at a friend's house once and was like, man, if I had this, I'd play it all the time. All I have is PlayStation. I go in here? Oh, okay. I can go in there. Give me that health. I don't know if I'm chasing that thing. What's the deal here? Not the most secure system in this prison. Digging it. Let's go. Look at those lens flares. Goddamn. I guess they're not even lens flares. They're just... Oh, they are. Okay. They're proximity based. Alright, let's go. Break that glass. Smash that glass. Let's do it. We gotta get out of this prison so we can see the open world. Loading. There we go. Damn. Guys, this is 1997, April. We should not be seeing graphics this good yet. That sounds scary, says Wolfcat. Don't you worry. We got it all under control. Except we can't enter this house for some insane reason. Got the lens flares. Don't worry, we got the lens flares. We got the health. Okay. For some reason, this tiny little gun is more powerful than my starting weapon. Alright, let's rock. Has the same feel as Doom. Yeah, this was kind of like the first generation. This and Quake were the first generation of 3D, like first-person shooters that were, whoa, like truly like a big, engrossing kind of feel. Oh no, what have you done to my little cable boy? Alright, now watch how fast the action is in this game. It's just blistering. Wait, can I get extra health here? No? Okay, fine. Wait, let's see if they had the... If I can shoot the lights out. That's something I'm always curious about. No, not yet. Still too early. Alright, we gotta do something about these guys. Boom, 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 boom. These games are all about strafing backwards and sideways, too. Smash him! Alright, we did it. Oh man, we did it. This song is happening. Alright, what's in here? Secret area. Hell yeah. Secret buttons. Hell yeah, we're gonna push these. Whoa, okay. Let's rock. Wait, is it? Okay, it's going. Where the hell are we? I don't know why they keep making you fight these big guys in these little tiny corridors. You actually can't go around him. He's too big for the corridor. Until you get him in a corner like that. Alright. It is fun. This game plays really well. We can't go in there. Like early Halo action here too. Oh, it's like an environment, man. Music is madness. Super. It is. I'm getting kind of pumped up by that track. I'm using these as like a light bulb. See what's going on around here. Alright, I don't know if I was supposed to shoot at that guy, but he dead now. What do we got here? New translator message. Oh, I haven't been looking at those. Alright, I just rolled in there and killed everyone. No reason in particular. God, this tune is getting me pumped. Alright, apparently that was all I came down there for, was those translators. Ah, frick. Okay, back up we go. Is this... Yeah, okay. I'll try some bots matches after this too. I think you refrain from shooting those Dalsim-looking guys. You lead them to secrets or something. Oh man, so I done fricked already. And then this guy said, I saw what you did back there. Hey, buddy. Did you have this game back in the day, Travis? Were you also rocking PC while you were doing N64? Jesus, these guys are harder to kill than the big guys. Alright, get me out of here. I did what I had to do. No. They open doors for you or something like that? Nah, I played the demo of this, I think. Oh, nice. on your Voodoo graphics card. Okay, open. Oopsies. What did I hit here? What button is that? I hit R because I thought it would reload my weapon, and now the game's frozen. All right, get out of there now. All right, apparently, if you hit R, the entire game falls apart. Well, they didn't count on this. And then back in. Aha! Problem solving 101. Whoopsies. All right, well, I guess now we have to have this cursor on the screen. Why? Alright, well, that is not ideal. People are gonna look at the stream and be like, what a noob. I can't believe this noob would do that. Alright, push the button, noob. Playing all these old games on like a modern computer is always haggard. Nothing about it works smoothly. Alright. Oh yeah, you can push these blocks around. Puzzle elements? I might as well just be playing Zelda right now. Not get up there? What the heck? Get up there. Get there. I need that armor, goddammit. That looks so badass. Fine. Oh, what? Here I am trying to do that. Just get up on the elevator and jump down and get it. And push the button. There we go. Get there. Assault vest. If I take that off, and then what if I just click on this, and then click on that again? Can I have my mouse back? Just take it! Take the mouse! Insisting that I do this, eh? I'll try and troubleshoot this for one more second. No. Flip me. It's fine. What is that wet sound? Who's kidding who? Our computers were never good enough to run this without crappy frame rates. Yeah, imagine being able to run this with high frame rate back in the day. Your computer would have to be insane. And yeah, you'd have to have a Voodoo graphics card that you'd have to pay for. Like, buying your own graphics card was not something I ever did, ever, until even just recently. This is the first PC I've ever had that's been good enough to play games on. And I bought it for audio. I bought it for audio composition. Oh, Jesus. Man, this guy really followed me in. Jesus Christ. Got him. I like the shell sound effect. That's a nice touch. Sounds like there's some baddies in here. Baddies galore. Punched me good. Two baddies. Oh man, they done fricked up. They don't know who they're dealing with. Oh frick. I fricked up. Alright, that was ace level maneuvers. Shame about that cursor on the screen. I doubled back on myself. What the frick? That, oh no, there was a path somewhere. The sneakster was hiding there. There we go. Oh, not today. There's two sneaksters. Alright, we did it. Oops, and apparently I'm going down here now. I like these synth tracks, man. Oh, well, speak too soon. Guns. I'm gonna need guns. Oh, that's your big boy. Did I pick up a translator message somehow? What is going on around here? I just hear that sound. Now, you know what I'm gonna do? Play some of the bot match. But first... get the books. Yeah, I think I'm stuck here. So what I'm gonna do now, start over so I can get the damn cursor back where it should be, and then I'm gonna play a nice little quick bot match here. Show you just how damn fast this game is. This game is ridiculously just blazing fast. Games nowadays don't even come close. Oh no, it's gonna force me to have this on the screen either way. What has happened to this world? A bot match. Deathmatch. Map name. Oh man, I didn't even see some of these maps. I believe we'll check out, I don't know, DM Terra. Why not? Frag limit settings, hardcore bots. I want lots of bots. Number of bots 15? Hell yeah, let's go. Oh, frick. No, you can't beat me. This is baloney, sir. I remember computer labs in high school always had games like this playing. Maybe it was this I was playing. I don't know. I always thought it was Team Fortress, though. Was Team Fortress... That wasn't this. That was something else. Oh, no. I need to start racking up some kills. I'm embarrassing myself here. It's just not... This is a cacophony of bullet sound effects. I think there's still servers that play this game regularly online. And those guys just have insane reflexes. Oh, I took a missile right in the face. And this is what it was supposed to be. This isn't like, oh, you're not playing it right. No, this is basically what it was. Oh, there we go. Oh, you got the gun from me. Oh, shoot. Did I get one? Did I whip him? This is pure chaos. Oh, she blasted me. I need that, whatever it is. Smash him, that's my kill. I literally can't tell if I'm getting any kills. No, I just got a good gun. Let me win. All of my skill on display here. This is pure chaos. Because you can't stand still. That's the thing I'm noticing. You stand still for 1 second, you're dead. So you have to shoot while you're moving. Kill him. Oh, I only had one bullet left. I feel like I'm hitting him, but I'm not killing him. Alright, that's pretty good. Oh man, do it! You gotta win this one! Oh, did I get one? Oh man! High level skill right here on display. Oh, I just got the good stuff. Ah, frick me. Jeepers, this is wild, says MC Wolfcat. Yeah, I don't... It's hard to even make... Holy lordy, hard to even make sense of this. Go ahead, hit me all you want. I'm standing in the health plans. Oh, I almost got the good gun. Wow, that was insta-death. This is pandemonium. I never played this back in the day. I don't know what the hell I'm looking at. Oh, damn, there's stuff going down here, too. I got one. Now we're talking. Now I see where all these guys have been getting the good guns from. Alright, I gotta get someone with this one. I've earned it, goddammit. Oh, no, that's not a bad guy. Oh, Jesus. This is my chance. Big rack it up. Oh, frick. Alright, after this death, you just hit one button, you're right back in here immediately. Lord. Alright, boys. Alright, thanks, Travis. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for watching, dude. Oh, frick me. Basically just who can get this gun first. There you go. All right, now we're happening. No, I don't want that gun. Oh no, they're onto me. Jesus, I can't just die and stay dead because if you click the button, you just pop right back in. All right, now let's see what my kill count is. Do I have any kills? I don't know who I am. I'm player 1. Oh, I'm actually 5th overall. All right, Jesus, that was pure chaos, actually. I has a bazooka cannon. That's right. That was the only way I could actually get some kills. Jesus, so that's fun. Sorry about the cursor on the screen. God damn it. That's not ideal. That's not an ideal way to play that game, but I'm glad I could get it to run. I had to buy that off Steam, actually, which is weird, because doesn't Epic makes Unreal, and I couldn't actually even buy it on Epic's game store. It's weird. All right, Star Trek Generations, cool looking first-person Star Trek game. That's a phaser right there, but I couldn't find it. I couldn't find it for real purchase or like just on the dark side of the internet. All right. I could play Fallout, but man alive, it's kind of a slow burn. If anyone in the chat's like, man, I'd love to see you play Fallout, let me know. I'll check it out. Otherwise, let's continue. It's as much for me as it is for anyone else. So I don't have anything huge invested in any of these games right now. So if you guys have something invested, check it out now. All right. I'm kind of curious, man. It's been a fighting game heavy episode. Maybe we just go one more fighting game. Why not? I don't know. This is a pretty cool fighting game, must admit. Yeah, that was starting to make MC Wolfcat feel a bit unstable. That was just too much. You get kind of zoned in. No Meg on her screen. Okay, yeah, that's right. Thank you, Lurker Lou, for the big save. We only got 3 pages away. Let's go back to reading some magazines. God, what a noob. What an amateur hour, eh? All right, Star Trek Generations. Let me show you this right here. This was the phaser. It is supposed to be a phaser. Right there. Doesn't that look a little unusual? Is that Riker? You get to be Riker? Well, what the frick? Couldn't find it. Just could not find it. What the frick? Nanotech Warrior. Nah, we didn't even play that. Spider, we played a couple streams ago. It was insisted upon. All right. Here's Fallout, everyone. I don't know if anyone's big on Fallout, the original Fallout. It is a pretty faithful 2D top-down version of what we know and love to be like normal Fallout now. Kind of crazy that was just coming out now. 97. I always thought it was like an older series than that, Fallout. 97's not that old. All right, Army Men. We don't need to play that. Spider's just getting everywhere. Like, Spider. Spider. Yeah, you gotta play Spider. I don't want to play Spider. Street Fighter 3, pretty good fighting game. Says, what? It's been 6 years since the last Street Fighter? Since the last main numbered one. Okay, 7 variations and sequels. Okay, in the... Alright. Maybe we should have to play some Street Fighter. It says it's hot at the arcade right now. What does it say about it? I remember they made such a big deal about that. Okay, yeah, here we go. Alright. The game, the frame game, Ryo's Fireball, in what looks like Street Fighter Alpha. 4 frames of animation for his Fireball, but in Street Fighter 3, it's 14 frames. Whoa! MC Wolfcat says her brothers used to play Street Fighter. I'm sure they did, man. If they were gaming at the era when these games were coming out, man, it was all about it. Man, the arcade was such a big deal. Challenging other people in the arcade to play Street Fighter, oh man, it was like, are you stepping to me, bro? Yeah, I'm stepping to you, bro. Put your quarter on the screen. Let's see what you got. Like, I got next. God damn it. Never did understand it, but it's like chess. Think of it like chess. It's really quick chess. I do a move. What possible amount of moves can you do that counter what I've just done? And you kind of have to know your character and know their character, and then you can kind of put yourself in the right positions to minimize what they can do that is a disadvantage to you. And it's basically a game of pressure. Like, can I pressure you into doing something? Are you going to make a move first? Am I going to do a move? So when you get really good at it, it's just really good mind game combat. Never did really get into Street Fighter 3 though, because they brought in too many weird characters like Necro and Ori, the guy with one arm and stuff. Like, nah, just give me normal fighters. Dudley's a good new character. Alex is a good new character. We should probably play Street Fighter. Frick me. Maybe I'll wrap it up on Street Fighter. Look at all these weird characters. I guess this is a Dalsum style character. I think she has stretcho arms like Dalsum did. Or maybe I'm wrong. Sounds cool, says Wolfcat. Well, maybe it'll make some more sense. Wow, once you see it being played. Nowadays, looks like an 11-year hiatus between 3 and 4. That's wild. Yeah, man. Can you imagine that? What they did, so many revisions. Even this game, Street Fighter 3, has 3 revisions. There's Street Fighter 3 Second Something, and then Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. And they would introduce new characters. And the thing with these games was they would take all the data of people playing the game in the arcade, and they'd say, like, even Street Fighter 2 did this as well, with Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition, Street Fighter 2 Hyper Fighting Edition. Same exact thing, where they find out, oh, some moves are overpowered, some moves can't be beaten, and they would watch people play it live in tournaments and stuff, and they'd realize what they needed to fix. So that's why they would come out with new versions, which is kind of nowadays what would just be an update. Like, oh, Jesus, we got to lower this. We make it so this cancels out that, blah, blah, blah. Oro, not Ori. Okay. He's a charge character. Interesting. And then I like Dudley. I plays Dudley. Mixes up speed with brute force. Has no projectiles, but throws a mean punch. And there is Tekken 3, which we already played. All right, I'm going to go through the rest of the magazine just reading style, and then we're going to come back and play Street Fighter 3, wrap it all up. Okay, well, Maximum Force we probably can't play anyways because it seems like it's a sequel to Area 51. Unless you guys are really into it. I don't know if it works. Maybe I'll double check, see if that's in there. Someone's like, man, I used to play Maximum Force all the time. Ah, frick. Oh, damn. It says it does work. All right, we have choices to make. You guys are like, she's going to go get some water, getting thirsty. Looking at you playing talk. Fair enough. I'm not going to like, MC Wolfcat, you got to get in chat right now. Drop your water. No, it's all good. Feel no obligation. This is such a long stream, everyone. You guys have been such champs for hanging out. Lurker Lee, you've been here for the whole time. Appreciate it, man. I appreciate that. Always better when you have people to bounce stuff off. Even, obviously, you don't have to respond if you don't want to. Especially if you're lurking. Yeah, let's go back. Turok, man, getting 5s across the board. Damn. That's right, man. Maximum Force looks super. All right, maybe she's more into Maximum Force. Might have to check out Maximum Force. Oh, man, Turok getting full 5s. And then look at, this is where things were just kind of getting funny. Doom 64 getting 4s across the board, or 5s. It had some issues, man. Like, they show every level here. Oh, wow, what a cool looking stage. Oh, cool stage. Every stage I've played is pitch black and you can't see anything. I don't know about Doom 64 being all 5s. I think they were just rolling a little too high on the N64 being new. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that, guys. And then I think the next one, they give all 5s too. Mario Kart 64, all 5s. God, it's so hard to try and put yourself in the mind space of that era. God, because I know I would consider Mario Kart, Super Nintendo Mario Kart, pretty high up there. Maybe not all 5s. Close. Even at the time, close. But this one's getting all 5. Something funny's going on. I don't know who this Dr. Zombie is. This guy's questionable at best. That is probably more accurate, though. Rage Racer. I did not enjoy it. I would rather play Ridge Racer, the first one. You make your own logo, though? Okay, that's kind of cool. Crypt Killer. We actually played on stream on the Halloween episode. Independence Day getting way higher score than it should. Fun Factor 4. I'm saying this is 2 or less. All right, City of Lost Children. I don't know why they're kind of ripping on that one. It is basically just Resident Evil sans the guns and zombies, but add a bunch more British, what's the flavor here? Not wit. I wouldn't say it's wit. Like British charm? A charming British game in the style of Resident Evil. Peak Performance, that was the one we played last stream. Look, they don't even give it good sound. This game had an insane soundtrack. I played it just for the soundtrack, and they give it a 2 out. Oh, well, that's right. It did have the loudest steering. Okay, let's see if they actually mention that. Sound of the car is way too freaking loud. All right. Although, Peak Performance offers 20 cars, along with 2-player split-screen action, limited number of tracks, and the lack of crashes really slam the brakes in the fun. Graphically, the game supplies cool details like seeing the driver frantically turning the steering wheel, but the sound is really distracting. The screeching of the tires is awful. The screeching of tires and awful music? Who wrote this? Johnny Ballgame. He's on notice now. Johnny Ballgame, you done fricked up. I don't forget stuff like that, Johnny Ballgame. That is awful. I played that game just for the soundtrack. Something funny's going on here. Soviet Strike has been advertised in this magazine like 4 issues deep. Big advertisements, like 3 pagers, and then they give it a 5 in fun factor. This game is a 2 in fun. 2 in fun. Maybe it gets better in the late levels. I don't know. First level, my immediate reaction. My immediate reaction is 2 in fun. I don't know about this. I don't know about that. We're not gonna play that game. And yet another futuristic sport game, Ball Blazer. You got your pit. I don't know. Pit ball. Yeah. Blast chamber. What was the other one? There was another one that I played last week, and then this one, Ball Blazer. What are they doing? I don't know what's going on here. Die Hard Arcade getting some good scores. All right, that's worthy. That was a good, well-realized 3D fighter. Yeah. All right, Doom, feeling it. Scud, not feeling it. This is an appropriate score for a bad game. This is how you actually score a bad game. Much, maybe even less in fun than that. I give it a 2 or 3 in fun. For some reason, Saturn Independence Day gets a different score than the PlayStation one. I don't know why that ever happened. Sports games, oh good lordy. That's pretty good for Super Nintendo. Look at the graphics on that. Well done, Super Nintendo. All right, K1 Ultimate Fighter. Weirdest animations. Some of the weirdest. Chomping on some pecans and almonds. God, that sounds like a tasty snack. I like having cashews, personally. A big fan of cashews. You get a little carrots and hummus. Grab a couple cashews. Bing, bing, bing. Pop one in. Eat the carrot, eat the hummus. Get it all in there at once. Mash it around. That's quite a combo. All right, whoa, this looks interesting. We're not going to play it, but I can't tell. Is that good graphics or bad graphics? I can tell that's Ewing. I guess if you can tell it's Ewing, that's pretty good for PlayStation. All right, what are we dealing with here? Do I have the sad tunes on? No, okay. Wow, Triple Play 98. They're like, all right, here's another baseball game. Let's see if you like it. I don't look at the state of graphics at this point though. That's a weird bridge between 2D graphics and 3D graphics. I don't know what we're doing, everyone. This is not good. All right. Rallycross was not that good. Need for Speed 2? I like the Need for Speed games. There is a good sense of speed there. It's coming. I'll play it. I'll play it when it comes out. Right now, it's only 20% complete, but this is one of the major ones. Man, I need to play this game because I didn't play it back in the day, and I haven't played it ever. And a lot of people consider this to be their favorite game of all time. I'm gonna have to see for myself if this game is actually, and it's gonna be hard because I was a former PlayStation super fan and I survived the Cold War, the console Cold War for years. I finally just got relieved of duty now. I don't know what to do with myself. Now I'm gonna have to go back and play this game, see what's up. I don't know. Vandal Hearts, we checked it out. I love it. After scoring big with Suikoden in late '96, Konami is readying another good-looking RPG for spring. Vandal Hearts was a hit in Japan first. We actually played this at the start of stream. So weird. NFS is my fave racing game series. NFS, what is that? Oh, Need for Speed. Okay, yeah. They're pretty good. I'm gonna say, do you like the modern ones as well? Because they've kept going. And for a while there, they were doing like, okay, here's the serious one, here's the arcade one, serious one. All right, you're showing GamePro. Hell yeah, it says Speak79. All right, Speak79. Every Sunday we do this. I start at 9:30 PST, and we read through this whole dang issue of GamePro, and we try and play a lot of games from it. We're just winding it down right now. We're basically just gonna wrap up this issue and then go back and play Street Fighter 3, which they're talking about. It's in the arcade now. Whoa! We're April 1997 today. Next week we're gonna be, May 1997. Come on back to us. Come on back to us next week. Mark your calendar, or don't. Vandal Hearts though, damn. Love that game. We played it earlier in the stream, actually. I don't usually play RPGs on the stream, but that game might just have one of the best blood effects I've ever seen. Most satisfying. Never did get around to playing Wild Arms, though. Oh, wait, no, I did play it. You can change your icons. You see these here? You can actually change what your icons look like in an editor for some insane reason. And so I used my time as a young lad to change them to swear words. That's what you do when you're 14 years old in 1997. This game looks pretty cool. I'm not gonna play it, but I don't have the time. It's on my list. I tested it. It's on my list. I don't have the time. Secrets of Kain, Legacy of Kain. Maybe one day we'll get around to playing this, but not today. Because I want to play Street Fighter. Oh, goddamn. Are you grabbing them from archive.com? Some of them. Sega Saturn games I have to get from archive.com. The rest, type in ROM Center into the internet. Pretty good list you get there. ROM Center. It's just a list of links. Mostly on file storage things, but they use file storage sites that you can get multiple... Allegedly, I'm using all real hardware. I don't know about you guys, but I'm using real hardware. Allegedly. So yeah, I run through a lot of games. I have to test them all out before stream, because if you just go in raw, like, oh, I have the archive, it'll be fine, and then you go up and load it up. It's like, this game is busted or it's jacked, like, it's not gonna make a good stream. So today we played NBA Shootout, Vandal Hearts, Mega Man Battle and Chase, Tekken 3, Clay Fighter 63 and a third on N64. Beat it with 1 quarter. Didn't even lose 1 match. Dark Rift, Fighters Mega Mix, which we also beat in 1 quarter. I think that's a sign of the quality of the game, not the quality of my skills, but, you know, we'll let the archive decide on that one. Also, by the way, Speak79, I archive every episode on YouTube, so I'm just gonna hit you with a link. Since you seem interested in GamePro, let me know, were you big into GamePro back in the day? I had one guy come in once, he's like, why the hell aren't you doing EGM? I'm like, hey, bro, I had a subscription to GamePro back in the day. During these ones, alright? I'm a big fan of GamePro. They were the vanilla ice cream of video game mag, right? They weren't trying to get all up in your grill. Alright? Alright, so Wolfcat, Speak79, here's my YouTube. I've archived every episode up until now, and we started in January 1995. Because that was basically the year they're like, guess what? 3DO, Sony PlayStation, Sega Saturn, they're all coming out now. Oh! Sorry, Jaguar, they're coming out now. I tried to play as many Jaguar games as I could, but Jaguar emulation, not the hottest. Not the hottest. So we're gonna keep going with this series until I can no longer find ways to play these games. Kain had a pretty satisfying blood thing as well too. You can stand across the room, I think, and just suck their blood out. Alright, boss cities. Oh man, that's a nice strategy for this game. I should probably look over this before I play the game again. Alright, just gave you a follow on YouTube. Perfect! Yeah, if you like GamePro, this is probably the only... A lot of people do series where they read through GamePro stuff, but they don't play the games, and I know why. Because it literally takes me 7 hours of prep before I do a stream, just to make sure it all works and to get the graphics. And you know what I also do? You might be interested as well. I cover the video... along with the video games, before I start, I'll talk about the movies and the music that also came out this month, just to, like, make sure, hammer it home. Because sometimes you'll play these games, you'll be thinking, this kind of sucks in the retrospect, right? You're like, I don't know, man, this game looks kind of crappy, but then you're like, oh, but it came out the same time Anaconda did? Okay, well then maybe it did have really good graphics. Like, oh, okay. That sort of seals the deal. Dark Rift, not the best looking N64 game in retrospect, but when you consider Anaconda had just come out, it's like, oh damn, that actually looks pretty good. Reliving that month in particular. Alright, my boy, Li Long. Look at that head of hair. Very little characters in video game history go bald gracefully. It's either full on or all the way bald. Well, Valdo, yeah, there you go. Full on bald. Well, let's see that Picard horseshoe, guys. You don't have to hide it. I want more characters in video games with the Baldo haircut. That's what I need. Because that's my future. Starting right here. Slowly, but surely. I've got the tiniest little horseshoe ever right here. See you later. You get really close up to, there's like 2 strands in there. They're hanging on for dear life. No, don't let me up. Alright, alright. Maybe okay, Ken's got a new move. Tap forward and FK. Ken's my boy. I'm gonna play this game to close out the show because it just came out in the arcade. 1997, April. What are they talking about now? It's not, okay, it's WWF in your house. Oh man, Owen Hart's in the game. Frickin' RIP. Just watched that documentary last night. Frick. That's rough. Apparently when he was falling from the rafters, the last thing he said was, look out. Damn. Just didn't want to hurt anyone. Apparently the ref was in the way. Frick. Alright, to play us out, what does that mean? End the show? Yeah, we got 1 game left in us. I'm thinking Street Fighter 3 or... What's that other game that's the sequel to, what the hell? Maximum Force. The sequel to, Area 51. Ideally, I didn't actually test it, so it might screw me up. Do I just do GamePro speak? Yeah, GamePro's the only one I do, mostly because I actually had a subscription at this. I had this magazine back when I was 14 years old. It's kind of funny to go back and read them all again now. I think I had the rest of this year in a subscription, and then maybe for 1998 I'll see what else is out there. But I had a subscription during these ones, so I'm just gonna rock it out. I'm gonna just let it ride, man. Oh god, yeah. Freaking NBA Jam TE. Tight end. Alright? Make sure I'm not missing any hot codes. That would really bum me out. Scary Larry. Sometimes, Scary Larry, you're a little off base. Alright, now check this out. For like the 5th month in a row, Twisted Metal 2, top 10, PlayStation rental. When they reviewed Twisted Metal 1, they gave it a 3.5 out of 5 in fun. That is fricked up. Okay? Now we're finally all able to get our justice. Twisted Metal 2, 5 month deep, top 10. Soul Blade, number 1, that makes sense. Tomb Raider for Saturn, interesting. Die Hard Trilogy for Saturn, high up there, but not on the PlayStation, okay. Suikoden, number 10, get up there. Who in their right mind is renting Jet Moto over Suikoden? I mean, I guess the Dude Bros were doing that, but not me. Alright, Beavis and Butthead on Sega Genesis. Whoa, weird and wild stuff. I'm surprised there's even 10 N64 games right now. Alright, I think that's it. We stopped the insanity. We did it! By the way, if you're curious about reading your own old retro game magazines, go check out Retro Megs. They got them all. It's crazy. What a crazy archive that is. Alright, Artie, did you have a preference? Street Fighter or Maximum Force, the sequel to Area 51, which I have not tested, which could rascal me up pretty good. Either or, one of those two. If not, I'm inclined to just head on over to play Street Fighter 3. Where the hell is it? Okay, so it's between these two. Boom, no, boom. I want to see a street fighting game. Yeah, this was not my top street fighting game, but at least that's back to familiar territory. All right, that's enough for me. Controls are key. Excellent controls. Oh, see, this is where they first had the thing where you have to push forward and you can do like the tech blocks. Yeah. It's a tie. Oh, Wolfcat had a... All right, well, hey, Speak. If you want to be a tiebreaker here, we're either going to play Street Fighter 3. Jesus, huge triple page Doom ad in the middle of it. Street Fighter 3 or Maximum Force, the sequel to Area 51. Or if you're just going back to Lurk, that's fine. Otherwise, you know what I might have to do? I might have to flip a coin, which I don't have. Wait, I do. Check this out, everyone. This is a fun thing. I don't think we'll be using physical currency for much anymore. In Canada, this is what a $2 coin looks like. What in the hell is going on here? It used to just be a $2 bill. Crisp orange bill for some reason. Alright. A toonie, as they are known. Yes, Tailspin. Alright. I'll say heads, which is the queen. We'll say that's Street Fighter in honor of Chun-Li. And we'll do the polar bear's tails for Maximum Force. Alright, here we go. Pressure's on. What do we got? Yeah. I can tell you guys, it's the queen. I got the queen. MC Wolfcat, I'm sorry. We gotta go for like the 5th fighting game deep in this episode. It's just gonna be like, I'm out of here. I don't want to watch it. Which I would understand, by the way. I would understand. The one good thing is I didn't test Maximum Force. Now, unless Speak comes in and says, I want to see Maximum Force, bro. Or maybe he was like, Retro Megs, why am I watching this guy read the magazine? I'm just going to go read it myself. Frick him. High possibility. Maybe I'll do both. We'll see. Maybe I'll do both. Get in there. Maybe I'll see what I got time-wise. I do remember a game magazine that was not GamePro in 1994 that talked about how to do the Baraka spin. The only other one I remember reading was Game Players. And I remember they had a lot of attitude. I liked their attitude, but for some reason I didn't buy any Game Players. Alright. Now let's turn these daffy tunes down. Yeah. And let's get some Street Fighter 3 going here. Oh, well, first of all, oh man, I'm blowing it. We gotta go to the First of all, what we should probably do is we gotta go to the dojo and say, hey, guess what? 5 hours a night, every night, Maintenance Man training begins. Fred Couples and I do not take a day off. We take it super seriously. And by the way, why am I so crooked right now? Get over here. And then get over there. All right. 5 hours a night. As soon as I'm done this stream, we're going in. We're going to train. We're going to be playing Survival Arts, obviously. But, you know, I'm going to be fresh after this Street Fighter 3. Now we have to go to the Radland Dream Arcade, which is where we play all of arcade games. Let's head there now. Hey! Alright, welcome to the Radland Dream Arcade. Now, that rascal of a maintenance man, you know he always fricked me up. Hey, do you want 40 copies of the same Street Fighter machine? God, no. So he bought me 40 of the same one, but fortunately, he also did buy me one copy of Street Fighter 3. One. He was, oh, what a benevolent maintenance man. So we're gonna play that one now. Fortunately, it's just off screen. You guys can't see it. All you can see is my Street Fighter 2 machines. Frick. For frick's sake. All right, let's play some magazines. Let's go. Or not play some magazines, play some games, obviously. Turn these down. All right. Oh, we don't need to see that. God, no. We're gonna go back here for a split second. While this thing decides whether or not it's gonna be a little rascal or not. Oh, that'll play. Fred Couples himself has put on his pleated pants and his fuchsia shirt and said, you know what? Rhyme Bean, get the F in here. We're gonna have some good times, especially now that you're here, all right? I'm counting on you. You better just be dancing your guts out over on the other end of that screen. I mean, oh God, especially this tune. Look at these graphics, goddammit. Frick! All right, this is where they're just straight up telling you, yo, dude, you gotta put 2 tokens in. Frick you. Generation. I only have 1. Oh man, my mom gave me a whole handful. Whole frickin' handful. Alright, Ken's where it's at. As you know, I'm not a big... I think they actually just straight up got rid of the air hurricane kick in this game. Alright, we're gonna go Shoryu Reppa. Dudley. Dudley's looking studly. Alright, this game is a tad bit loud. Let's get sensible. Alright, Yellow Ken looking like Jim Kelly from Enter the Dragon. See if I can get a tech block in here. See that sick block? Oh man. Now for you guys that are watching right now, I'm a Street Fighter 2 boy. I played nothing but Street Fighter 2 growing up and then kind of just never played it again. Alright, Dudley seems to be lacking the zazz you would need to win a street fight. Alright, well I fricked them up pretty good.
You win.
Alright, I apparently win. I like this yellow outfit, goddamn. Welcome everyone, we're playing some Street Fighter 3. It's April 1997. We're playing games from April 1997. Of course, they were all featured in April 1997 issue of GamePro magazine, which is what I'm using to tell me what I need to play. And they had a whole feature on Street Fighter 3. Now, Dudley starts out pretty easy. I have a feeling that they're about to get really hard. Alright. Get F'd, Dudley. Alright, smashed him. Looks better than I thought. Jeepers, so smooth. Well, that's right, yeah. Street Fighter Alpha, the game before it, had 4 animation frames for the fireball. This one has 14. Man, I fricked him up. He done whiffed. Alright, Alina. That was very smooth animation. Oh, yeah. Oh, I tech blocked one of them. It's like almost too smooth. It's good looking though. It's on fire today. Oh no. I always thought she was a Dalsum character, but she is just a Brazilian capoeira fighter. Interesting. I feel like they didn't give Ken enough moves in this game. Oh, frick. Smashed her. What? Alright. Oh, it is popping off here. Oh, damn. Let's let those guys fight. Oh, there we go. 2-in-1s all day. Yeah, Wolfcat, you can see how this game just looks so much better than the other fighting games we've been playing on stream tonight. For those that are wondering, this issue of GamePro magazine was laden with fighting games, including Clay Fighter 63 1/3. Yeah, speak. It was a double KO. We double KO'd each other. Frick. All right, we're bringing it back now. All right, that's a little obvious, but you know, this was the 90s. The 90s, and they were like, "What's your target demo?" And they're looking at the spreadsheets and they're saying, "Search 98% male." All right, well, what do males want to watch? All right. I don't condone it, but that's the state of gaming in 1990. Not quite like that anymore. Look at every character in the background. Looks like they could be in their own fighting game. Not today, Ibuki. Oh, she's block crazy. I'm gonna get punished so bad for this. Oh, see that sick tech block? That was actually a fluke, but I'm taking full credit for it. All right, here we go. Hurricane kick. You didn't see that coming, did you? Oh, I'm fricking up. I'm getting fricked here. Sick. Sick judo throw finish. Bet you guys didn't know that Ken was ace at judo. What? They were just pouring in the characters here. Oh man, she fricked me up. Oh, I'm going for my move. Kill her. All right, that's not bad. 11 hits like they were nothing. I tried to tech block her there. It did not work out in my favor. Not today. Oh, she's freaking me up. This is bad. All right, bringing it back. Oh, she had the head games on me there. That was the desperate action of a loser. I shouldn't have fireballed there. Nice combos. Goddamn, I like that combo. Frick, I didn't mean to do that. I should have tech blocked right after. Like, oh, you want to punish me? All right, the tech blocks are what's killing me here. Kind of weird that they didn't have Sagat in here. They didn't have Guile in here. Oh, frick. Oh, no. All right, this is my one chance, my one moment. Oh, I fricked it up. All right, tech block. Oh, she was on it. Hell yeah. All right. Win. She had some wild ideas. I didn't let her have them. All right, who's next here? One of the new characters. These are a lot of new characters, actually. They kind of went big for this. Here we go. What's the deal with these two brothers? I think if you lose a round, you play as the other guy, or if you just pick his alternate outfit, it's the other guy. Smashed him. Oh man, I'm getting smashed now. Hi. Well, that's not what I wanted. Still fricked him up. Right, ground sweep. Dragon punch. Smashed him. Good win, she says. Thank you. Thanks, Wolfcack. And nice kick, says Speak. I gotta say, when you play it all in order like this game stands out as really well animated. Like at the time, the other games I was playing, Speak, the other games I've been playing this issue, this one stands out as just a gorgeous looking game. Hi. Oh, I smashed him bad. That's a huge hit. Alright, he got me there. He got the best of me there. That's fine. Not desperate actions. Alright, here we go. Oh, that was a really desperate action. I was like, okay. I could have fireball finished him. I didn't want to do it. Alright. Alright, we're going deep. We're going deep on this one. Oh, that was desperate. Oh, frick, I'm fricked up. Okay, we got a big deficit here. Hell yes. Kill him. Oh, shoot. We got a close round here. Did it. Locked it up. So yeah, for pixel-based animation too, to draw all of these characters, all these frames of animation in pixel art, man, that takes a long time. That's a lot of work. Pixel art is insanely hard to do. Alright, this is what Russians look like, apparently. Oh no, this is the guy with stretchy arms. They're Dalsum. There we go. I always thought that was weird, that Ryu's the one that gave Sagat his scar on his chest from a Dragon Punch, but they give Ken the fiery Dragon Punch. Oh, you got electric powered on me. That's the thing with Ken. You gotta be in guys' faces. If you go too far back with Ken, they will get in your grill. Ooh, did I land it? I did. No. Alright, he's in my face now. Smashed him. That guy was easy as a mother fricker. Look at that character in the background. Tell me that's not a character for his own fighting game. Alright, we are on pace here to beat our third fighting game of this issue. First quarter. Alright. Don't you go fricking me up, Ryu.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, you want a fireball war with me, sir? Oh no, he's got all my moves. He knows all my moves. Damn, the timing on the fireball is just a little different than Street Fighter 2. Like, keep missing him on the wake up. Oh no! Gotcha that time, son of a gun. Hey, buddy! Oh, not today! Oh, jeez, Ryu's coming back. Oh, we're getting the sweaty palms on this one. Mom spaghetti. Alright, apparently I lose. I got one max in the bank. Alright, he got first hit. That is psychologically very damaging. Man, I can't hit this guy. Frick me! Okay, no perfect for you at least. Got him. Bringing it back slowly. Just gonna cheese him out. That should be fine. Oh no, the range! Oh, that was it. That was it! Alright, that was a really nice ginger cookie I had for dessert. Was it homemade? Store-bought? Always hard to tell. Alright, that was a wicked comeback. Oh, frick me! Uh-oh. There you go, Ryu. Oh, just out of range. No. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I'm whiffing. Oh, that was a whiff. Alright, tech block. That's not good. And he's got his ready to rock. I'm screwed. Okay, the desperate actions of a loser. Frick me. I wonder who the boss of the game is. That would be hype to be a spectator of this fight. Like, wow, these guys are really going at it. Oh, man. That is the new face of a whiff. Look at that. Look at that raspberry he's got on his forehead. Alright, I think we can do one more fight. I will select my super art and just smash Ryu in record time.
Round 1. Fight.
I'm just not in his face enough. That was the problem. Okay, I'm too in his face now. Okay, he's in. Not only is he in my face, but he's in my head. Oopsies. You want to throw me, sir? Sir, are you trying to? Oh dear. That's fine. That's fine.
You lose.
Really pretty views. Yeah, it is quite nice. Watch out for that bear, though. No. All right, we're bringing it back right friggin' now. Oh, frick, that is a big combo we got him. Desperation mode. Activate. Oh, get out of there, Ken. Wow, he gets to finish his combo after I tech blocked him. All right, that's gonna cost me big time. Fine.
You lose.
All right, real quick for MC Wolf, we're gonna see if we can trigger. What's the next game? Maximum. What was it? Maximum force. Let's see how quick we can go with this one. Maximum force. Okay, maximum force. Here we go. Completely untested. Maximum force 1.5. Let's go. That's the final game of the night, whether it works or not. All right, I would be so hyped to be a spectator. Oh, sitting in those hot springs, just loving life, man. All right, here we go. Looks like it will. It will work. Mission 1. Wait, do I have to start? All right. Start plate. Here we go. Sequel to Area 51. Interesting. Oh, I don't know what button is shoot. All right, we got to fix that. Tab it up. Enter the button 1. The joystick is not. All right, we got to fix that. Instead of joystick, we're going to go mouse click. Yeah. Wait, did I even get the right one? Yeah. And then button 2. Oh no, that's player 2 button. And let's try that. Alright, here, lady, get out of here. Oh no, I have to actually go off screen. There's not a button for it. Lady! I don't think I ever saw this in the arcade. Dude! Oh, frick. Got it. No! I just exploded him. What kind of gun am I using? Not today. It's like a photo hunt game. Where's it gonna pop out of? Whoa! Got him. Oh, we're smashing him. Smashing him. What are you doing, sir? Oh, these are the luckiest crewmen ever. Guaranteed. Oh, damn, that girl wanted it, man. She wanted a piece. I'll give her full credit. She went out on the sword. Whoa, that guy too. Everyone who's trying to kill me is so sexy right now. No, don't kill him. Oh, damn it. I just want to see if I can shoot the windshield off the car. I can. Nice touch. Oh, man. Well, she's still alive. That's fine. Uh-oh, I'm getting hit by missiles now? Oh, frick me.
Reload.
Oopsies, I clicked off screen and it lowered the whole thing. Oh, no. Ah, frick. Did I get it? Oh, man, you know how I feel about jet skis. Got him. Got him. All right, we almost shot her. That's fine. See, that's precision control right there. Got him. Got him. Oh, no. I like how the barrels change. That's a nice detail. Oh, these things you know are going to detonate. All right, they did not detonate. I just got hurt. I got hurt pretty bad. My feelings. All right, we powered up. We're ready to rock. Oh, it's time for a jet ski? Frick, yeah. Oh, that's the end of the level. It's fine. A little excited for a jet ski, but whatever. I'm hoping it works beautifully. Jeepers, those missiles are savage. Kind of like whack-a-mole. Yeah, definitely. Reminds me of the old Star Wars minigame that her husband had on the computer. Only you don't move around in that one. Star Wars minigame. I wonder what that was. Can I shoot this? Whoa. I like the term depth charge. Secretly, I wanted to be in a metal band called Depth Charge. Oh, jeez, that actually made me jump. All right, this will be the last continue. Oh, frick, that's kind of cheesy. Start me out getting hit. Oh, whoops, yeah. Try and maintain bullet management here. I Who is the rascal that's shooting me right now? Oh no, I clicked off screen again. Frick me. Okay, good.
No.
All right, here we go. No.
No.
This is a high intensity situation right now. This is not where you want to be. All right, baddies galore up here, guaranteed. Good graphics, actually. Good rendered backgrounds. Oh, man. That guy blew it. This guy, too. Oh, frick me. Oh, frick me. That's the name of the game. I don't need to hear your horn in my face. Not today. All right. Speak is saying he knew a guy from the arcade days who could best this game with no continues and get everything. Holy frick. He must have just been like, memorize every pattern. I can't compete with that. That was my first time ever seeing the game. That's the type of game that would always be at the movie theater. All right, everyone. We got to close up shop. We got to land the plane nice and easy. Like Top Gun on NES. Land that plane. We're not going to crash. Don't worry. Not unless we put the power glove on. Then we'd probably crash. That's fine.
Hi. That's the end of the show, everybody. That's April 1997. Whoa, what the frick? We just did a marathon stream here. Oh, man. It's like a 5-hour deep. Oh, man. Thanks for watching, everyone. Oh, my goodness. Thanks for coming in, Speak79. Feel free to check out next week. I mean, feel free. Do whatever you want, obviously. Next week, we'll be doing it again. And it'll be rocking May 1997. Oh, my God. Have a good night. Tailspin, thanks for all your help and your support. Appreciate it, man. Wolfcat, thanks for watching. Thanks for chatting. Appreciate it, everyone. I have not looked at the next issue. I don't even know what it's going to happen in. I don't know. But I know what we do need. We need some ending tunes, and we need them right now. If I don't have ending tunes here right now, I'm just going to lose my mind. Yeah. Oh, God, yeah. I'll feel it. That's a triumphant finish to a long stream. Wednesday we stream as well, Speak. Wednesday's a different episode though. I go raw on Wednesdays. Last Wednesday I beat Silver Surfer on NES without dying, without even getting a hit. That was hard. Not easy to do. But now I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do. Thanks for playing these games. Enjoy your evening and stay awesome, says Wolfcat. I'll try. Fred, never stop dancing, buddy. You guys can't see him. He's off screen right now. Spinning like a helicopter blade. It's unreal. Okay, I'll check it out. So Speak79. I appreciate that. As for me, you know, after a 5-hour long stream, you tend to get the jelly legs. Oh man, I get them bad. I gotta stretch these things out. I gotta stretch these things out and wake my wife up. That's just what happens. Oh yeah. Oh, that's deep. Man, it gets so deep. You gotta get the calf. You gotta roll it up. Thanks for watching, everyone. That's another one in the bag. Put it on the list. Oh man, it's tight. I think we got one more in this. I'm